Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising sign, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, you're not coming over if I'm not gonna come. This isn't a slumber party. I'm not here for booty crumbs. Don't ask how I'm doing, like I'm your cupcake Tampax friend. There ain't no maybes, no pretend. I'm trying to put your face in a pillow instead of being your punk ass friend. Ooh. You know I'm trying to tap on that round booty, and if you're not down, stop texting, this is where it ends. I'm not that one. You can't come over, baby, if I'm not gonna come. Mm-hmm.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean class is in session. Gentlemen, if y'all want to call in, the lines are open. We got a good show for y'all today. We're going to talk about how to make any woman miss you, even if she's not interested in you guys. If you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. Lines are open. We got a lot to talk about. You got to get this joint going, get this thing right. Gentlemen, appreciate each and every one of you guys out there. Got a lot to talk about. It'll be a long show, so guys, make sure y'all get your crayons out and soak up this game, because this is going to show y'all what it's like when you had a game and how it is women always are going to come back to those who have game, okay? Those that, the one thought, one mind, one way, okay, gentlemen? So let's go ahead and get into it. Gentlemen, they got a question going up at the queue. We got y'all. So let's go ahead and chop it up. So, you know, most men lose the game before it actually even starts, because they walk into a woman's world already doing the worst thing that you possibly can do, and that is being chosen. You show up with effort, approval in your voice, and this kind of energy that when she leaves you and walks away from you, that she's not coming back. Like I've always said, y'all are too busy texting, explaining, proving, and all that other stuff. But this is not how it works. This is not how to get a woman to come back to you, because what you're trying to do is you're trying to win attention from a woman who can already feel that you want something from her way, way too fast. And this is the moment that she's going to feel the pressure, gentlemen. And this is why women, when a woman doesn't get haunted by the man who made everything obvious, she's not going to stay up wondering about that man who laid all his cards down at the table, okay, in the first 5 minutes. She doesn't reply to conversations with a man who is too easy to read, too available, too easy for the access, too eager to be accepted. Okay, she's going to forget that person really, really fast. And that man becomes like a wallpaper in the friend zone, and he becomes background noise. It becomes the emotional equivalent to a commercial break. Like when you're watching something, a commercial break will come on, and you're just tune off to it because she saw him before. She's heard him before. And she's moved on with her day like nothing ever happened or nothing ever disrupted it. So I want to tell you that most of you guys out here don't understand. Y'all are afraid to hear, afraid to know. But gentlemen, when she goes, you're not losing her because you're too honest. You're not losing her because you care too much. You're not losing her and she's not going to come back because you're too nice. The problem is, gentlemen, that you are always going to lose her when she forgets about you, because there's nothing about your presence that interrupts a sexual side of her. Gentlemen, unfortunately, you're too predictable, too early. And a predictable man is not going to create sexual memories and sexual moments. You're going to create what is called comfort. And comfort, again, without tension, is going to put you in the friend zone so fast. And you do everything you can to be understood. And the real power sits where you guys don't understand. And this is where we got to learn the game. And we're going to break all this down, and we're going to give you some things. We got a lot to talk about. But a lot of y'all guys out here, oh man, I know it, in your world of Hallmark cards, the Bears, and fortune cookies, you think that saying the right thing at the right time in the right order is the same equivalent to her opening up her legs. But women do not move to things like that, okay? Okay, they don't want you to explain yourself to them. But what you guys don't understand, and I'm talking about her emotion, I'm talking about that primal side that, here's the good news, gentlemen, that's listening to the show. Women don't know about this. I keep telling you. Because the majority of these women are getting hit on by 98% of the guys that are just looking at their body. But the thing that they don't understand about the 1%, the one thought, one mind, one way guys, we know that women are moved by the thing that lingers on. Women are moved and they don't even know that. That's why when they see a person that's an asshole, that's a jerk and things like that, it triggers everything because they are moved by what echoes. They are moved by what slips into their sexual thoughts when they're lying in their bed in silence, before they even go to bed, when they're tossing and turning, when everything gets quiet, when they put their phone down and they're trying to close their eyes and go to sleep. The moments when nobody is talking to them. And that is why when you have the game, okay, you can be right in front of a woman, guys, as the average guy does every day, and never become important. And then there can be that man who is not around all the time, and he barely says things, barely does things, and he creates so much friction that he has left sexual fingerprints on her mind that makes a very, very deeper connection. And this is where the game itself gets really, really dangerous for the average man, because he keeps thinking interest comes first. He thinks women has to like him before it can have a real effect. But the cold truth about the game, gentlemen, is that a lot of men don't understand that women miss the most, okay? They miss that guy that they never expected to think about, care about, or being turned on about in the beginning. And that is what most guys mess up on and they miss, because this is what confused them. They think that being missed by a woman is a reward that you get when you've already sold yourself to the woman. Okay, what if I told you that the man who gets missed by the woman in a sexual way is usually the man who never tried to sell himself in the first place? So remember, guys, I don't sell myself. I teach you guys, when you talk to women, what is so important is you have to invite. Listen, I'm giving you an opportunity to be invited, to be selected. I'm not selling myself to you. I'm never teaching you guys to run behind and sell yourself, because you should already be sold. But what if I told you the real shift, gentlemen, is going to happen before she even understands why she is actually paying attention to you? Because if you think about most guys out there, they're so busy trying to convince a woman to feel something instead of becoming the kind of man whose sexual energy makes her question why she feels anything at all. And that's a whole different world, man. It's a whole different mindset. It's a shift in her mentality that we're going to talk about. Okay. There are two worlds, again, that women are going to go through, and 98% of them only know the world of approval seeking. Okay. But what they don't know is the thing that they feel. There is another world of self-possession. One reality is going to beg to be seen by my clothes, my looks, my money, my status, my body, right? And the other reality is not even going to flinch, even if it's misunderstood by the woman. And when a woman comes across that second type, gentlemen, something starts to happen in her mind, whether she says it out loud or not. Okay? She might not call it attraction at first because it's misunderstood. Because sometimes what she's feeling, she cannot define because it's a weird feeling for her. Remember, gentlemen, everything that you feel when you get around a woman, she doesn't feel what you feel, but she knows that she can bring that feeling out of you. So I want y'all to think about it. Whatever you feel when you see a woman's body, her titties, her ass, or the curves, whatever you feel, what I'm telling you, women don't feel that when they get around the average guy. And if they're around the average guy all the time, they don't know about that feeling at all, okay? Until they meet him, that one guy, okay? The one guy that she might not be attracted to at first, okay? And when she gets that feeling, she might label it wrong. It might be a label of curiosity, but she might not even act on it because it's just a blurb. It's a little dopamine rush that she doesn't even know. But what's happening is her emotions are going to start doing the work that her mouth has not admitted to herself yet. And that is why most women say they're not interested, but they still keep watching you. Okay, guys, how many times have I showed you guys, if y'all watch the show, how many times do we have women in here that are not interested? They hate what I'm saying. They can't stand what I'm saying to you guys. Oh, you don't know women. Oh, you don't understand women. Oh, you just saying all this stuff, but yet they still watch. They can't press or go away because there's something that draws them in. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And that is why some women are going to pull away from you guys and also circle back. And this is why women can go cold in person. I mean, she can not talk to you for, I don't know, a day, a week, a month, months, gentlemen. But that doesn't mean that she's not thinking about you. It doesn't mean the memories and the fingerprint of you will always remain. And that is the thing that's going to bring her back, because that's the reference point to her determination of her interpretation of what a man is. Think about what I'm saying. Because the guy out there that is being missed is not always, this is not about romance in the beginning, okay? It's going to start as a disruption. And the disruption is, like I've always told you, hold on. Excuse me. The disruption I've always told you, gentlemen, is why isn't he worshiping my body like everybody else? Why isn't he scared like everybody else? Why isn't he moving like everybody else, trying to get between my legs? But for some reason, there's something that's hitting inside of me. Okay? The same, okay? What I'm saying is that these women out there, she's met 10 men, 20 men, 30 men easily. I didn't say sex. I said maybe she's met them. Let's change it. Maybe she's met them. Maybe she saw their messages, their profile, their likes, or whatever on her app. She's run into more than 20, 30 guys this month who all sounded the same, who all reacted the same, who all needed the same, who all chased the same. And then here you come moving like your whole life is not hanging on whether she chooses you or not, because you don't give a fuck. And that's what hits differently. You're saying that, you know what, I ain't trying to give you, I'm not trying to fuck. I don't need to run behind your pussy. And this is you're not special to me right now. You know what? I'm the star in the movie. I'm not co-starring in your movie. And that right there, gentlemen, that's what hits different. And let's get one thing straight, okay? We're not talking about mind games or anything like that. Let me grab this call. Area code 647. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
What's up, Steve? This is Matthew.
What's up, Big Mac?
So,
what's up, man?
I have a question, like, with the show that you did with Lucario.
Yes.
So, basically, you said that because you don't have game, you wait for the perfect opening.
Yes.
Because you don't trust your natural rhythm.
Yes.
The caution to protect an image that you're holding to yourself.
Yes.
Is always going to murder sexual attraction to a woman.
Yes.
So, but like that confused me. Like the part which confused me was like the image part. Like, what do you mean the image that I'm holding to myself?
Okay. Well, all right. So we look, Matthew, fucking awesome question. Goddamn, Matthew, kicking ass, motherfucker. All right. So if you think about realities in most humans out there, okay, they don't have the game.
Mm-hmm.
You guys don't lose because you're ugly. You don't lose because you're broke. You don't lose because you're fat or short or whatever the fuck you think you have going on in you. You don't lose that way. Matthew, you guys lose because you're blind. That's all. You're just blind. And what I mean blind is you're blind to the rules, okay? You're blind to yourself. You're blind to what you are doing, and you're blind to every move that you make. You see what I'm saying? And every time you open your mouth, and every time you text, and every time you chase, and everything you do, you're always trying to earn the woman versus be a student of the game and be the man that says that, you know what, she should feel lucky that I rolled up on her, because what I'm about to give her and I'm about to share with her and what she's about to experience is something she's never met before, because she's never met me before. But see, Matthew, when a man is blind to the game, you're always going to think effort is the answer, and that's what puts pressure on you. You think that if you give more, prove more, express more, in your homework ass world, they teach you to work harder, like in school and shit. Wait longer, be patient, and tolerate her bullshit. Be patient and tolerate her playing games with you. And then somehow that woman is finally going to see you're the answer to all of her problems. But that's not exactly what she sees, Matthew. You see what I'm saying? Because, hold on real quick, because a man who is always trying to prove his value is always he's already confessing to the woman He does not trust, feel, or honor himself. What you got, Matthew?
Okay, so that's also like the other thing that you said during the show. Like you said, like what we do in school shouldn't be like transferable in the world of dating.
Absolutely.
Like me working hard to get like good grades.
Right, that has nothing to do with women. Right, but you carry that over. Okay. It's like okay. The reason why I call it a sickness. Now listen to what I'm saying, Matthew. You guys are not sick. It's a sickness. And why do I say it's a sickness? Peep game. Nobody's ever teaching you all this. The reason why it's a sickness is because your school reality is only built for the reality of the one that you were born into. But what happens is, why I call it a sickness, is because you take that and that virus of studying, taking notes, and all that stupid shit you did in school, not stupid shit you did in school, but you take that virus and you carry it over into what you think dating is. So that's why I say it's a sickness, because you're transferring something from one place over to another place that doesn't belong there. Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay.
And
so,
but see, what you're doing is that you're like pursuing a relief from loneliness. You think you're pursuing a relief from insecurity, a relief from feeling average, a relief from that silent fear that says, maybe I'm not good enough on my own. So when you meet a woman, you don't meet her from a standpoint of power. You meet her from a standpoint of hunger. See, okay, look, there's nothing wrong within your reality to be hungry to study to get that A, or have that hunger to stay up all night to learn whatever it is you have to learn. But what you're doing is, or get a job, you know, that hunger that you have in the first reality is okay, because that hunger fits the reality that you're in. But once you carry that virus or that sickness over into another reality, you are coming not from a standpoint of power, Matthew. You bring that same hunger, and that hunger turns into thirst and desperation. That hunger is always going to make you sloppy. It's always going to make you rush. It's always going to make you overthink. It's always going to make you overgive. It's going to make you kiss her ass. It's going to make you attached to her. And then what's going to happen is that you're doing all this for a woman, and yet you don't even know yourself. You see what I'm saying, Matthew?
So if you have the hunger in one side of your life, right? What should you do with it?
That hunger only fits the reality that it was built for.
Right.
The reality that you should be in is not one of hunger. It should be one of power. One of power, not hunger. Okay. And that's why a lot of you stay losing, because you don't understand that the moment you need, I need her pussy, or I want her pussy, I want her to text me, I want her to talk to me, I want her to care, I want her to call, I want her to look at me, whatever the fuck you want or need, okay? You're saying that I'm not good enough, and because I'm broken, that woman, I need that woman to fix what is broken inside of me. And what you've already you've handed her too much power. See, that hunger, that sickness turns into what's that now?
Just in the thought of me saying, "Oh, I wanted to reply." That's me.
Well, that's a hunger, because you're saying she's got to fill a void, because there's something missing in me. And what you're saying is that she becomes your emotional landlord, because then at that point, because of that sickness, she controls your mood with the text. She controls the pace with her tone. She can control your confidence with the attention she gives you. She controls your hope with her availability. And that's why a lot of you guys always are up and down. One day you feel like kings because she called you, and then the next day you feel destroyed because she pulled back away from you. And then one day you feel that this surge again because she smiled at you, and then you feel worthless because she's talking to somebody else. And that's not That's not strength. That's slavery with cologne on, big dog, if that makes any sense.
Right. Okay. So that hunger is the image that I'm attaching myself.
Yeah, that's
to,
that's the problem.
Okay.
You should not have a hunger. That's the virus. You should hold the power. See, you guys, most y'all guys think in your reality because you've watched a lot of TV shows and Hallmark cards and all that bullshit. You think the dating game starts when you meet the woman. No, the dating game and sex game is going to start way before that. Because what society is not telling you is that it starts in your mind. It starts with how you see yourself. It starts with whether you walk through the world whole and powerful or hungry.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And most guys walk through the world always want to be chosen, and that's the problem. So they don't build themselves to become the sexual experience or the amusement park. They build themselves to beg for access to some pussy. You see what I'm saying? And they're hoping that some woman, some way, somehow will flutter into their fucking life and stamp them with approval, okay? And based off of her, it's going to calm the noise down in their mind and in their chest. But a woman can only feel that noise. You see what I'm saying? She can feel it, but she can't feel anything from you. She can feel your void, but what is she getting in return? You see what I'm saying? Remember, you to and from.
It will be a deficit, right?
Right. She's okay. If she's feeling your void, what reason are you giving her to think 3 times over if she wants to take that other guy's number? Or if she's away, should I bring my ass back? You see what I'm saying? And that's the problem, because she can feel when you want validation, but you guys dress that up as in, I like you, I love you, I'm attracted to you. She can feel when you need to be rescued, dressed up as a fake connection. You see what I'm saying? You guys lie to yourself. She can feel when you want her body, but guess what? She also can feel your self-doubt in the process because of her emotional and sexual perfect pitch. And once she feels that, okay, feel that need, something inside is not, okay, remember, what happens, remember, women from the surface don't know about emotion and primal. They're only operating from the construct of the surface of their logic. And it's her logic's going to pull back because her criteria in which you think a man is, which she has no idea, is going to say, well, you're not the right one because you're not 9 foot tall. You don't have a dragon and you don't have a Bugatti or a fucking spaceship or whatever the fuck she conjures up in her motherfucking head. So then what she'll do is she'll take whatever you are compared to what she thinks she wants. And then when it doesn't match up, Matthew, she's going to slowly begin to pull back. You see what I'm saying? She's going to pull back.
But with her taking what I say and then her comparing with her version of a man, quote unquote.
Yes.
Isn't that also like what she does with a man with game? Like
no.
Because I remember you say
Matthew, she can't.
The two don't.
No, Matthew, she can't, because the rules are different below the surface. The rules are not the same in the difference between above and below. The rule above the surface is she's special, she's valuable. You got to kiss her ass. You got to buy her flowers. You have to buy her dinner. You have to apologize. You got to take off your spine, rip off your balls. Every kiss begins with K. You gotta say I'm sorry. You've got to bend over backwards. You've got to hold your tongue and all that. Those are different rules, man. That's not the game. Because Matthew, a lot of men don't get it because they don't have the game. They don't have any street game. They have book smarts but no game. And street game is not about being fake. You're fake from the your clothes are fake. Your muscles are fake. Your status is fake. And because it's fake, that means you're hiding behind something, okay? But when you have the game, you have street game, it's not about being fake, because we're not being, this is what fucks her up. We're not being fake. We're not trying to manipulate her, deceive, lie, play games, beat around the bush, or walk on eggshells, because we don't give a fuck. This is not a, but wait, but it's not being about being mean to her or acting tough, okay? The game is always about the awareness one has for himself. It is seeing what we call the understanding of understanding. So what I mean by that, people don't understand that, is that a woman can see a truth, but you can be a different truth, which means is when they see a man, they begin to feel something because they feel the truth behind the behavior. When you're on the surface, Matthew, they already know your truth behind the behavior. So when you're wearing those nice clothes, remember I told you, Wizard of Oz, she's not looking at your clothes, your muscles, your status, your watch, your height, and all that stupid shit. What she's doing is she's measuring your femininity to her femininity to see how bad you bleed between your legs.
Okay, so that's why it won't be like existent with a man, because
no, it never will. It never will, because a man with no street game, Matthew, listens to the words of a woman but ignores the patterns. Okay, so a woman can tell me, okay, let's say a woman can say, I'm not interested in you, right? Okay, Matthew, what I said before. Okay, Matthew, you've been on the show a lot. So how many women have come onto the show and say, Steve, you're full of shit, and they keep talking shit to me, right? Right, yeah. That's them talking, right?
Right.
But the pattern is the most important, because if they're saying, Steve, you full of shit, and the pattern lines up to what they're saying, what would they do, Matthew? They would what? Okay, all right, hold that. Okay, Matthew, put on the sunglasses. Yes, they will leave. But women are talking that shit because they're trying to understand why it is motherfuckers like us exist. So they hang around. See, the pattern is the truth, because the pattern is actually the action. A woman can say something and type something all day long, but her pattern. So again, a woman that's not in says, okay, well, Steve, I have a boyfriend, I'm not interested in you, but she's flirting with me. Do you see the pattern? Remember, she says she's not interested in me, but her pattern is still talking to me. Now, there could be
that would be different, like depending on who you are.
Right. Okay, let's flip it. It could be a woman that says, Steve, I like you, I care about you, you're my baby boo. But the pattern is she disappears, she gives me one-word answers, and she's not around. See that? See, it's the it's the pattern. And see, you guys, you ignore the pattern because you guys have been taught, because in your reality, remember, you believed in the promises of what? Mom, dad, the promises of your pastor, the promises of your teacher. So what have you trained yourself to do? Believe in the fucking promises. So when you bring that sickness over, right, you're going to believe whose promises?
The woman's promises.
Yeah, and her words, and you're gonna fall in love. Right.
The fucking.
Right. You don't look at the you don't look at the patterns, because you never
Right, because I've seen it too much.
Right. You never look at the patterns of your parents, your pastor, your teacher, because you're being adopted, right? You never look at the patterns.
Right.
You just listen to the promises. You listen to what they tell you, because they know more. You know, my parents, I love them. They're not gonna steer me wrong. My teacher, he cares. He's not going to steer me wrong. My pastor, he cares. He's not going to steer me wrong, right? So those are all nothing but promises. So you assume that women act the same way, and that's why you fall in love with that bullshit ass potential, or you become hypnotized by beauty, or you think attention equals interest, or you think that sex means loyalty, or you think being nice means being owed respect.
When you say I think attention equals interest, right?
Yes.
Does flirting fall into
No. Watch this. Matthew, how's your day? Oh, Matthew, how was your weekend? Hi, Matthew.
Okay.
Hi, good morning, Matthew.
Right.
That's a nice shirt, Matthew. Oh, Matthew, did you get a new haircut? Wow, Matthew. Whatever she says. See that?
Right.
See?
Okay,
Right.
I see what you're saying.
Right. So
Okay.
you guys think effort automatically creates value, but you're moving through the game like a child walking through traffic with headphones on. You know what I'm saying? Wonder why you keep getting hit all the fucking time and shit like that. And that's why you guys chase, because you don't know how the game works, because you chase because you believe pursuit equals attraction. Because when you're going to school, what are you chasing? A, right?
Good grades, right?
You're chasing that A grade, right? When you go to church, you're chasing to not sin so you can go where? You're trying to chase to go where? Heaven, right. So the thing with your mom and dad, you're trying to chase their approval. So in your reality, that is nothing wrong with that. But the problem is that you guys start to chase after women the same way because of the virus, okay? Because you chase because when a woman goes silent, it makes you nervous. You chase because you can't sit still on your own. And you chase because you never built a life for yourself to make you feel powerful without a word that starts with an A. And I don't mean ass, it's approval. You see what I'm saying? So when a woman can smell that and see that and feel that, okay, you're easy to move, you're easy to test, you're easy to use, you're easy to ignore, and you're easy to replace. Because listen, gentlemen, those that have game, I tell you, we burn the bridge, but women can burn the Tampaxes, dog, and they won't look back. If you're not that guy and she cuts you off, she's done. She's not looking back. She's not thinking about you. She has burned the Tampax and moved on. The only time you're going to be a blimp is when you crawl your ass back, try to talk to her, double text her, or apologize to her, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, because the reason is when you are easy to replace, she realizes you have no sexual value. And because you present yourself like a person who doesn't move and operate where value should live, in the power of who you are as a person. And this is why you get trapped in the cycle. All you guys don't understand the loop, as I was telling y'all last week. You're just following the loop. You meet a woman, you get excited too fast. You create the images in your head, and you start projecting fantasies in your mind, okay? And you stop observing, and you start investing. You become emotionally available before she has earned any access. You tell yourselves that you're being honest, open, and real, but half the time you're not being real at all because you're lying and deceiving. You know you just want some pussy, but you lie to her and say, I'm a nice guy. You always manipulate her and deceive her some way because you want pussy. And that's why you are being reckless, because you're giving away feminine energy to a woman that takes that energy and gives her more power. Just like you're giving her power. She's in her femininity, but it's like you're giving her extra juice of femininity to make her feel that she's special and shit.
I thought that would be her filling up the void that's in me. Like,
no, she's not filling the void because she's not feeling you at all. Okay, no. We're not, okay, listen. Okay, wait, Matthew. When I say filling, I said filling, not feeling.
Or like a cup.
Okay. Filling a void. Feel, not feel. Okay. She's feeling like, okay, there's a hole that you have. She's filling that hole, but she ain't feeling you though. She can't. Okay, remember, women don't know how to feel because the average guy does not have the power to access the thing to make her crawl her ass back, have access to the thing that makes her decide that, you know what, even though I don't know you, Matthew, I still want to fuck you, but I'm going to have to hold off on this shit. That feeling that says, I missed you, I think about you, I have to have you. And it makes her toss and turn in bed all night, or make her play with her pussy and bust a nut and then go to bed. You see what I'm saying? So when she, what happens is that when you are giving a woman emotional and feminine weight, what happens is she's going to pull back because part of her is going to feel a betrayal. And the betrayal is not like a fucking movie. The betrayal is that you came to me this way, but actually you're this person over here. You came to me like this nice guy, like you were actually interested in me and you wanted to get to know me and you wanted to, build this thing. But then I feel betrayed because all you want to do is fuck me. You see what I'm saying? And when she realized that, that's when she loses interest. Okay? Because guess what? She's going to choose. Okay, look, that's when they move off. Okay? Because she feels robbed. But it's very simple. Okay? You were trying to turn a strange woman into a sexual solution. And you were trying to make her the answer before you ever found out your answer. Does that make any sense?
No.
Okay. So what I'm saying is that the problem is that you are a stranger, okay? You are a stranger to yourself. Remember, if your reality one is an indoctrination, you don't know yourself. So,
my parents,
right, and that's not bad. You just don't know yourself because we all went there. Because so she becomes the solution. I want some pussy. She's the solution. I want a girlfriend. She's the solution. I want to date her. I want to meet her. I want her to text me. All this other shit you should be wanting, but she's the solution, right? So if she becomes the answer before you are the answer, then it's telling us, see what I'm saying? See, this is, see, I'm not talking about goofy ass mind games, Matthew, or childish ass tricks, okay? That's what little fucking boys do when they ain't got no weight in their motherfucking chest. You see what I'm saying? So they hide behind tactics. That's why we're not red pill. We're not manosphere. I'm not a pickup artist and all that other shit. I'm not going to tell you how to manipulate a woman because I'm trying to teach y'all to be fucking real. I'm talking about a deeper law that you have within yourself. And I'm talking about what happens when you stop trying to force sexual attraction and start carrying yourself in a way that makes her femininity, her primal, and her emotion unlock itself because it starts to recognize, not recognize and seeing, but feeling. When a woman can feel you, that changes the game. And that's not a line, a trick, or a gimmick, or some weak ass strategy that you copy and paste. This is a different kind of sexual gravity. And when a woman feels that gravity, she gonna come back to this dick. They can't run away from this dick. And see, Kathy, you think when I say dick, you think I'm talking about what's between my legs. No, she can't run away from this dick. She can't run away from the man that makes her feel safe, seen, and heard. She can't run away from the man that makes her sexy. She can't run away from the man that she can talk to and share her dreams, desires, aspirations, or fantasies, and her fears to without judgment, without assumption, without expectation, without throwing shit in her face. She's going to bring her motherfucking ass back because we are the drug that's going to make her come her ass back. Because guess what? She's going to come back to come. And I'm saying come, C-O-M-E, back to C-U-M with M-E. Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Does
that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes
This is why I'm proud of you, Matthew, because this conversation matters. Because if you're the kind of person who's ever looked at your phone wondering why she went cold, why isn't she answering me? Why doesn't she have me on read? Why, whatever your why is, okay? If you ever sat there confused because you knew you were kind. I'm a kind person. I'm solid. I did everything that a so-called sucker is going to do. I read the sucker handbook and shit. You see what I'm saying? And somehow I'm still invisible by her. Now, watch this. You can be seen by a woman, but seeing doesn't mean fucking. That's the friend zone. Okay, she knows, Matthew, you're a safe guy. Fuck you, Matthew. I'll say me. If I'm a sucker, she's going to see me, but she ain't going to fuck me because she'll feel safe around me. Of course, I'll be able to go over her place and watch her titties pop out of the half short, her shirt. Of course, I get to watch her ass cheeks when she wears her little short shorts running around the motherfucking apartment. Of course, I get to see all that. Hell, we could take bubble baths with our clothes on and have medi-pedis because she sees that I am safe. But when it comes to sex, she's not thinking anything about having sex at all. Does that make any sense?
Right. She just knows you're like a chill person to like.
Right. You're a chill person. Right. If I want to go
and stuff like that.
Yeah. If I want to go Tampax shopping, I can call you. If I want to look at some high heels, you can come along. If I'm looking for some kind of a dress or something like that, you can roll with me because I can give you some pussy crumbs of my time. And you think that you got a shot at this pussy.
Right. Fucking falls back to the fucking image and the way you see yourself.
Right. It goes back to stop living like that. Learning the game. My reality doesn't bend around a piece of ass. Okay? I don't check my phone every fucking 5 minutes. I don't. I study her tone, man. I study the patterns. I don't have to replay the conversations because she replays my conversations. She analyzes me. She analyzes my voice messages, my video messages, everything that I have. She analyzes it because she's not analyzing it from a surface level. She's analyzing it through her feelings. But here's the best part. She's saying, you know what? Man, I ain't gonna let that motherfucker think he got this pussy on lock. Nah. I'm gonna hold back. I'm gonna chill out. You know what? I'm gonna stop. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna cut him off like I do everybody else, because I know he's gonna crawl his ass back. See, she's playing the wrong game. Okay, all right, look. When we're on an elementary, when you're in elementary school, we all can have a water balloon fight, yes?
Right.
Right? Well, this is the rule she's playing by. So she can have a water balloon fight with you on an elementary school, right? But let a tank roll up on her ass and she throw a fucking balloon at that motherfucker. It's just, right. She's playing the wrong game because in her mind, she thinks that all guys are the same. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what she realizes is that I'm not fazed by her. You see what I'm saying? I'm not being led by my feelings or anything like that. And then what makes it even worse is your fucking friends, society, and YouTube sometimes fucks y'all up because it tells you guys to be sweet, be available, be patient, be understanding to the weights, the clothes, the cars, and all that outside shit. I didn't even say to the woman, be patient, keep lifting those weights, and one day you'll get that pussy. Be patient and save your money up and get that nice outfit in that suit. Be patient and get your degrees and all that, and you get the pussy. So I'm not saying be patient to the woman. I'm saying be patient to the outer things that they have indoctrinated you with to make you think that that's going to get you the pussy, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
Right. So what's happening is that most of you guys communicate in a way where y'all don't understand. Y'all give way too much to the woman, okay? Way too much, okay? But you give so much, but guess what? But you still walk on eggshells. I don't want to upset her. I don't want to challenge her. I just got to improve my intentions. Well, not my intentions. I I gotta prove. Watch this, Matthew.
Well, I gotta be a good guy. I really want to fuck her. I've gotta ask her how her day is. I really want to suck her titties. Oh, I gotta ask her what her ambitions are. Man, look at those dick-sucking lips.
So you see what I'm saying? So the thing is that's the problem. You're not even proving your intentions because you coming in this motherfucking lying. Always trying to make her feel comfortable, thinking that, like in porn, it's like,
hey, how was your day? Oh, Johnny, my day is fine. Why don't you come over here and fuck the shit out of me? Boom, 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 boom.
Right? Y'all think it's like that bullshit, right? But that's not how the game works. Because most of y'all guys assume that, you know what? I want to be harmless. I want to be soft. Because if I'm harmless like a Hallmark card, if I'm a Hallmark card to her, that's going to create attraction. And guys, let me ask y'all a question. How many Hallmark cards have you given your ex before? And all them motherfuckers are in the trash right now. How many birthday Hallmark cards? Happy birthday, baby. I really care about you. Merry Christmas, baby. Happy Christmas. I really care about you, girl. Happy Valentine's Day to my sweetheart. Oh, you are the one forever for me, and I love you. Where the fuck do you think those Hallmark cards are right now? Them motherfuckers are in the trash somewhere. Already gone. Already being recycled into something else. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does. It does.
So harmless people get called nice guys. Harmless men get turned. Okay, let me explain. Let me show y'all something. Let me see. I grabbed this and let me show y'all. I don't like showing this, but as I told you, like, you got passport bros and people like that. Y'all have to be careful. You remember, Matthew, I always tell you, you got to be careful about who you listen to. You got to be careful about, not you, but I always tell women they have to be careful about guys that don't have game, because guys, think they can go overseas and they can do certain things with women. Let me see. Hold on. I got it. Hold on. Let me show you this thing. Go ahead, Matthew. Go ahead and ask your next question. I want to show y'all something, because a lot of y'all guys don't believe me that y'all understand that when you don't have any game, you don't understand what your femininity is going to do in a certain situation. Oh, I know how to add it. Hold on a second. But I'm about to add it right now.
Those are all the questions that I'll fall back in and
okay, hold on one second. Wait, give me a second. Let me post this up to the guys real quick. Guys, check this out. So guys, I always tell you, y'all have to be careful. I know a lot of y'all don't want to listen to me. A lot of y'all don't want to believe me, but I keep telling you guys that when a young man doesn't know the game and a young man doesn't have stability and he's effeminate and he's running and driven by his emotions, things happen. So I think last week, and this is why I tell you guys, this is why women don't fuck with y'all. A guy went overseas because he's a passport bro, because all the women in America are terrible, right? Right? And because all the women overseas are better than the women in America, the women overseas won't do any harm or anything bad, right? So he goes overseas, he meets a woman, marries her, and then a few things after the marriage, he caught his wife cheating, or thought he caught her cheating, and that's not the guy's talking about it. And what did he do? He stabbed her. You see what I'm saying?
No.
And we gotta be careful about that. Got to be careful about that.
Yeah.
But that's why I keep trying. But see, Matthew,
that's crazy.
No, it's not crazy. That's what a lot of young men don't understand, Matthew. And what a lot of men don't understand is that when a person meets a woman who doesn't have game, people just don't sit around and automatically think that I'm going to go around and harm a woman or I'm going to hit a woman. But when you are emotional and effeminate and you cannot control your emotions, if a woman does something to you that you find this, excuse me, finds it's going to hurt you, you're going to unfortunately do something to that woman. And that's what women recognize about a lot of young men out here today. And you see what the problem is? A lot of women are going to look at a lot of guys, and it's not your fault, gentlemen, but y'all have to be careful, okay? Because a lot of young men automatically think, feel, and move in a feminine way and not a masculine way. Does that see what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. This guy says, he says, what if I care about is stacking cash and buying properties and not women? Sir, what does that have to do? I don't understand something. What I don't understand the question you're asking, sir. Like, okay, so what does that have to do with anything? You see what I'm saying, Matthew?
Yeah, he should call it.
But no, Matthew, y'all see what I was talking about, his reality. His
money.
Right, but that's why people like him, not him. People like him will do harm to women because he thinks stacking cash and buying properties is like he's the only person doing it in the world. Like he thinks that shit is special. Shit ain't fucking motherfucker. There's millions of motherfuckers doing what the fuck you doing. And guess what? One day while you're stacking cash and while you're buying property, you're going to run into a piece of ass and you're not going to know what to do. And because you're effeminate, soft, and emotional, she doesn't know what's going to happen to her when she gets with someone like you. But I'm listening to you, brother. Go ahead, Matthew. You got it, brother.
Nah, man. Those are all the questions I had.
All right, we'll throw you. All right, we'll throw you back in. Good call, Matthew. Great fucking call, man. Let's continue this game, man. Lines are open. 417. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, man? What's up?
Yes. I am calling in because I had a question.
Yes, sir. What's up, B?
Yes. So, okay. So I had
this call will be recorded.
I had a question where I was listening, and you were talking about like women, and you said something where like they tap in, and the emotions do the work for us, right?
No. The majority of women on this fucking planet don't know that this is information they don't fucking know. I keep the best way I can explain it. They can trigger it when they want to come, but they can turn it off after they bust their nut. They know it, but they control it. You see what I'm saying, Brandon? They know it. So whenever she gets that itch to play with herself and wants to come, she can flip the switch or open the door, right?
Oh, that kind of connects to the quicksand. So
right. No, Brandon, listen. So after she has her orgasm, she can turn the switch off, which she knows is that she's in control of that thing until she meets that man that puts her in a level of not being able to turn it off at all. Once it flips on, it doesn't turn off. And that's why she comes back. Okay, watch this. Brandon, I'll use me. A woman can walk up to me and say, he's cute, or say, oh, he's attractive, or say he's ugly, whatever. But I'm just saying, whatever they say, but I'm saying in a positive way that she thinks she's interested in me, right?
Right.
But if I'm trying to talk to her from the surface, she can just shut that shit off like that and just say, well, I'm not interested. No, thank you. And, go about her merry way and forget about me, right?
Right.
But because I'm not operating on the surface, she can say the same thing to me, Matthew, right? Brandon. She can say the same thing to me. But when she tries to walk away, she walks away. But what do you think stays with me? The thing I triggered, that emotion. See, you guys understand, as I told you, when women break up, they leave the emotions first, then they sometimes leave. Well, the emotions, then they leave, or they just leave.
But when she kind of like how she starts to miss you too, like when.
Well, no, she doesn't miss me. She misses the feeling of me. She doesn't miss. Okay, listen. She is not going to miss you, Brandon, and she's not going to miss me. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because on the surface, she thinks that I can just walk a fucking way like I always have. I can cut you off like that. Says the person that smokes that, like, remember I told you that crack pipe the first time? You smoke that crack, you got, hey, it's only crack, it's only heroin. I mean, I can take it one time and walk away from that shit, right? I got control, and she thinks she has pussy control. Watch this, Brandon. It's gonna shock you. She has pussy control with me, Brandon. She has pussy control with you, Brandon. But you ready for this one, Brandon?
I'm ready.
She doesn't have emotional control with me. She has control with you because you're not tapping into the emotions. Because I've tapped into the emotions, that's what makes her lose control, makes her think about me, and makes her miss me.
Because she can't create those same feelings and emotions.
Not from the surface. You can't create anything from the surface. So what happens is that when you leave, everything is gone. There's nothing to think about. There's nothing that's going to that says I need to chase him. There's nothing that convinces her that she made a fucked up move. There's nothing telling her she needs to change her behavior and operate different around you. Okay? She just realizes that, you know what, I can just use you like a Tampax and throw you away and just move on and not care. If that makes any sense.
Like, yeah. Damn. So, okay, so like when, let's say like a man is moving and she, kind of like tampers off, or she tries to get you to get dangled, where you talk about her dangling everything, right?
No, you don't talk about it. You watch the pattern. Okay, dangling to me is this, Brandon, is a woman saying I'm interested in you, but shows no action and effort. That's dangling. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's the pattern. The pattern is, okay, I'm interested in you. I like you. I'm attracted to you, but my actions and effort are not lining up with the statement. So that's dangling in my world.
Right, because she's wasting your time if she's not like following the direction, and she's kind of like saying something like when you play that.
Okay, but now watch this. Now this going to sound fucked up, because most people don't understand that the red pill and manosphere sets you up to fail. Because so this is where the red pill, manosphere, pickup artists, and all these other motherfuckers giving you theory exposes you to women. Okay, they train you to think to be that guy is about being flashy, okay? Saying something slick, or a pickup line, or pulling off some performance with your clothes, your car, your money that's gonna make a woman's jaw drop. Now, don't get me wrong. Look, a woman's jaw can drop when she see. Okay, have you ever seen Grown Ups? The movie Grown Ups?
No, I don't think
I think you need to. Look up Grown Ups pool scene. So in Grown Ups pool scene, all the women were at the pool, right? And then this so-called hunky guy in a Speedo is walking towards them, right? And all the women are like, oh my God, ooh, sex, ooh, oh my God, he's so fine. I mean, they were just like, oh my God, they were just drooling, right? Their jaw dropped for a second, right? But the moment the guy walked up on, he sounded like this.
So, hey, ladies, how you do? Wait, why are you laughing at me? Why are you laughing at me? It's not funny.
No, I promise you, that's how he sounds. So don't get it wrong, guys. A woman's jaw will drop for a second. And when her jaw will drop, will say that you're cute. You got a nice butt. You got a nice body. Their jaw can drop for a second. But that little burst of attention is not the same as sexual staying power. See, Brandon, any clown that wears makeup, because y'all always say women wear makeup, you should throw her in a pool, first to go on a date, right?
Right.
Well, that should hold true to you guys. Now, your makeup is not makeup, but your makeup are your clothes, your muscles, and all that shit they tell you to hide behind or put in front of you so you can hide behind. So the thing is that a clown can get a reaction, but not every guy can create a thing that holds your attention after he leaves, if that makes any sense.
So kind of like, let's say somebody who's really tapped into himself one-on-one, right? Like, that's a great example. Like, there's somebody who can do the job good and go to a birthday party full of kids and be like animated and everything. And then the one clown that has the makeup that isn't really like active. Or
like Homie the Clown. Like if you watch Living Color, Homie the Clown, you just a little asshole clown and shit. He's like, man, fuck them kids. I'm here, I make a balloon, fuck you kids. Homie don't play that. I mean, guys, I'm old, so it's something in the 90s, but yeah, Homie the Clown. Homie's like, homie don't play that shit. Hey, homie, let's play. No, homie don't play that. Homie don't play around. If guys, again, if I'm old, I'm from the 1900s. So if any of y'all know Living Color, or you don't know, for you new kids, look up Homie the Clown Living Color so you can see what I'm talking about. But he was an asshole clown. He was like, homie don't play that. I'm not playing with them fucking kids. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes sense. So, all right. I guess like what I could like what I'm putting together too is like I'm trying to get rid of all that other stuff too, like in a way of like where they're like, oh, it's all about trying to stimulate something in her, or you're in the friend zone, like if you're not something sexual or some shit like that.
Brandon, so this is why y'all think I'm crazy, because I'm on a YouTuber telling you this. This is why I want her to go to the club. This is why I want her to go on dates. This is why I want her to talk to as many fucking humans as possible, because y'all don't understand the rule of the game. Just because a woman is talking or texting or hanging out or dating a guy or spending time with a guy, it doesn't mean she's going to feel something, okay? Because most of y'all guys are moving from the same fucking sickness and virus, the same script. Y'all are playing by the same script. And the script is, I want her pussy, but let me pretend to be something else. The end. That's it. It's the same virus.
Yeah, I
it's the
can
same
see where
sickness.
it's trained the wrong way. Cause I can see it. It's like, damn, like there's times where I'm out and I'm trying to adopt the right stuff that, and I can see an improvement, but it's like, I can see, oh, wow, there's a part of me that's like, oh, go back and rush to those lines. And
right. Because like school, Brandon, you have trained yourself to close the gap or the loop of certainty. That's the problem. You want her to just tell you, I love you, I care about you, and you're so uncertain that you got to feel that you got to keep doing things, keep taking her out, keep buying her things, keep kissing her ass, keep oversharing, over talking. You try to speed up the sex and everything, because I'm not saying you're scared of the woman, but you're scared if you don't try to get this thing going, you're going to lose the opportunity. But you can't get an opportunity when you're an option. Okay? That's why you kill the very thing that made her think about you. See, she thinks about you. What's up?
With the audio, when I sent you the audio, oh my God, man, that like I can't ever forget that.
Yeah, but Brandon, that's what I'm saying. You guys remove the mystery, the contrast, her sexual imagination, and then you turn it into a basic kiddie park. that you have to be like this tall to get in and some shit. And the rides go about what, 1 mile an hour, even if it goes that fucking fast, in a little cute little circle, so all the parents can take videos and photos of them fucking kids and shit. And that's the problem. And women are not out here. See, here's the thing. Women are not out here deeply thinking about every man that smiles at them. They're not. They're not replaying every conversation just because a motherfucker was nice to her. They're not sitting on the edge of their bed wondering about a guy that gave her an essay approval or whatever the fuck to show, oh, wait, I'm available. Okay? Okay. She replays the thing to the man that breaks the algorithm and the reality. She replays the one that made her feel a shift, not on her logical side, but she felt something that she didn't expect. And then she is going to replay not what she saw, but how she felt. That's what's going to fuck her up. Because she doesn't feel. Women don't feel. Brandon, how can a woman feel when she's sleeping emotionally? How can she feel? She can't. Because if you guys are moving emotionally, then how can she wake up and feel emotions when you have taken that away from her? You have taken away the thing that makes her feel like a woman. Your fears and all that other shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that is not attractive at all to her. I can see that.
But that's the thing, Brandon, that y'all never see. You think you need to tell a woman how different you are from every other guy. And the moment you say that, you sound exactly like every other guy before you. Do you know how? What's that?
Like, I noticed I'm so tied into that. Like, I'm breaking it and I'm shifting and I'm
You can't do that, man. And look, I had a client today, like a woman's like, tell me something interesting about you. I had to give that motherfucker to correct her, man. I'm not telling you shit. I'm not telling you anything interesting about me. You're gonna find out on our date how interesting I am. Don't fall in that fucking trap, because you guys out here have looked at women dead in her face and try to explain why you're not like the rest of the people who you act like. And that line is so fucking played out. That's like elementary school bullshit, or junior high for some of you motherfuckers. Women know what I'm talking about. You might not know, but women know what I'm talking about. And that line has dust and cobwebs on it, because women have heard guys all day, every day, call themselves a real man. I'm a real man. Hey, hold on a second.
Yo, I'm a real man. I'm a good man. I'm a loyal man. I'm a different man. I'm a serious man. I'm a high value man.
And end up to be a bitch. But see, women hear that all the time. And all you guys don't even turn out to be regular. You turn out to be weird and creepy. See, when a man comes around trying to sell himself with labels, okay, she only hears the static because she's heard it already. I'm a real man and I'm looking for, like I was telling you in that fucking Alex Cross, I got the 401k girl. I got the lifestyle. I'm looking for my Michelle Obama. Fuck you, man. Get the fuck out of here with that stupid shit. But you know what? They think that's how it's supposed to be. You gotta compare her to some other woman and shit that, well, okay, why would you tell a woman you're looking for your Michelle Obama when Michelle Obama is dogging out her husband? You remember we did something years ago? Remember that clip when Obama was at a baseball game talking to a woman and his wife got an attitude and shit? She sat she sat in the middle of them. Man, fuck you, man. Who the fuck wants to? Ain't nobody dealing with that shit. But I'm saying, you see what I'm saying? Right. So
yeah, I'm not going to the inauguration or the inauguration or whatever.
All that silly shit. But yeah, but what I'm saying is that when you have the game I'm already branded. So I don't rush to brand myself. Instead, I move with the ease that is going to make her do something that she can't do right now. Because remember, she's ignorant as fuck when it comes to a man. And that is actually begin to do mental work and assess things from an emotional standpoint, not logical. I said emotional. When she comes into her femininity, because women are not in their femininity. They are women, but they don't know what it means to be in their femininity as a woman when you deal with most guys who are effeminate. Does that make any sense?
That it's starting to make sense a little bit. One question. So
yes.
Like tying it, right? Like when you talk about her tapping into her femininity, she doesn't know, kind of like unknown.
Oh yeah, yeah. Ooh, Brandon. Yeah,
like you don't. Cause this is what I'm trying to like understand about myself. Like I don't think like you have to when you're not caring about like her or fucking or anything like that or sex, like you don't think like when you're not moving or flirting or being like, okay, what I'm trying to say is this: if you are not trying to fuck her, do you think in a way like she could friend zone you? Like if like you don't think that can happen?
She can't listen. She can't friend zone me because I don't have female friends. So that's not gonna happen with me, Brandon. I don't believe in female friends. She can't friend zone me. She's either gonna be worth my time, and I hate to say it, Brandon, or a waste of my time. That's it. Nothing.
I see.
That's it. Either worth my time or a waste of it.
So that's all connected.
Yeah, it's all connected, right? Because when you move that way, you change the temperature, you change everything. Because remember, she doesn't do it. I keep telling y'all, please understand. From the surface, no. From the surface, she doesn't do it. But her femininity is going to start observing without being told to observe. She's going to start looking closer without being asked to look closer. She's going to start filling in the blanks that you never begged her to fill in. And the crazy part is that she is going to start reaching conclusions on her own from an emotional standpoint of, God damn it, I need more of him. Brandon, it's like, I don't like him. He's not my type. I don't care about him. He just doesn't fit. He doesn't fit my narrative. But I can't stop thinking about this motherfucker. I remember, guys, I keep telling you, one thing my mentor always told me with this game is that the moment, the thing I want to do outside of a landowner is I want to put myself in a prime position to be the last thing she thinks about when she goes to bed, the first thing she thinks about when she wakes up in the morning, and everything in between, without even trying to touch her pussy at all. That's the beauty of the game. I don't need to touch her because y'all don't understand women. Y'all look at women from a physical standpoint, but you're not looking at them from the game.
Fucked up. Like I learned so much about that, like touching and the ways of saying things to get her to feel a certain way and all this stuff, right? And now I'm
no. See, here's the problem. This is what you're saying, to get her to feel. See, that's the problem. If you're okay, listen, I get what you're saying. If you're trying to get her to, then you are trying to manipulate her to doing something that she's not wanting to do on her own. That's where y'all guys go wrong. When you say to yourself, I want to get her to like me, date me, talk to me, text me, or I want to get some of her pussy, you've already lost because you're already manipulated by the construct of her pussy. But you don't, okay, remember I told you, Brandon, like I said on Drake, remember, I always just go to those big, like those older parties and shit, where they put Everclear in the watermelon and shit. Have you heard about that shit? So, okay, Everclear is this, I don't know if it's like 100 proof, I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's this liquor, okay? It's called Everclear. And what they would do is they would poke a hole in the top of a watermelon, right? and they'll pour all the Everclear in there, right? And the watermelon would take the Everclear, but you can't taste it. It's like a clear taste. You can't taste it, but it sneaks up on your ass. Well, it's kind of like a Long Island iced tea or something. It's like, it might taste like tea, but because it has so much alcohol in that motherfucker, it sneaks up on you. Does that make any sense? It's
no, I never had that.
Well, yeah. Well, like I say, I don't drink, but I've seen it a lot. So I'm not telling y'all to do this, but if y'all have ever been to parties and shit, like in high school, even junior high, that's what they used to do. They used to sneak in the parents' cabinet or get some older kid to buy some Everclear. They would poke a hole in the fucking watermelon, dump the Everclear in there, and then slice up the watermelon, and all you would taste is watermelon. But it's like I guess it's like a Jello shot or something. I guess, you know, you take something that you really don't taste it, but it sneaks up on your ass. You see what I'm saying? It's kind of like that. For all my drinking aficionados, they know what I'm talking about. I don't drink, but I've seen it. See, that's what I'm saying. The thing is that I want to leave an imprint below the motherfucking surface. The imprint. Right. Because if I can imprint on the land in which I'm trying to obtain, then I'm not going to be somebody she can't get me out of her mind.
So that's the deepness you really mean when you say believing in yourself. Like it's just like, this is just what I do.
Well, the thing is that I'm trying to teach y'all something that I understand when I was 9 years old, that a lot of you guys are too, unfortunately, emotional to understand in the moment, is that people often respond to what they currently categorize. You see what I'm saying? Not always with what will stay with them later. So again, when there's nothing wrong with looking at okay, you all like what you like, right, Brandon? Like I like women with longer hair. I can deal with curly, mid curly, straight hair. You know, I like reds and blue. I don't care about the hair and all that stuff. I don't like weave. Right? That's not my thing. But whatever you like, right? There are guys out there who like titties. I'm not a titty guy. I can deal with them. There's guys that like ass. I'm an ass man. I'm with them. Hips and thighs. I'm with them. But whatever I like, right? And that's okay. But the moment I place that in a category, it is at that point that I'm actually judging. I'm placing a judgment on what I see. And the moment I do that, I'm putting her in a category. And that's when I lose. So that's why I can appreciate a body. I mean, it's cool, guys. There's nothing wrong with looking at a body. You see what I'm saying? But, of course, right. But the thing is you're not supposed to put her in a category because she hasn't earned a category. I told y'all guys, they're coming out of hibernation. And because they're coming out of hibernation, they are going to walk around with asses popping out, titties popping out, a lot of thigh and a lot of stomach and a lot of motherfucking skin. Okay?
That doesn't mean she's a nympho.
Right. Doesn't mean she's a nympho. She can be a fucking librarian. A woman can wear whatever a woman wants to wear. But as a man, I'm never going to judge a woman on what she wears. I even learned that. And when did I learn that? In the 70s? You remember Grease
exactly
with,
what they
hold on. Wait. You remember Grease with John Travolta? When did that shit come out? I think my parents took me to movies to see that bullshit. When did Grease come out? I think it was in the 70s or some shit. I saw it. I saw it.
What that is.
Well, Grease is about like in the 50s, the time of the 50s, right? So the chick was Olivia Newton-John. Okay, she was the actress, and John Travolta, they were the couple, right? So Olivia Newton-John was a good girl, but at the end in Grease, they put a little bit of latex on her ass and try to make her act like she was tough. Like she was a rough girl or some shit like that. Fixed her hair, curled her up, and hooked John Travolta that way. That was kind of crazy, but that's what I'm saying. So most of y'all guys don't Fuck, hey, look, hey, Limitless, fuck you. This game and everything, fuck you, Limitless. I told you I'm
Like,
old
what
as fuck.
the
But no, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, Brandon, fuck you. Anyway, I'm just saying that for a lot of you guys out there, you categorize women, okay? And once you put her in a category, you want her to confirm whatever you placed her in, and that's where y'all go wrong.
Because no, I see it, and I'm thinking, damn, like I didn't know how lodged in some of those things were. Just because I learned a lot of that years ago, man. And I think the damage is like, you know, some of the women, like when I was younger, some of that like clicked, but I mean, when it came to the real like manhood stuff, like that's the pieces I'm putting together, like, you know, ever since I came here, and it's just connected.
Well, it's a process, because
that's crazy.
Missing doesn't work on your fucking impatient timetable. Missing will always grow in the space that you've got to create. But what is the first space one must create for himself? What do you think that is? Because okay, gentlemen, if you want to create the space in which he misses you and comes back to you, there is a space you must be able to create for yourself. And what do you think that is? I got you. I know you don't. You've got to put a space between you and your fucking fears. You've got to put a space between you and anxiety. You got to put a space between you and my low self-worth, my low self-esteem, my low self-image, what I think about myself, what I feel about myself. It is not about the woman. It is all about you. You must create the space. Because I've created the space, I give her space that grows so she can miss me. Okay, and missing grows when reality has time, Brandon. Remember to compare what it felt like with you against what it feels like without you. Ooh, man, I love this game. Did you hear what the fuck I just said, Brandon? Think about what I just said. The space, this space of comparison. The space when she says it's over and walks away and talks to a human and crawls her ass back because remember, guys, I'm only want to tell you, remember I tell you guys, the reality that she's in right now is doing everything for you guys. What does it do? It trains her to compare. An infomercial, compare. When she goes to the grocery store, she'll grab 2 cantaloupes and squeeze the motherfuckers to compare. When you see a commercial, it is the brand versus brand X. Compare. It's the indoctrination of comparison that utilizes when you have the game. It will go against her because you have to allow her time to compare, Brandon, like I said, not you, but compare what it feels like without you. Because remember, if she doesn't feel, she's not going to compare. But what happens is that her pussy power will then flip and make you start to compare yourself to other men. You start to go into the space and like, man, who is she talking to? And am I good? Right. That's the pussy power of that pussy. Do you see what I'm saying?
Damn. Okay. That makes a lot of sense now. Because that's just what we do by default.
Well, no. It's not by default. It's by design. It's design. Because, okay, society is going to lie to you from the jump, Brandon. It tells you to be sweet, patient, like I said, available, understanding, give, communicate, don't get upset, don't challenge. Just give her your balls and give her your spine, and that's what you're supposed to do. Every kiss begins with K, right? Make her feel comfortable, make her feel appreciated. Take off your jacket and lay it on a puddle. Hey, get her on a boat ride where she twirls her umbrella while you're rowing. Y'all both wear white shirts and run in the field with your arms wide open, or push her on a fucking swing and or serenade her with I love you not. All that bullshit that they have indoctrinated you with, because they have taught you and defamed you to become harmless. And a harmless guy cannot create sexual attraction. Harmless guys create temporary comfort, okay? And a harmless guy is going to be tolerated, okay? You're going to get used for attention. You become a Tampax. She doesn't have to go to aisle 7 to get a Tampax. She'll take you and slide you right underneath her panties, but you're not touching her pussy. Mentally, you're sliding right underneath her panties. She's going to bleed all over you with her femininity and then toss you in the toilet or in the trash can by telling you you're nice and sweet, you're kind and thoughtful, and you have always been there for me. But I just, I just don't want to lose our friendship because I'm on my period and all that silly shit, man. Fuck out of here, man.
See, I think that's kind of like why you were talking about Seinfeld in the book, right? Because like my I never really messed with it, but my dad was always watching that Seinfeld show, right? And I would
that's the indoctrination. But it started with Saved by the Bell, then Beverly Hills 90210. For black people was Living Single, Martin, and shit like that. So they've always been pushing an agenda to make you think that you got to hang out with the food, because they don't want you to realize that the ones that get the food are the ones that don't hang out with the food. The more you hang out with women, the more you start looking at the grass than the meat. You start becoming a grass-eating lion instead of a carnivore and a meat eater. And that's why y'all guys become toxic. You guys think that you're winning, but you don't have any edges. She's consuming you, but not consuming you the way that you want to be consumed. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that does. That's, man.
All right, well, I'll throw you back in. I'll get continue the show, but I appreciate the call, B. Okay, good questions, man.
Appreciate it.
Fucking awesome. Thank you. Y'all are kicking ass. Guys, lines open. Let's get this game. 871, sir. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you? All right, well, I'll throw you back. 871 going once. 871 going twice. 871.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, what is your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
My name is Ayo. I'm not gonna lie. The game that you were spitting to Brandon, that was fire. But my question is what is the core?
Okay, close your eyes. No, wait. No, wait, excuse me. I'm gonna close my eyes and describe the color green to me. Okay, so you see that? You see the problem is?
Yeah.
You're asking about something that's above your pay grade, dog. You gotta be a student of the game, dog. You it's like that. You see, you already failed because your book smarts. You're told what 2 + 2 is. You're told what comes after the letter D. You're told how to divide, add, and subtract. But then you take that same virus and bring it over to the game, and you want someone to hold your fucking, cut your pancakes, tuck you in, and explain you. Okay, how can anybody explain you to you, sir? How? Tell me how. How can I explain you to you?
You can't.
But then how can you ask me what you are to you, to me? I can't explain you. But you're asking me to explain you. I can't explain you because you don't even fucking know yourself. And even if I knew who you were, I can't explain you. That's why you got to learn the game. Because when you learn the game, you think different, you move different, and you operate different, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
All right. Do you have any other questions?
Yeah. What does it mean to become a landowner?
Sir, again, please, sir, learn the game. Okay, how old are you, young man? How old are you?
I'm 30.
Okay. Sir, you got to think, man. You're doing it again. You're trying to, okay. You're asking a trigonometry question and you don't even know how to count to fucking 5 in the game. So that's beyond you. You can't become a landowner because you can't fuck. You can't fuck because you don't have a mouthpiece. Because you don't have a mouthpiece, you don't know how to be seductive and smooth, and you don't know how to talk to a woman and make her smile, laugh, and blush. And because you don't have a standard, because you don't have a standard, you don't have any laws, rules, or codes. Because you don't have any laws, rules, and codes, you don't have any principles, narratives, mission statements, or legacy statements. And because you don't have those things, you're not authentic, you're not decisive, you're not dominant. Do you see? You're asking how do you have this one thing, but that's not for you. Does that make any sense?
Kind of.
Okay, all right. Okay, what I'm saying, okay. What do you do for a living? What do you do for, not where you work, but what do you do for a living?
I'm a day trader.
Okay. Can you teach me everything you know in one sentence?
No.
But that's but that in your world, that's what you're asking me. And so it's like me saying, hey, big dog, tell me how to become a day trader. And how long did it take you to day trade? Because you're still probably learning, but how long did it take you to get to the point where you're at right now?
About 2 years.
Okay, so if it took you 2 years, and I just roll up on you right now and say, tell me how to be a day trader. Do you see how fucking ignorant that I sound to you? You're like, motherfucking what?
Yeah, I guess the ignorance is within the question.
Well, no. I won't say ignorance because you're not ignorant because you're okay. An ignorant and a dumbass person is someone who doesn't ask questions. You're not ignorant. You're just inexperienced. That's all. Okay? So it's nothing wrong with you, okay?
Talking about inexperience, so I was out and about in the bar yesterday, doing my 1, 2, 3s, and I was talking to a few women. I gave some my number, but one thing that I ran into a lot was when I tell a woman that, I want to take her out on a date and everything in the club, it seems like but a lot of them was like, yeah, I'm just trying to have fun, or they're like, oh yeah.
All right, wait. So once she says I want to have fun, you stop, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. How do you make cereal? It's isn't it cereal, bowl, milk, and spoon?
Yeah, I put the.
So no, you didn't do that. You're not gaming out. No, listen to me. Do I tell you to do 1, 2, and 3, or do I tell you to do 1 and 2 and walk the fuck away?
No, you said do 1, 2, 3.
But you said you do 1 and 2 and walk away. No, not technically, because the woman said, I'm not looking to date, I'm looking for friends. So what the fuck do you think that means?
She's just trying to fuck.
So if that's the case, why didn't you give her the 3 then and tell her to call you?
I tried to, but they walked away.
No, there is no try, do or do not. You know Yoda, there is no try. Come on now, stop that shit. We don't try.
Okay. No, I get it now.
All right, man. I appreciate the call. We'll throw you back in. If you have another question, let me know, okay, brother? Great call, okay?
I appreciate it.
All right, respect to you. Guys, get this game. All right, Jim, let's continue what we're talking about, because we're talking about what brings women back. But before we even discuss what brings them back, we got to remember what runs them away. Because we got to flip the script. Have you ever noticed how a woman who says that she's not interested hangs around? Because when there's something intriguing about you young men, that's what flips the script. But see, remember, a man does not play games with a woman, lie or whatever. Hold on a second. 213. Sir, what's your name? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey,
Hey, hello.
Sir, what's your name and how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah, my name Tracy.
Yes, sir. How can I help you?
All right, so my question is, I meditate on Facebook.
Oh, sir,
Dating.
wait, sir. You did you say you meditate?
No, I said I met a chick off a dating app called Facebook.
Oh,
Dating.
you met a chick. Okay, just pronounce your words. It sounds like meditate. Excuse me. You met a chick on Facebook, and what happened, buddy?
Okay, so she was flying in from Colorado, right?
Okay.
So she flew into Florida, and I said, okay, when do you land? She told me. I said, okay, we're gonna set something up. Well, I said I'm gonna set something up. She said, okay, and then she told me when she landed, and then we went out the next day.
Wait. Set something up where?
Well, so the next day we
No,
went
sir. Sir, remember, everything matters, young man. I keep telling y'all motherfuckers, everything you say, everything you do is going to put you on a pathway of getting those butt cheeks or holding her Tampax. So,
yes, sir.
When you said to her, we're going to get together and do what, man? What are y'all going to get together and do?
No, we had sex the first night for sure.
So you were poking a hole. You didn't have sex. You were poking a hole. You didn't fuck. You don't know how to fuck, young man. You know how to poke a hole. So you just poked a hole.
Yeah.
Okay. So what? Okay. Yeah, that's all good. So you poked a hole, and then what?
Okay. So then after that.
Wait, hold on a second, sir. If you got a question, put a Q. Put a Q, and I'll answer your question, sir. But go ahead. I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
So basically, after that, we hung out again. She came to the crib, and we ate some grub.
Okay, what's your question? Okay, what's your question?
So my main question is, why did she say she didn't want to put her feelings into it, but then she said she did?
Motherfucker, you! Oh my God!
Hey, boy, this pizza slice tastes really good. I really care about you. Can you like me? Can you love me?
Motherfucker, what you mean feel, motherfucker? You just felt a little bit of pussy. What the fuck you mean? Guys, can y'all let women just give y'all some pussy and be cool with it? Do you see what I'm saying to y'all guys that get pussy whipped? The fuck you mean you wanted to feel? Feel what? Young man, feel what? Oh my God. Dog, are you pussy whipped? Oh my God. Oh man. Wait, dog, what the fuck you mean feel? You felt that pussy. What do you want her to feel?
No, so the main thing where I was calling into her, she just texted me, and I texted her, I said what's going on. I was showing I was being consistent with you.
No. Is she still in Florida or did she leave yet?
No, she don't leave till another 2 weeks.
She don't leave until another 2 weeks? Did you hear my opening song that I played?
No, I didn't hear it.
You didn't hear it? Oh, you didn't hear it? Okay, let me play it for you. Listen. This song's for you, young man. Check it out. This is for you. Listen. Listen.
You're not coming over if I'm not gonna come. This isn't a slumber party. I'm not here for booty crumbs. Don't ask how I'm doing, like I'm your cupcake Tampax friend. There ain't no maybes, no pretend. I'm trying to put your face in a pillow instead of being your punk ass friend. Ooh. You know I'm trying to tap on that round booty. And if you're not down, stop texting, this is where it ends. I'm not that one.
You see what I'm saying, dog? That should be the conversation. Why don't you tell her to bring that ass over? You know what we used to do when I was in the first and second grade? We were in elementary school. We used to play a game called Red Rover. You know how that goes? Everybody's on two sides. We go, Red Rover, can you send this person over? So why don't you send her ass over to your place and get some more pussy? What the fuck? What's the problem?
Okay, well, she just texted me and she told me, she said, sorry, I just don't know what I want.
Okay, look. Can you call her right now?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, no, I got you. Listen. What you got to do is tell her, look. I'm sorry. I made a mistake.
I gotta say sorry.
No, motherfucker. Listen, I'm trying to get you some pussy. Listen to Unc. Can you listen to Unc, please? Please? Please?
I'm gonna listen.
Please.
I got you.
I'm begging you, please.
Yes, sir. I got you.
What you need to tell her is you need to say, I apologize. I want to let you know I apologize for trying to force you into something you wasn't sure about. I was under the impression that you wanted more than what we were doing the other day. And when I asked about your feelings, I should have never, ever tell you or ask you about your feelings. So I want to let you know right now, listen. I respect you don't know what you want to do, and I will never put any pressure on you to be something I want you to be. So why don't you just go and come on over and give me that pussy?
Yeah.
So call her right now.
Yeah.
Well, how you do it your way, but I'm saying is that the reason she's saying that is because this is why I keep trying to tell you, when women give y'all pussy, man, and y'all haven't got any pussy, y'all act like y'all ready to marry her and shit. You ready to lock her down. Maybe she just wanted some dick. Maybe she just wanted a stiffy. But you like.
She told me she had a problem with lust. That's what she told me.
Right, but that's what I'm saying, dog. So what I'm saying to you is look, tell her you apologize, because just say that wasn't my intention. I'm not trying to lock you down. Just say, I'm not trying to lock you down. I just want you to come over.
Did I mess up by making me a plate? I told her to make me a plate.
Nah, motherfucker, it's not about making it. Okay, listen to me. You're not paying attention. She gave you some pussy, and your pussy Tampax ass. You wanted a relationship. You wanted to tell you how you
feel.
Because
feelings.
She told me that she don't want to put her feelings into it because she don't know if I like her.
Exactly. We ain't putting our feelings. We just fucking. We ain't putting up. Hold on, girl. Come on, no.
Okay,
Hey, baby. Baby. Wait. Look. How even look. Let me give you the apology. Hold on, son. Put you to give that apology and shit, dog. Come on, man. Come on. Hey, baby. Look, I have to apologize to you. I am truly sorry. I made a mistake, and I didn't really pay attention to what you're saying. I understand that you're not putting your feelings in this, and we just spending time together, and we spend time. We just gonna spend time. And if I am putting any pressure on you to make you my girl, that's already over with. I'm not gonna do that anymore. But what I want to do is I want you over here so I can spread your butt cheeks and tap that ass from the back. Do you see what I'm saying?
Let's get it.
Wait, let's get it. So wait, do you have an iPhone?
Yeah, should I tell her I'm about to call her, or should
No. You tell her I'm about to call you. Yeah, you tell her I'm about to call you, then you call her. But hey, all you iPhone people, hey, because you don't have a Samsung.
Should I say I'm about to call you so we can talk about this?
Yeah. So I'm gonna call you real quick. I'm gonna call you real quick because I got something to say, and I need you to hear me out. I need you to hear this.
I'm gonna call you real quick so you can hear me. So you can hear me out.
Yeah. Because okay, what? Listen. For all you guys, listen to me. You don't understand. Y'all don't get it. The problem is that he got some pussy, and is trying to force her into a relationship. She doesn't want to have a relationship. She just wants to fuck. That's it. She doesn't want any strings attached. So he's got to apologize because he gave her a wrong interpretation of what things should go. That's why she's saying, I'm not sure about things, because she doesn't want, this is why I keep telling y'all guys. See, when y'all don't get pussy, man, y'all get pussy whipped and shit. Man, put your heart in your fucking pockets. All right, Carl, you ready to do this shit?
Yeah, so I sent the message over. I said, I'm going to call you real quick so you can hear me out.
All right, let's go. Now, you got, everybody has an iPhone. Listen, hold that shitty phone towards Mecca. Put your microwave on 2 minutes and 30 seconds and open up your refrigerator so this mug man can have the proper reception, because you don't have a Samsung. All right, so they got the chat room. All the chat room has got you, man. Now, gentlemen, don't hold it too long, because I don't want you to bust a ligament, because that phone is so fucked up, it'll hurt your elbow. Just be patient. Hold that bitch up towards Mecca. All right, caller, you ready to make the call? All right, now take a deep breath. Relax. Take a deep breath. Don't be scared. Just look. Just let her know. Listen, I want to apologize, because my intention was never to try to force you in a relationship. Let's just keep doing what we're doing. Bring that ass over here. Go and give you some of this dick. And let's forget about me even talking about your feelings and all that other shit. All right? Just simplify it, all right?
Yeah.
All right, you ready? All right, let's see if he makes the call. Here we go. All right, here we go. 20 seconds, though. Ah, man, he fell off. Okay, he got scared. All right, let's continue the show. Mother got scared. All right, y'all gonna put that phone down, guys. I'm gonna continue the show, guys. If you got a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all, man. I got y'all. I'm breaking down how to make women come back to you, and I'm gonna show you how to do it pretty soon, but it's very important. I have to explain to you guys why women won't come back. So, guys, if you got a question, go ahead and put a Q. I got y'all covered in the chat. We got y'all. But what I'm saying, before you guys can ever be the kind of experience I want you to be, okay, you have to face a brutal truth, okay? And you have to admit that what you're chasing isn't love. It is lack. Your obsession is not passion. It's dependence. Your overthinking is not you caring. It's fear, okay? You have to realize, gentlemen, you have to come to Jesus, Yahweh, Buddha, Lord God, elephants, flowers, whoever you pray to, your moment. 216, what's up, man? You hung up the phone. Oh, wait, this somebody.
Sir, this me. I'm about to call it right now.
All right,
I had to call off my other phone.
All right, let's go. Call her right now. Got 20 seconds, man. Let's go.
All right, let me add her. Let me see.
I got you 1 second. I'm just 1 second.
All right, I'm about to call her right now.
All right, make that call. Make it quick. All right, make that call, dog. Let's go.
Hello.
Oh, man, I don't know what the fuck is up with that iPhone. Anyway, let me answer Vikings question, okay? He says, why would you want a woman to miss you if she's not interested? Is that an oxymoron? Okay, Viking, you don't understand realities, okay? Let me explain to you, okay? If you can just get a piece of paper out, and I need you to draw a circle and a triangle to help you understand what I'm talking about, because it's going over your head. No disrespect. I need you to listen, okay? All right? That circle and that triangle are two different realities. And those two different realities can represent a woman missing, okay? All right? Guys like you, when a woman misses you, she doesn't miss you. And the reality that you're in, she will never miss you. She misses her cat. She misses a movie. She misses her parents. She misses hanging out with her girlfriends. She misses eating that chocolate cake that she had last month. She misses everything but you in that reality. That's what I'm saying. So you're getting it all wrong. A woman can miss things, but not miss you on the surface, okay? But when you have game, she can miss your voice. She can miss your smile. She can miss your lips, your dick, your fingertips. She can miss your videos. She can miss how you make her pussy purr. She can miss how you make her smile. She can miss how connected she feels. These are all emotional misses, which is a triangle that you don't understand. But where you're asking is something, there's no oxymoron to this. What you're saying is, why would you want a woman to miss you if she's not interested? When she's not interested, she's not missing you. She's not interested enough to miss you. She misses everything but you. The cat, the parents, her favorite wine, her favorite chocolate cake, or her favorite movie. She does not miss you from the surface, sir, because you don't have any game. You don't understand what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the triangle of missing me from a primal and an emotional way, sir, okay? And I hope you understand that, dog, because women miss different ways. She doesn't miss you. Now, guess what? She may miss wearing that red dress until she finds a black one. She may miss those high heels until she sees some flats. She may miss those spandex until she sees a skirt. So all that missing shit from the surface, they ain't missing you, brother, because there's nothing about you, your mouthpiece, and your fuck game worth being missed, with all due respect. That's why they can't miss you from the surface. They can only miss Diamond Dick. They can't miss an average motherfucker. And I hope I was able to help you out with that, sir. Let's get this game, okay? But as I was saying for you guys out here, the thing is, the truth hurts. And the truth is the beginning of the power that you guys can have. Because once a guy can see the truth clearly, he is going to stop blaming women for what his own hunger, desperation, and thirst keep creating. Let me say that again. I think, yeah, shout out Justin. I saw you. Shout out to my dog Justin in the building. Shout out to my boy Justin in the building. What's up, big dog? But let me say this again. I think y'all haven't heard me. What I'm saying to you guys, you've got to stop blaming women, red pill manosphere, for what your own hunger, thirst, and desperation keeps creating. Stop acting like every rejection is some kind of a mystery in a woman. Stop pretending that you're unlucky and stop realizing shit. Let me get this question right here. This guy says, can you speak to the difference between checking a woman's behavior and her nature? Wait, N-A-T-Y, is he saying nature? Are you saying nature? Is that? Oh, nature. Okay, my bad. Okay. So, young man, I don't give a fuck about her behavior, and I don't give a fuck about her nature. I don't check behaviors. Okay, guys, when you're a motherfucking man, I don't check a woman's behavior because Brian, she's the subtotal of you. I don't need to check her behavior. And I don't believe in, I'm not red pill, man. There's no such thing as female nature. Get that shit out of your fucking Tampax. I don't give a fuck about her behaviors, and I don't give a fuck about her nature, because guess what? Her behavior and her quote-unquote nature, or Santa Claus or Easter Bunny, whatever you want to come up with. And guys, Saturday I'll do the Easter game. But for you guys out here, that doesn't matter if her actions and her effort overrides through her emotions. So I don't. What do you mean checking? Why would I check okay, guys, please understand this. There is only one person in her life, or two people that in her life three people in her life that can check her. Listen to me, get your crayons out, because I've been telling you this since the 90s. Only three people that can check her: dad, boss, police officer. And let me repeat: dad, boss, police officer. Those are the only three that can check her behavior. But a regular guy, you better stop that bullshit. Guys, I'm telling you, don't you ever challenge or try to tell a woman what the fuck she can and cannot do. Because you think, look, She doesn't even listen to her own fucking father. Do you think she's gonna listen to your fucking ass? Y'all better wake the fuck up. Y'all better wake the fuck up and realize these women don't play around, dog. So there is no nature and there is no behavior checking, sir. I don't give a fuck. I'm just looking at it like this, sir. She's either worth my time or wasting my time. See that? And if you move like that, those are the answers. Action and effort is worth my time. Not giving me any action and not putting any effort is a waste of my time. So I don't need to check that. I already know. Okay, Steven, I like you. I'm interested in you. You're so cute and you're so lovely and you're so beautiful. One word text messages and doesn't like message me at all. So is she worth my time? See, I'm not listening to what she's saying. I'm looking at the pattern. Now, Steve, you're an asshole. You're a jerk. I can't stand you. But can I see you later on tonight? I want to play my pussy. Can you call me right now? I miss your voice. I need to see you right now. I need your touch. I need to. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's the pattern, sir. It's not what women say, if that makes any sense, okay? Let us continue, guys. Guys, appreciate all my dogs out here. Let's get this game. Got a question? I got you, gentlemen. There are no dumb questions. But as I was saying for you guys out here, I need y'all guys to understand the game because I want y'all to see something that the world is not teaching you, okay? You have to understand this clearly, gentlemen, please. The woman is not looking for a man who needs her to survive. You should never look for your person. You should never look for compatibility and all those Hallmark, fortune cookie, and every kiss begins with K. All that bullshit. Her femininity, that wet pussy, and her primal motherfucking side, that caged, goddamn nasty animal inside of her, that whore inside of her, that freak inside of her, that nasty, bad, filthy, dirty, slutty woman that's locked and caged up, is always going to be drawn to the man who introduces her to a feeling that she cannot create with the average man. Oh shit. Hold on, let me shit. Hold on, dog. I don't think y'all understand, Unc. I don't think you understand me. Let me shit that one time. Unc, wait, hold on, where the fuck is Unc at? The fuck is Unc at? Damn, I'm about to shit. Unc, shit that. Dog, let me say that again. I don't think y'all heard me. Please write this down. Please write this down. I'm not going to talk about the whores and sluts. So we are talking about all that shit. Listen to what I'm saying, guys. Write this game down. Write this down. She is going to be drawn to the man that introduces her to a feeling she cannot create with an average guy. Now watch this. Remember, I told you guys, if 98% of the humans outside this door are trying to get her ass and her titties, they can't create anything. That's why when you had a game, man, this shit's a layup. You can't create. Because I gave y'all a sample of what it's like when you create, when I showed y'all the shower game the other day. I showed y'all the clip. And if y'all missed the clip, just let me know. I'll play a clip of it for you. Just say, Steve, play the clip real quick. But I will show you what it's like. When you have the game, you will create something that the average guy won't even think about because he's thinking about her ass and titties. But when again, I teach y'all the shower game. I teach all you guys the shower game. You said that went over my head. All right, I got you, and I'll play the clip. So no, listen. What I teach you guys with the game, not only Sex-O-Ween and Easter game, I'll be teaching y'all Saturday and stuff like that, but I teach y'all when y'all are students of the game to give women samples of what it's like to be with you, right? And when you can create something, like I said, that the average man cannot create, it is then the woman is going to recognize something about you that she is never going to see in anybody else. Now, here is the sample of it. Let me load the sample up. Hold on, so let me grab the sample. Let me put it, no Diddy. I was about to say, let me put it here. Excuse me. I know y'all little assholes are going to talk shit if I said that. Give me a second. Let me grab it. Let me grab it and let me load it up for you guys. So guys, this is a case. This is a sample. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna say it again. If you're new here, this is what separates us from everybody else, because it's easy to get pussy when you have the game. So when you have the game, what I've done, and this is what one of my clients, he was talking to a woman, and I showed him and laced him with the shower game to give her a sample, because I was doing the 6 text messages for him and all that other stuff, helping him out. And he was learning the game, and he was at a point where, okay, it's time to do the shower game. It's time to show her why she should fuck with him. So I laced him with the shower game I added some extra shit for him on the back end, no Diddy. And then he did it, okay? Now, okay, listen to what I'm saying, guys. Y'all don't know the shower game. Trust me, it's game here. But what he taught her was so fucking impactful that she sent him this voice message right here. Here you go, guys. Here's the voice message right here in its entirety. Check it out.
I loved my shower experience. It was amazing. I just pictured you there the entire time. I stepped out of the shower. My body was wet. I took my towel and I dried myself very sensually, and just imagine it was your lips from my neck all the way down to my breast, my hips, my pussy, my ass, all the way down to my toes. Then I went in the bedroom. I cut the light off. I explored myself in ways that I never have. And just imagine it was your tongue and your hands. I opened my legs. And imagine when I picked my head up that I saw yours down there licking this pussy. You came back up. You sucked my titties. You kissed my neck. Oh my goodness. I played my song that I like, my playlist. And it was just like you were there. It was amazing. To make up for the time, I did take some pics for you.
Okay, so that's what I'm talking about for all you guys out there. That's why I keep trying to teach y'all the game, because no one can create what we teach you guys, because the average guy doesn't know about the shower game. Most guys, look, no one knows about the shower game. No one knows about Sexoween, and no one's gonna know about the Easter game they'll be teaching you on Saturday for the woman. But what I'm saying is that when you learn this game, you shift her inner sexual rhythm. You make her more curious about you. You're not running behind the pussy. You're saying that I don't need to give you this dick to get you to come. When, as you can see, she had an orgasm from his words. So if you can make a woman come with your words, then it's already over. She's already yours. She's like butter. You see what I'm saying? And again, all right. And again, sir, I appreciate that. So this ain't for you. I don't understand why you guys think, okay, right? It sounds like AI, right? All right. So, all right, you're right. It does sound like AI. So I'll remove you. It's crazy how if y'all guys listen to any of my shows, even before there was a YouTube or before AI, I always play my intros to my shows to show you what women have been saying before there was even AI. So if y'all feel that what I'm saying is AI, then I can't help you. I just escort you out the room. But everybody who knows, and that's just what it is. But I'm not gonna I'm not going to trip over all that stuff. But anyway, what I was saying for all you guys out there, when you have the game, you make her drop the script, okay? And you make her feel something totally different that she cannot explain. And that is what I'm trying to show you. You cannot get her from chasing. You arrive from the command that you have of yourself. You arrive from the discipline, the dominance, and the authenticity that you have for yourself. And this is not about playing games with women. And see, when I tell you most guys out there, the 98% of them humans out there, they don't have the game. And what I'm telling you that most of these guys out here are still sleeping, and most women are still sleeping. Most of you guys are moving through your life right now, okay, with school knowledge and zero street wisdom. You know the words, but not the timing. You know the effort, but not how to create the sexual tension. You know how to pursue, but you don't know how to position. You think you know how to romance, but you don't know reality, right? And this is why you guys keep ending up on one-sided situations. This is why you keep getting hooked while trying to hook a woman. You guys get hooked into those situations. And this is why that y'all keep coming emotionally addicted to women who were never that special. The problem is you made her special the moment you started worshiping her ass and her titties, okay? Because you were empty. No one ever told you, you worship your parents, you worship your teacher, you worship your priest, and you worship who you pray to. But when in all that do you get a chance to worship yourself? Is anybody going to tell you that you're allowed to worship yourself in that reality? Fuck no. Nobody's going to tell you that shit. Because they want you to follow a narrative that goes outside the construct of the game. And what I'm saying to you all, this is where everything starts. It's the first cut of breaking the umbilical cord that you are attached to. You are not just attached to your mother's umbilical cord. You are attached to the media. You are attached to pussy right here, this umbilical cord. You are attached to your low self-esteem. You are attached to your low self-worth. You're attached to your low self-image. You're attached to excuses. You have so many attachments that you don't understand. You've got to make the cut. You have to understand that, man, look, we do not chase after pussy. A man that knows the game doesn't throw himself at women hoping that she picks him. A man that has the game studies. He observes. He chills. Doesn't rush. He doesn't have an intention because he is the intention. The intention should not be your pussy when you have the game, because pussy doesn't have any value in the reality that you created based on the power of your dick. But y'all don't understand that yet, because most of y'all don't understand the game. See, that man understands that he's always trying, the average guy is always going to try to connect to the woman from a place of need, thirst, or desperation. And that human is always going to lose to the man that is connected to himself, because women don't know. Gentlemen, I am telling you, women don't know men. They are ignorant to us. They know you, but they don't know men. They only know what's on the surface. They don't go below the surface. Think about it. Think it out. If 98% of y'all are trying to get some pussy, how the fuck do they know what's below the surface if everybody's going after what's on top of the surface? They have no idea. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? Y'all are always going to lose. But see, that guy, the humans, gentlemen, are always going to lose to the man that breaks the pattern in himself first. The pattern of fear, the pattern of insecurity, the pattern of low self-worth, the pattern of not feeling good enough, the pattern of making pussy over your dick. When you can break that pattern, you shatter assumptions, you destroy judgments, and you eradicate expectations. Then you break the reality, and you then create a brand new one that makes her go into the same reality. 253. What's your name and how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hello, my name is Alexander, and my question is, so you have to change a woman's reality to...
No, I don't know. I don't want you to do shit for a fucking woman. Stop. The moment you say do for a woman, that means she's got more power over you. Don't do shit for a woman. Do it for your fucking self. Do nothing for a woman, especially one who hasn't earned anything.
All right.
So what's your question?
Oh, I'm just trying to gain a better understanding of when you say like you don't know how to fuck, like
Sir, listen to your voice. You go play your voice. This is how you sound.
You fuck is put the tip in.
I mean, come on, dog. Your nuts haven't even dropped, dog. Listen, I'm not being mean, dog. When I say you don't know how to fuck, listen to your voice, man. Listen to your voice. Soft, passive, weak, effeminate. You're telling her I don't know shit without even doing it. Dog, just listen to your voice. And I'm not being mean. There's no dominance in your voice. She doesn't hear a roar. She hears meow, meow. That's what the fuck she hears. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
No disrespect, man, but I'm just saying, man, y'all motherfuckers, like, y'all just got to take a moment and talking to you, just record yourself and go back and listen. Just go back and listen. What I'm saying is that here's your problem. When a woman looks at you, she's sizing you up by what you say and what you carry. You ain't saying shit, which means you can't carry shit. And what do you think I mean for carry? What do you think I mean by carry?
How you carry yourself.
Hey, exactly. What I'm saying when I'm talking to a motherfucking woman, okay? They are going to respond to the reality that I carry into our interaction. That's what y'all don't understand. The reality is not built on fear. It's not built on losing her. I can't lose her if I don't know her. I can't lose her if we have any. I don't even know how to fucking lose. I don't know how to lose, but I'm trying to understand what it means to lose. But you guys fear saying the wrong thing. You fear not being enough. You fear being overlooked. You fear, you know what, another man is going to be better than me. You fear her silence. You fear her uncertainty. Man, a woman should be able to call you, text you, or send you a fucking email or a note on a dove and wait in anticipation to see what the fuck are you going to say next. What is he going to say next to me? Man, I can't wait. I can't wait to get that dove to come back to me. See what I'm saying? But when you don't have this diamond dick and you ain't hitting the bottom, your fear is going to be overlooked. See, you have to. Y'all are so scared of her walking away. A woman doesn't want to feel. Look, and I tell you guys, and I'm glad y'all are listening. But young man, listen. It's not you, okay, sir? Listen to what I'm saying. Do you understand what I'm saying? Before I say something, okay? Please understand. It's not you. Because I'm not here to disrespect you. It's not you, But it is you, man. And when I say it's not you and it is you, what do you think I mean by that?
I'm in a certain reality.
No, you're a certain kind of person. Because I just showed, if y'all are just joining us, I just showed y'all something that happened with a passport bro. A young man that doesn't know himself. A young man that doesn't have a standard. A young man that is effeminate, that is emotional, that is soft, and bleeds between his motherfucking legs once a month. The moment you meet a woman, listen to me. All of you listen. This is not you, but as I say, she sees this in you. When you guys are passive and effeminate, like I showed you, this is the guy that did a YouTube on this. That's not the guy, but the guy was talking about it. You see what happened? A guy who went overseas, passport bro, who couldn't hold his emotions in, stabbed a woman, man, begging to see her phone because he was worried that she was talking to somebody else. And that's what women are worried about, man. Young man, look, I'm not saying that's you. But what I'm saying, she's going to think it's you. Because you got to understand something. Men are, if the world was full of men, the news would be just weather and sports and a little girl, a feel-good story. There would be no crime against women whatsoever if there were men in this world. But because the effeminate young man cannot control his emotions because he loves the woman and cares about her and wants to lock her in, and because of his insecurities, most of y'all, as I say, you guys are not murderers and you're not killers. But I want you to think about something for a second. You ready for this one, young man?
Yeah.
Listen. If you know, how do you know? Guys, I'm going to tell y'all something that's going to hurt a lot of y'all motherfuckers. But it's the truth. It's going to sting a little bit. As a matter of fact, I got y'all so covered. Look, I'll give the ladies a break because they don't even need to hear this shit. Hold on, ladies. Y'all know it's break time. Ladies, go ahead and get your chocolate cake. Go ahead and take a break, ladies. Take a break, ladies. There's been too much man. Ladies, go ahead and feed your cat vittles. Go ahead and cry. Drink some wine. Relax, ladies. All right, young man, listen to me. Listen to me. It's very important for y'all guys to listen because nobody on YouTube is going to tell you this. I'm never going to say this is you. But I'm going to say you'll live in that neighborhood. Now watch this. You ready, young man?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You know it's wrong to lie to a woman. You know it's wrong to manipulate a woman. You know it's wrong to deceive a woman. You know it's wrong. But if you still do it, knowing it's wrong, it's the same person that says, I would never hit a woman. I would never shake a woman, smack a woman, or put a woman down or tear a woman down. It's the same guy. Because if you know it's wrong to lie, manipulate, and deceive, and you still fucking do it because your thirst and your hunger and your insecurity and your desperation is so great that you know it's wrong and you still do it, that's the same guy that says, well, I would never hit a woman. You just don't know. Because if you know that shit is wrong, that basic shit, lying to a woman, deceiving and manipulating, you know it's wrong, but you still fucking do it. You're in the same neighborhood with the guy. You should never put your hands on a woman. And I know, like I gotta say, I would never put my hands on a woman. But it's still the same guy that says, I should never lie to a woman, but you lied to her. So I just want to let y'all guys know, all you motherfuckers that sit there and say, well, I would never do that, never say never. Because if you know that is wrong, you say you won't do it, but yet you know lying to a woman is wrong, deceiving a woman is wrong, and manipulating a woman is wrong, and you do it anyway, that means that whatever is driving your fucking pussy is overriding your fucking morals, your goddamn integrity, and your honor. And the same person that doesn't have integrity, morals, or honor is the same guy when he is triggered effeminately will go off the deep end. Y'all got to think about it. Nobody tells you that, but because a lot of y'all guys wonder, like, oh my God, how can a guy do that to a woman? Well, how can a guy lie to a woman? How can that guy punch that woman? How can a guy deceive a woman? Why did that guy shake that woman or bury her in the forest? Well, how can a guy manipulate a woman? It's the same fucking thing. There is a driving force in you guys that is feminine, that takes you out of your nature. Not masculine nature or feminine nature. I'm just being honest with you guys out there. All right? If you guys don't realize this, you have to be honest with yourselves. And young man, what I'm saying is I'm not calling you, listen, you're okay, but I'm saying that if you know it's wrong to do it and you do it anyway because you override that thing you shouldn't do, that is the same thing that's going to override your own logic when you get angry at a woman. And sometimes when men get angry at women, they want to lash out because they're hurting. And sometimes people lash out in the wrong way. And that's why women are cautious about effeminate guys. Because the effeminate guy, okay, like I told you, every guy that's put his hand on a woman started off as a nice guy. But he was a manipulator. And that's the same person that is so insecure that when he's not getting what he wants, he's going to lash out at a woman, and he's not even going to realize it until it's already done. So y'all got to be careful. And I'm just saying that this is why women are cautious around a lot of people. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, brother.
Yeah.
All right. I go ahead and throw it. Go ahead. I'm going to continue. Go ahead and you can go ahead and hang up now, brother. I appreciate you. All right, guys, let's get this game, guys. Continue, guys. Let me get this call. 303. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hi, this is D'Angelo.
Yes, sir. How can I help you, sir?
So I had a question about something that you were talking about on the live from yesterday. So you said, can you go deeper into what you mean by our natural rhythm and us not trusting it?
Well, if you don't believe in yourself, how can you trust yourself?
You can't.
There you go. You believe more in okay, remember, I'm not trying to be funny or a dick, but you guys believe more in fear and anxiety than you do yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the problem.
So that's like the rhythm that we're running off of is the fear and anxiety?
Yes, that's the rhythm and the reality in which you're operating from. But you don't but you think it's okay. You think that's how you should be, but that's not how you should be. You shouldn't be that way. A man doesn't operate that way, but that is why I was saying answer your question. This is why a man with no foundation, you see what I'm saying, is always going to end up becoming predictable. And predictable is dangerous for him because women hate consistency. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You see consistency.
Why is that?
Because, I meet a woman, I want to give her my cock, so I guess I'm going to be a nice guy, and I'm going to be friendly, and I'm going to ask her about her day. I'm going to ask her what she's doing. I'm going to ask her what she's up to. I'm going to laugh at all of her stupid-ass jokes, and if she tells me that the sky is fucking, I don't know, pink, and the grass is blue, I'm going to agree with her. Predictable.
Okay.
Predictable. Do you see what I'm saying?
So just being like the same as everyone else.
Oh, yeah, because she's already met that person before. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She's already met, and because she's met that person before, what happens is that there is a difference between a man that is grounded with street game and a person that has book smarts. He's easy to read. A guy is one thought, one mind, one way is calm because he's got control over himself. The person that is not in the game is predictable because he's easy to read because he has no control over his impulses, his thirst, his need, and his desperation. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See,
so then that brings me.
Yes, go ahead. No, go ahead. No, please go ahead. You got it, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. So that brings me to my next question. What about you say like our analytical like interferes with the game? Why does that happen? Like you say
Okay. Because your
are the reason that
because your analytical mind is poisonous to the reality in which you should be in.
Okay.
Your analytical mind is based on one thing, gentlemen. I keep telling you, nobody is telling you. I don't get this. We all come into the same reality. We are a sponge to be indoctrinated to pay our bills and push this economy. That's it. So we have to learn how to read and spell and do math. We got to get good grades so we can get a decent job so we can what? Pay our bills, buy food, pay gas, taxes, and everything. That's it. That's it. That is it. And then on the other side, you got to learn, they indoctrinate you to tell you how to pray and who to pray to. That's it. But that shit ain't got nothing to do with a woman whatsoever. It has nothing to do with relationships. It has everything to do with an indoctrination to help you get a fucking degree so you can pay your fucking bills and give to the economy. That's it. That's all that's all it is for. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Does that make any sense? So so if when you take that and bring that over to a woman, that's poisonous because you're playing by the wrong rules. If you watch my YouTubes and take notes, that's not going to help you. And listen to half the story is not going to help you. And that's the problem. The thing is that you will never haunt a woman's mind the way a man will, because your mind is already haunted by the thirst of pussy. You see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying, there is no world or anybody to step into except the world of your own that no one's ever told you. Okay, wait. Think about this, young man. How old are you?
24.
Okay, so for 24 years of your life, you actually think you know yourself. You know how fucking crazy that is? You don't want to know why it is? Because you have accepted what the world has told you about yourself. You've accepted what your mom and dad told you. You've accepted what your friends told you. You've accepted what every woman has told you. You've accepted what the media has told you, what TV has told you, what advertisers told you, what your pastor has told you. Whoever's around you, you have accepted everybody but your fucking self. Do you see what I'm saying? You think you know you, but you haven't even met you before. Oh shit! You see what I'm saying? What the fuck you think I mean by that?
Oh, sorry.
What do you think I mean by you haven't even met yourself before?
That you've never looked at you. You just go off of what everybody has told you to do.
Right, the indoctrination. I'm listen, this is not about rebellion, okay? I'm not telling y'all to chase the government and all that silly shit. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying rebel against your parents, your teachers, and pastors and stuff. I'm saying rebel against fear, anxiety, low self-esteem, low self-worth, low self-image. Rebel against those things. Because if you can't rebel against those things, behind that victory is you waiting to be woken the fuck up. But you can't wake him up if there is this huge ass wall called fear, anxiety, and low self-esteem. So you are just like the third pig imprisoning himself. Your mind, a prisoner feels free when he gets out of his cage because he gets to walk around the yard, yes?
Yes.
But isn't he still in the prison?
Yeah, he's still within the walls.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. So remember, gentlemen, I always use the fish in the fish tank. The fish is as free as the tank in which he's in. Because a fish can move around all throughout the fucking tank as much as he wants, how he wants, until he gets to the edge of that fucking tank and realizes this is as far as I can go. But because the tank is clear, it gives the fish an illusion that the tank goes on forever. And that's the lie, the illusion. And that's why the lie is society doesn't want you to be a free thinker. Just like back in the day, they didn't want the slaves And they were not just black slaves, everybody. They were slave was all over the place and different races and shit. But who the fuck wanted a slave to fucking learn how to read and write and shit? Like, what the fuck? What you mean learning that? What the fuck you mean leave the plantation? But see, y'all are on a mental plantation because you have been indoctrinated to believe that this is all I'm going to be because somebody told me I couldn't be anything else. Fuck any, and no disrespect. Hey, look, no disrespect to your parents, please. This is no disrespect about what I'm gonna say, but it's gonna sting. If your mother or your father or your teacher or your pastor has ever told you you couldn't do something, fuck them. Who the fuck do they think they are telling you you can't do something just because they can't do something? Do you see what the fuck I'm talking about? That's the problem we have. Who the fuck are you? Okay, so okay, let's think about the rich dad, poor dad. Okay, so there's a father that I don't know, he's a garbage man. And his son says, you know what, Dad? I want to be a doctor. Oh, son, come on. Son, you'll never be able to be a doctor. Man, fuck you. You see what I'm saying? Ain't that fucked up? Just because you, listen, and I don't want y'all to get mad at your parents, but if any of your parents told you you can't do something, that's fucked up. How dare anybody? But see, that's why that reality y'all are in is so fucked up. Because everybody's going to box you in based off of their interpretation of what they can do, except those who have game. I've never told you you can't do something because I'll never tell you that there's a ceiling. There is no fucking ceiling. But your parents, there are always somebody in your life, gentlemen, that has told you you had a great idea. You were like, you know what? Like maybe you were the Wright brothers. And like you go like back in the day, you're like a Wright brother. Like, hey, Steve, you know what? Instead of walking, I got this idea, man. Maybe we can do something like the birds and maybe I can put this thing together and call it an airplane. You can't do that shit. Man, that's stupid. Don't do it. It won't work. You see what the fuck I'm saying? See, do you understand we won't have the things that we have today if everybody believed the motherfuckers telling them that they couldn't do it? That's what I'm saying. That's the problem. We're too busy living off of somebody else's interpretation. Just because you can't get a piece of, Steve, that's not true. You can't get women because I can't get women. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck what you, I don't give a fuck what you say. Because you know how I used to do, sir, you know how I know that? No, my first lesson in that? So,
what?
When I used to go to the mall a lot, when I was hunting. So when I was like 9 and 10, I would go to the mall and shit on Saturdays. I would go to the roller skating rink. Friday, it would be roller skating rink or a party or roller skating rink. It'd be party Friday or roller skating on Friday, or it'd be mall in the daytime, party at night, or a movie date with a girl or something like that, or go to the roller skating ring. I mean, that was my life. That's how I did it. So when I'm out with my boys and everything, right?
Okay.
They see a woman walk by, right? And they be like, hey, they see a woman walk by like this. Oh gosh, she's so pretty. Let's bump it up to college. I don't want to go. I can't keep forgetting, guys. Let's bump it up to college so y'all can. I'm sorry, I got to move this up to college. So y'all know what I'm talking about. You with your friends, right? Y'all are talking. Yeah, man, I want to give her my cock. Yeah, you watch that? Yeah, look at her ass and titties, man. Let's have a beer. Let's drink drugs, whatever the fuck y'all humans talk about. And then a piece of pussy walk right in front of you. Y'all be like, yeah, I want to give. Look at her. I'll fuck this shit out of her. That's how y'all do. Y'all laugh amongst yourselves, right?
Yeah.
And it's happened to me. So I'm with some humans and shit, right? Because in college, sometimes you got to do work with the humans. So I had to hang out with some humans and shit. So I'm hanging out with the humans and shit. We got a break between class or whatever the fuck in college, and we hanging out and shit, and they talking amongst themselves and shit. And then a chick will walk by, right? And they stop talking. They're like, oh my gosh, she's so fun. And they be, Steve, where you going? Where you going? And watch this. Now watch this. I go over there and they ask what happened. I'm honest. If she's not interested, I'll tell them. I'm not going to lie on my dick. If I go up to a woman and I introduce myself to her and try to get her, and I come back to my friend, she said no, they're gonna ask her what happened. I'm gonna say no, she said no. See, you should have never went over there, man. Oh, you don't have a chance, and you should have never went over there, and all that other shit. You see how they think? But you know what they do? A few of them do out when everyone goes away. They were like, "Hey, man, what'd you say to her?" You see what I'm saying? See, people are gonna laugh at you. Even when I was I'll go back to when I was in elementary school. So when we went to the roller skating rink, right? Just like a party, but I'll say the roller skating rink. So we roller skating in a circle and everything. Everybody's skating and shit like that, right? And then the DJ be like, "Okay, couple skate next, okay?" So when they say couple skate next, okay? Hold on, let me add to get a question. So when they say couple skate next, all the young ladies will go to the side. Let's look at the clock. Let's say they go at 1 o'clock. They would go all the way to 1 o'clock. Okay. All the young boys would be at probably 7 o'clock. So it's like a diagonal, right? Probably like a 7 to 6 to 1, right? So if you back then, this is what I keep trying to tell y'all. We didn't have technology. There were no Instagrams, no messages. It was PayPal. It was pay phones. And it was getting your ass whipped because you were making long distance calls when you shouldn't. But that's here nor there. Okay, so whether it was a party or it was a skating rink, I had to skate my bitch ass all the way from 7 o'clock, all the way over to all the girls there at 1 o'clock. And ask that one to go couple skate with me. Sometimes it worked, and then everybody would see us couple skating because we hold hands, and that's couple skating for kids. And I was kind of cool with it because I knew how to skate backwards, so I kind of held her hip and everything. See, I was cool like that. But there were times where they said no, and I had to skate all the way back to 7 o'clock. And everybody laughed at me sometimes and said, "See, you shouldn't have done that." Why? Because you don't have the courage to do it? Fuck you. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to get y'all to see. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So in a situation like that, how do you keep that from affecting you? Because you just knew that you were going to do it and it didn't matter what they said either way?
No, because you remember my mentor, when I was 9, I had to talk to older girls. I had to. I had to. Like in high school, I couldn't talk to, when I was a freshman, I couldn't talk to freshmen. I had to talk to sophomores and juniors. As a sophomore, it was juniors and seniors. As a junior, it was seniors in college. And in 12th grade, it was college chicks and older women, dog. I couldn't talk to my level because I wouldn't learn anything. So I was taught something different. So I was thrown into the ocean, not the kiddie pool. I was thrown in that motherfucker, okay? So you don't become a student of the game or learning stuff by trying harder, because I never tried to be anything but me. And that's what made me rare, because I was the only one that went over there to the women. I was the only one that skated my ass over there, whether I got turned down or not. I was the only one that went over there at parties. Hell, even in fucking 2nd and 3rd grade, I was the only one that wrote a letter. "I like you. Do you like me?" Check the box, yes or no, and pass that bitch all through the classroom just to get to the girl over there where she may say yes or no. But I risked it all because I believed in me, right? Which allowed me to create my gambling addiction. I had to learn how to create my gambling addiction, because once I believed in me, anytime I roll up wherever I go, I don't give a fuck where it's at. I'm always going to bet on me. I'm going to push all the chips to the middle because I believe on me. But I'm never defining myself by what the woman is going to say. I define myself by what the fuck I should be doing. I'm going to go over there and talk to her. I'm going to present myself, and whatever happens after that is none of my fucking business. I don't give a fuck. Whether she says yes or no, I just don't care.
So that's what you mean by when you say you're outcome independent. It's just you just doing it just cause.
No, I'm me dependent. I'm me dependent. You see what I'm saying? I'm never, I remember I told you I'm married to the game, so I'm never going to betray myself. Ever. Ever. So the thing is that that's what changes everything. Because see, once you can understand the game by being a student, you'll stop looking at dating, women, and sex as this hunt for fucking validation. You'll look at it more of what am I aware of to myself. You'll start seeing that every bad situation is not a bad situation at all. Wait. So a woman saying I have a boyfriend, is that a bad situation? A woman says she's not interested. No, it's not a bad. That's not a bad situation. She's just not interested. I don't give a fuck. But I'm never going to choose.
So when you,
what's that?
Sorry. So when you say betray yourself, does that mean like, let's say you see a woman and you want to put your bid in, but then the anxiety and the fear comes in?
That's the
when
betrayal.
You don't
that's
follow through on the action, that's betraying yourself?
Because you're listening to an outside entity that's not even real. You might as well listen to Santa Claus. Ho, 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 young man. Hold on, Rudolph. Dasher and Prancer. Hold on. Ho, ho, ho. Hey, young man, you can't get her pussy. Ho, 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 ho. Her ass cheeks are too fat. Man, she might have a boyfriend. And I don't want Mrs. Claus to be. Y'all can laugh at that shit's the same thing, man. It's crazy to me how you betray yourself by listening to something that's not even real.
I get you. Yeah.
Oh my God. I do not understand why you allow that voice to betray you and stab you in your fucking back. Do you see what I'm saying? See, the thing is that, see, when she meets me, she has nothing to compare me to.
Because she's never met you before.
Why? But why is that? And this holds true to all you guys. Why hasn't she met me before?
Because you're authentic you and you don't have to deal with the things that
what makes me authentic? It's the one thing I tell you that no one tells you. My fingerprint. It is my fingerprint that makes me authentic.
Okay, yeah.
She's never met me before. She's never met me before. I'm the first time we meet, right? And what happens is she can't relate to me because she has nothing to compare me to. And when she can't compare me, then she has to ask the question of what? Who are you? So when remember guys, women don't, it's rare. But when a woman says or asks the question, who are you? Then you have just opened a new reality because she already knows the majority of the motherfuckers trying to get her between her butt cheeks, except the guy that she's saying, who are you? So somewhere in that interaction, I touched a part of her, not her pussy, not her ass or her titties, but I unlocked something inside of her and I woke something up inside of her that she cannot control. She can control she controls her orgasms right now. Every woman in this room and outside this room can control when they want to bust a nut, just like you guys can control when you want to bust a nut, right? When you want to jerk off, you'll say, I'll watch some porn because I want to bust a nut. You're going to do it 100% of the time. Well, they do the same thing. They're in control. But the control I'm talking about is the one they lose. I'm saying that, look, I shouldn't want to fuck him. I shouldn't be thinking about him. I shouldn't be fantasizing what it's like him eating my pussy or him hitting my ass from the back, pulling my hair and telling me to take this dick. I never thought of this in my life. What the fuck is going on? That's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And so I know you say our fingerprint makes us all our individual self, but in that you say that they also like recognize us like when we don't know ourselves.
Because so watch this. Because you're trying to be like everybody else.
Okay.
What does the red pill teach you? Hypergamy and modern women and money closing status and looks maxing and drizzle and 100 men versus a bunny rabbit. Don't touch your dick. Be on your purpose. So they're just molding you into a sheep. But remember, young man, what the world is never going to tell you, you can only be the second best of somebody else. That's you. Whenever you're indoctrinated with red pill, you want to be a passport bro, or you want to seduce a woman or be a pickup artist and all that goofy shit. That means whoever's at the top of that cult, you're trying to be like the cult leader. And you can't be that motherfucker. Right. But he makes you feel like you are him because y'all speak the same language, and it shouldn't be like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So basically, so all of us have that authentic self within us.
Oh,
you just have to be able to learn it and unlock it.
Okay, brother, listen to me. Okay. You want to know how I know you do know that? Sir, did you ever watch The Great Sperm Race like I told you?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Watch The Great Sperm Race.
Okay.
And when you were going to the egg, did you go to a sperm tube? Did you go to spermogram? Did you take a moment and just veer off and let your brothers and sisters beat you to the punch? Or did you have an attitude to say, fuck everybody, I'm getting to the egg? That you know why you're here now? Because you have it already. See, y'all think it's this mythical thing that I'm telling you that you got to pull from the sky. What I'm saying is this: you don't have to pull it from the sky. You got to unearth it. It's there. The reason why you're here is because from your core, you were one thought, one mind, one way. You believed in yourself so much, because what you guys don't understand, that y'all have to watch The Great Sperm Race. Nobody's going to tell you, young man, write it down. Watch The Great Sperm Race. It starts, I think, at the 15-minute mark. I was at the 5-minute mark where they're running in the valley. Watch what your murderous ass mother put you through. Watch what your mother put you through. And watch what you went through, and you got there. You went through the no disrespect. Do you know if you didn't make it, you'd be dribbling down her legs? You do understand that, right? I'm just being, you know what I mean? So come on, man. But see, you don't know that. See, y'all think I'm telling y'all something that y'all got to pray and grab and lift weights and shit. No. I'm saying put on your Indiana Jones and dig deep and find what's been there all along. It's never going away. You just have to have the game to unearth what is there. But you can't see what's there when everything is blocked. Okay. All right. The dirt is really soft. Okay. Like you ever go to the beach and you dig into the dirt by the water where it's really soft?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's how easy it is, right? And watch this though. We want to know what makes it hard? You put a slab of concrete called my low self-worth and another slab of concrete that's thick as fuck called my insecurities, and another slab of a big ass fucking piece of concrete that says my self-worth, my self-esteem, my identity. And you put these concrete blocks beneath that light sand. All you gotta do is dig a little bit and tap into the thing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. For sure.
Okay. So,
And then
go ahead. What's
I
up?
had one more question.
Sure, what's up?
It's a transition, but I know you always talk about the emotion and the logic. What makes when you tap into the emotion like so much more powerful than her logic, where she can't, like, it ends up putting them at war against each other?
Okay. Listen, I can't get a woman from a logical standpoint. Nobody can.
Okay.
Nobody can get a woman from a logical standpoint unless that person fits the criteria of what a woman wants from the surface. It's just how it works.
Okay.
So how tall are you?
6'1".
Okay, you're 6'1". So if a woman likes short guys, my 5'7" ass is, I'll get her before you because I fit the criteria.
Yeah.
But if a woman wants somebody from the surface that's 6 foot, she ain't gonna want me. She's gonna want you. But you see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So that's the problem. We're looking at what women want from the fucking surface because that's all y'all trying to get is the surface. But I'm not getting the surface because that same woman that wants you at 6 foot will give me the pussy at 5'7" because she's not going to give it to me. Her emotions and that wet pussy's going to want to give it to me. Where she's going to get with you and make you do 5 dates. You got to give her some flowers. You got to slay a minotaur and have some fucking unicorn blood with you or some shit.
Mm-hmm. And so because, okay, wait, let me think. So because of I guess, I'm trying to figure out how to word this. Okay, so her emotion basically overrides her logic because of what?
Because she doesn't know it exists.
Okay.
It doesn't exist. It pops in and out like a zit. She can.
And when you say it doesn't exist, what do you mean?
What I'm saying is the only time it pops out is she's watching like the fucking Notebook or some stupid ass drama where she's like, oh, it's such a beautiful movie. That's when it pops out. It pops out when she's cramping or PMSing. It pops out when she wants to play with her pussy. But it comes and goes, but it's something that is an uncontrollable thing.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Well, yeah. So that was all the questions I had.
All right. Well, good call, man. I'm gonna throw you back in because I got to get this game. All right. So I'll throw you back in.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Great fucking call, man. Awesome fucking call. Area code 818, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you? 818 going
Hello?
on. Hey, yes, sir. What's your
Steve,
name?
how you doing? This is Mitch.
Okay, Mitch, can you get off your speaker, please? What's your question, Mitch? What's going on?
Yeah, I just had a quick question, but
Sure.
before that, I had just heard the audio of the shower game.
Yes, sir.
And I just want to say thanks for lacing me up with that shit. The dude who was like, it sounds like AI, that shit was real. Like, it wasn't no AI or anything like that.
Well, you can't, again, dog, remember, Mitch, you have to understand something, young man, that most of these young men out here can never envision a place of women talking about their pussy the way they envision them to. It's just their line of thought is always going to come up with, this isn't real. That can't be true. There's no way a woman's going to talk to a man like that. Because you didn't even know about the shower game until I laced you with that shit. And you probably thought that this might not work. No disrespect. You probably like, well, I hear that shit, but how is me telling her what I told you to tell her really going to turn her on? You probably thought that. That's cool. But you had to see it for yourself to learn it, right?
Exactly, because I mean, I've been stealing your shit for about a year, and yeah, it could get me some pussy crumbs a little bit here and there, but it's still being a fraud because the game ain't about getting pussy. It's about learning yourself, and I had to finally just stop being a bitch and just
learn this motherfucker. Exactly, man.
That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah,
all right.
I'm trying to stop that loop.
Well, no. Yeah, you're learning. We'll stop you. I got you, dog. So you have another question? What's up?
No, yeah, I did have a question. I did the masturbation audio too, but actually I didn't record anything. I just called her up on the phone.
Okay, no. But did she come though? Did she come 3 ways?
Oh yeah.
Okay. What did she say afterwards? Do you have any text message or anything afterwards or anything?
I think I do. I'll send that over to you.
Send that over. Make sure you scrape out the number. Send that over to so they can say. But yeah, do you see why I'm a bad motherfucker? Do you see why?
I do.
Do you see how you make that pussy purr with your words and shit with that shit?
Mm-hmm.
And think about this: if you add the ocean, nature, rain, thunderstorm, you see why I like making her pussy wet and making them come like that, man. I love that shit. I love that shit, man.
I hear you. And okay, so I did have a question, and I'm gonna have to go back and listen because I gotta go.
Yes.
But I can't be an experienced if I'm inexperienced.
But that,
right?
no. You remember the fucking 101, kissing 101, 5 play, master the bedroom, dirty talk, flirt the fuck, sex toolkit. You will learn. I teach you, dog. I told you I'm a one-stop shop. I'll teach you how to eat pussy, because once you're able to do the 5 play, then you tie the 5 play with the role play, which you have right there. Then you've created 6 play. And then what you can do from the 6 play, you can make that, you can do the 5 play plus the role play plus the toy will move you to 7th play. Do you see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
Right. So she doesn't even, look, here's the best thing. She has no idea what the fuck we can do. She has no idea. But that's what I'm saying. You don't have experience until you get the experience.
Right. But in getting that experience,
yes,
it doesn't have to be about making it about her pussy. Like I could.
No, it's about your dick.
Making it about my dick.
Right, no diddy. Right. It's about
That's
your dick.
my
no
question.
Diddy. Yeah.
That's my question.
Everything
right
I teach you is about your dick and your sexual amusement park. This has
Gotcha.
nothing to do with her. This is her coming into my world. And what ride do you want to ride? You want to ride that ride of seduction, that ride of me playing with your pussy, that ride of hear you masturbate, that ride of make you feel sexy. You coming over here. I'm not going over there. You see what I'm saying?
I do. That was it, man. I appreciate you, dog.
Right.
I'll get back at
I
you.
holler back. All right, respect to you, brother. Respect. All right, guys, let's get this game, dog. 678, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
My name is Aaron.
Yes, sir.
And my question is on the House of Cards. I'm a couple episodes into that, and I'm seeing how you're talking about positioning and the weight of the reality that we're coming from.
Yes.
And like I'm seeing how the main guy is using like relationships and favors to expand. For him, it's the power in the government.
Now watch
but
this.
I'm thinking,
No. Watch this. I think you got it. Watch this. So that's the same way you can use that to gain power over your Senate. Right now, your Senate is filled with motherfuckers that's going against you. Whenever you say that I want to go talk to that woman over there, law never passes because the vote count never wins. The vote count is just be passive and look at her. The vote count is conjure fear, conjure an excuse, beat around the bush. So if you don't have control over your own Senate, then how are you going to pass the laws that's going to make you do what you should be doing automatically, man?
okay, that makes sense.
Well, I try to make
Yeah.
I try to make sense sometimes, man. I try to make sense sometimes.
Yeah. Depending on who I have
Yes.
in my mental Congress.
Right, your mental
is gonna be the kinda-
Congress, your mental Congress, your House of Representatives, all that shit, they are always voting against you. They're going to veto every fucking thing you do because you have trained them to veto everything you do. That is why you say you want to do something, but that's why your actions aren't lined up. And that's why you watch the House of Cards, you see how he maneuvered. Everything is chessboard, chess play. He started in the crowd, remember? Hell, if you even think about, y'all don't even know how Donald Trump became president. You want to know how Donald Trump became president? Because guess who the fuck talked shit to him? Obama. Well, I'm telling you, he can never be president. And then he woke up an animal. So you can't tell a motherfucker can't do
Obama
shit.
told him he could never.
Of course he did. That's how it started. I forgot how it happened. It was something that happened that somebody laughed at Trump about talking about bringing up being the president. And he said, you can't tell me I can't do something. I better watch, I'm going to do it. And he did it. Remember, it's the same thing I tell you. That's the problem with a lot of y'all guys. A lot of people, y'all listen to people tell you what you can do from their perspective. And just because they can't do it, why listen to somebody who says they can't do it? That doesn't mean you can't do it. Okay, if you could play a guitar very well, you start learning a few chords, and you came to my punk ass, and I was a human, I'd be like, nah, you can't do that. You can't make it. What do you want to be? Well, I play chords on the guitar. I want to create a band. Man, you can't do that. man, you know the chances of creating a band and touring and all that other stuff? Do you know if I don't know, I'll give you a Drake, Kendrick Lamar, Eminem, I don't know, Kodak Black, I don't know, I'm just naming fucking y'all little kids, rappers and shit. Do you know,
Yeah, I know
if somebody told them little motherfuckers they couldn't do it and they believed them, you would never. Do you know right now there are stars, athletes, and rappers right now that you don't know about because somebody told them they couldn't do it and they believed the motherfucking and stopped doing it. That's how fucked up it is.
And that's the power of the Senate right there. Because if the Senate is willing to
no, wait, hold on, wait, no, Mr. 1950 is telling you can't roster Brandon because you know he's telling you a truth. Hold on, let me give you correction. You can't handle roster Brandon because you still got PUA, punk, and pussy in you. So he ain't telling you a lie. He's being honest with you. You better stand corrected, motherfucker. Don't be saying no shit like that. You can't handle no roster because you can't even tell a fucking woman what you fucking want. You know what I'm talking about. So if you can't even talk to one fucking woman, how the fuck are you gonna handle a roster? So please don't come with that stupid shit, Brandon. Stand corrected, dog. Fuck out of here. Anyway, go ahead, Aaron.
All right, depending on who I have in my Senate is gonna be that's when you're talking about that being the output. That is the output.
So if you watch
everything that comes in,
if you watch Kevin Spacey's character, there are only two negatives. The last season I wouldn't watch, and just him fucking kissing that dude. They always gotta make men like women. Anyway, they always do some silly shit. That's just I know it's okay, but other than that, he's nothing but man, straight man. Like I told you, he can't be Wednesday. They will never allow a man to be like Wednesday. I keep telling you that. The moment a man is like,
so they won't even make a show that's
fuck no, they will never. Man, there used to be a show called Black Sails about a pirate. They had to water his. They will never make a man like Wednesday. They can't. They can't let you motherfuckers feel like you could be like that motherfucker. No, they always gotta make it like he gotta be in love with another dude or some shit. But they let Wednesday be Wednesday. You know, you see what I'm saying? They let Wednesday move just like a fucking man. But the moment a man is acting like a man, he's got to have a love interest of another dude or some shit like that. Like, see what I'm saying? So they can't do that. But yeah, you just got to blank those two out. But if you watch how he's moving, he's making deals to position himself to power.
Yeah, and it's the way that even okay, this is really back to 9.5 weeks where it's his current environment. Like, yeah, he has a bigger plan that you're saying where he's creating stuff, but he also creates in the moment of the opportunities around him because he saw that pastor when they were meeting at the candle lighting. And as soon as he saw the pastor, he automatically knew the next step into expanding his power and being able to get over with the parents.
Dog, I'm gonna tell you one that's even stronger than House of Cards. You ready for it?
All right.
Billions. You need to watch
Billions?
that. Man, shit, dog. Shit. Hey, you need to watch Billions. Because the two motherfuckers. Okay, you remember I told you about Sherlock Holmes and when he was going against Moriarty at the end? Well, Billions has two characters doing that, man. It's fucking beautiful. It is beautiful, man. It's so cold because they're going against each other. And then what happens is there's another motherfucker that comes into play where they got to work together to beat that motherfucker. It's cold. Dog, it's so many. Watch Billions. Start watching that too. Because I want y'all to be Axe with Kevin, not Kevin Spacey, but I'm saying I'd rather you be Axe or Rod because he wasn't messing with no women. I mean, no dudes. He never messed with any dudes. So he was probably the straightest motherfucker they'll keep on there. And yeah, just watch Billions. You gotta watch Billions. Fuck. So much So much game. Nothing but masculinity in that motherfucker. Oh my God. Woo! Damn. I
I'm
love
rubbing
that.
my hands together.
I
I'm like,
love that shit. Yeah. Start watching Billions. But when you start watching Billions and watch Bobby Axelrod, how his mind works, he doesn't play to lose. He never plays to lose, man. I say he's like a Kevin Spacey in House of Cards, but Kevin's a little ruthless because he pushed that girl. He pushed that girl in the subway. He's a little ruthless, but Axelrod uses his mind. It's such game. Oh man, God, I just love watching that. I can binge that shit all day, man. I love that. But okay, all right. Any other questions, man?
Nah, shit.
All right, write that down. Billions. Yeah, lock that in, okay?
It's written. It's in stone. I'm like, man.
Yeah, my dog. All right, man. I'll throw you back in, man. Good call, man. All right, guys. Let me grab this call. 610. Name, age. I mean, not age. 610. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
Yeah, Shaw 25. The question I had was you was talking about how regular when you're regular you can't really bring out your emotions. So that led me to the question is like when you're building your museum, are you of course you're building for yourself, but are you building it for the emotion?
No. There's nothing wrong with emotions. It's okay to smile and and feel sad, and you can feel happy and sad. That's okay. If somebody passes away, you can mourn them. Now, I'm not about crying in front of people, but if you want to do that. I'm just not about that shit. But what I'm saying is being emotional has to do with somebody else but you. That means when a woman pulls something out of you that triggers an emotional something outburst, that's emotional. A woman should never trigger anything from you like that. That's emotional. So it's okay to have emotions, big dog. You can have good days and bad days. That's okay. But if you're having a good and bad day because of a piece of pussy, that's emotional. Does that make sense?
So if based on how she feels about you and if that moves how you feel about yourself, then
hold on a second. I like Succession, but I like Industry too. Check out Industry. Okay, but yes. So what I'm saying is what's important is that, well, even with Succession, when the dad died, this little punk ass son and shit, the son couldn't handle that shit. Anyway, I'm sorry, I'm just talking about the thing. Anyway, but what I'm saying to you is that remember, it's okay to be happy, it's okay to be sad, it's okay to be miserable, it's okay to cry, it's okay to do all the things that come with emotions, okay? But if you're doing it over somebody else outside of you, that's emotional. But the loophole is you're allowed to mourn the death of your parents, your grandparents, or your friends. That's okay. But see, when you get the game, you kind of do what they do in New Orleans. It's a flip. See, in your reality, y'all are trained like fucking seals and shit and circus animals to mourn people. But when you have game, you don't mourn somebody like Vikings. See, Vikings, okay, guys, is why God damn, y'all had that Viking attitude. You don't mourn the death. You mourn the life that they had. That you have a choice. You can mourn somebody's death. Yes, I'm not saying that you're not bad by mourning the death of your parents. That's okay. And by mourning, if you want to cry and all the other stuff, I hope you don't cry in front of people, but if you want to, that's okay. I'm not here to judge that shit. But when you start to learn the game, you don't mourn death. You celebrate life. So if you understand, there's always two sides of the spectrum. Your reality teaches you to mourn death, to feel miserable, to cry and hold and hug and shit. But if y'all learn from like Vikings and shit, knowing they're going to Valhalla, whatever the fuck, they burn them and push them asses out to sea, and they celebrate the life that they had. But see, you don't see, but the world can't teach you that. They want you because the funeral parlor, the funeral industry will go out of business if y'all learn that trick. That's like a circus trick right there. That's why funeral parlors and churches, they work together, man, because they know they're going to gouge your ass out of buying, mourn this person, buy this expensive 20,000 state-of-the-art casket and shit or whatever the fuck, and they get y'all every time. But if you want to do it, no, it's all to you, do it. But when you learn the game, you celebrate life. You don't mourn it. And y'all guys don't see it, but like I said before, if you mourn, it's cool. You're not less than okay. If you cry because you lose your parents, that doesn't make you weak. Please listen to me. It doesn't. You should mourn your parents, or you should cry if you want to. That's your priority. That's on you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Does that make sense? So but go ahead. What's up?
Yeah, so with the emotion, you were saying with the gambling addiction, to have the gambling addiction, to not
No.
more
I'm going to create an addiction. I'm going to become the emotional and the sexual in her world because I'm a break her ass, dog. I'm going to fucking break her. And this is not in a mean physical way. What I am saying is that I am going to fucking conquer her. That's the truth. I don't want her hey, dog, I don't want the street corner. I don't want the motherfucking neighborhood. I don't want the city. I don't want her state. I want her fucking universe and her galaxy. I want it all. Fuck that. Oh, man, don't get it twisted. I want to conquer. But in order to conquer, okay, Shy?
Yeah.
The number one, rules of the game when you are a student of the game is that I'm not here to lie, manipulate, deceive, or anything, right?
Right.
But I'm going to break and shatter her illusion, but not her mind. Listen to what I'm saying. Because we got to get into this game to make him. That's what's going to make her come back to this dick. Because I'm going to break her fucking illusion. That story that you humans have given that fucking woman to make her think her pussy is special. The illusion that you think her ass and titties are so special, you got to feed her, buy her flowers, and fucking kill dragons and shit. I'm going to break and destroy that illusion. Do you hear what I'm saying?
So you don't break what she believes.
Oh, you fucking right, because what makes a woman mad is not always what men think it is. It's not just rejection, okay? It's not just silence. Now we're going to get some game here. It's the fact that she cannot handle a man saying no. And a man saying and walking the fuck away and not giving a fuck. She can't accept that. Because what makes her mad is when a man walks away, he's the one that shatters the illusion of her pussy being powerful. Assholes and jerk. See, the difference between a nice guy and an asshole is a 2-letter word, Shine. What do you think that is?
A man?
Huh?
You said a man?
No, 2-letter word. No. It separates us from y'all is the word no. That's it. No breaks the illusion. No shatters her reality. Because the illusion that she automatically has is she thinks she's special. She thinks her pussy is enough. She doesn't even do anything. When does she have to do with you humans? Show up? What the fuck does she have to do? Nothing. And get everything. That y'all yes men. Nothing. What is she? Think about it. What does she have to do? Nothing, right?
Right.
And you are supposed to fold around her mood illusion. The illusion that you have got to do more and kiss her ass illusion. When I am telling y'all there's something raw that y'all don't understand, that the world doesn't want you to hear. A lot of women are not addicted to a man, okay? They're not. They're addicted to the version of themselves they get to feel like when they're around weak-ass men. Oh, my God. God damn. Hold on, Steve. Hold on. Shy, let me slow that down. Shy, hold on, Shy. Hold on, Shy. Let me slow that. Let me slow that down, okay? All right. Okay, hold on, wait. Let me get this fucking question. He said if someone reaches out to you but then says they're still mad about something from before, how's it end? So what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking? Dog, look, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I can't read your mind. All right, guys, let me read this to y'all. If someone reaches out to you but then says they're still mad about something from before, then fuck you. Stay mad, bitch. Give a fuck. What the fuck are you talking about? What the... I don't know what the fuck you talking about, dog. I'm gonna keep it going. I don't even fucking know what you're talking about. But anyway, Shy, what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, Shy. Listen how deep it is. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. The illusion, okay? It's an illusion that y'all do not understand. And this is what makes or break. All right. You guys understand this. You okay? Women are not addicted to a man. She can't be from the surface. She's addicted to the version of themselves they get to feel like around weak men. And what do they get to feel like? They get to feel like they're being chased. Hold the fuck up. Dog, if you don't answer the fucking question, I'm kicking you out the room. And I'm going to ask you, Mr. 22, if you do not explain what the fuck you're talking about, young man, you got to get the fuck out this room. Because nobody can read your punk ass mind. So what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? So can you please, with sugar on top, please explain yourself? Please? Because nobody in this room can understand what the fuck you're talking about. So, and this is why you can't get any pussy, because you can't even explain yourself like a grown-up. So draw it in crayon, put the E or S backwards, and use different colors or something, motherfucker. Explain yourself. Fuck. Anyway, back to you. Dog, listen to what I'm saying. It's important. Let's get this game. Shy, listen to me. They love feeling chosen without doing anything. They love feeling powerful just because somebody is afraid to lose them. So when a motherfucking man shows up who's not hypnotized by the movie and the script, her reality starts to bend and shake because she's forced to confront something deeper. Maybe she's not as special as she thought she was, because every man is not going to run behind her pussy. And I'm not saying do that to manipulate her. She's not the prize. Shy, I will never tell you to lie to a woman, nor will I ever tell you to deceive a woman. Right, Shy? Right, Shy? I'm just saying, look, I don't tear women down, nor do I talk down to a woman. I'm just saying she ain't special to me because she hasn't earned anything from me. And the game that she's been running all her life The reason why she loves it is because it works on thirsty, lonely, effeminate, soft, desperate, needy, emotional suckers who will trick their money and lie to get some pussy. You see what I'm saying? And this is why it hit so hard. Because guess what? What y'all understand about the mind. Okay, Shy?
Yeah.
Let's talk about the expansion of reality, especially the creed of reality. Okay, Shy? All right. Shy, you know how to ride a bike, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, you were in a reality at one point where you couldn't ride the bike, right? You didn't believe that you could ride the bike. You thought the bike was something like, man, I don't know how to do this shit. This shit looks probably fucking hard. How the fuck do you balance, steer, and pedal all at the same time by watching if you don't crash into shit? That's too much thinking, right, Shy? Right?
Right.
Now let me show you all the game, okay? All right. So what I'm saying to you guys out here is that once you learn how to ride a bike, Shy, can you ever go back to the original thought that you had of not riding a bike? Ooh. Shy.
No.
I'm gonna say, guys, hold on. Let me slow this down. Listen, John. Listen, gentlemen. Once you learn how to do, whether it's tying your shoes, whether it's brushing your teeth, riding a bike, because we were all trained to do that. Yes, Shy? We were taught that, yes?
Yeah.
Once you learn how to do something outside of the construct of which you used to be, your mind never goes back to that original part, does it? Yes or no?
No, it don't go back.
Okay, that means the same thing about a fucking woman. When her femininity, her pussy, and her emotions, right?
No.
Go beyond the reality and the algorithm in which it's designed to give her power and control, right?
No.
She can never go back to the original shape that it was in. Meaning, Shy, when she thinks her pussy is special and she runs into Diamond Dick, she'll never be the same again because that motherfucker that had that dick said, I don't need your pussy. Which then did what? Change her interpretation of how she viewed herself. Does that make any sense?
So in order my interpretation to change, I need to
see
myself.
No, watch this. Now I'm gonna use you guys to watch this game, okay? Right now, you're in a prison called fear. So you can only move within the construct or the limitation of the thought of fear. Fear is your flat earth. Fear is this way, rejection is that way. Low self-esteem might be to your left, and behind you is low self-worth. Whatever your box is the box you play in until you realize it's not a fucking box there at all. There is no box, but you believe there is. Do you see what I'm saying? And until you learn the game to get out of the box, you are never going to expand the box to break the reality that you have, if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
So the fear is the box.
Yeah, the fear, your low self-esteem, your low self-worth, all those things are the prison that keeps you the same because you believe in the box, but there is no box. Just like a man, okay? When a woman meets a man who can enjoy her without worshiping her, she is going to feel a standard that is higher than her ass and titties. So then when she leaves that guy, which they'll leave us guys, they'll break up with us, they'll get mad, they'll get jealous, they'll get territorial, they'll say, I don't need you, I can find a million guys, like whatever the fuck her thing is, right?
Right.
she can't go back to the same fairy tale without the discomfort of the standard in which he placed her in. Okay, Shy, once you eat steak and you have a choice between steak and bologna, are you going to eat a bologna sandwich?
Hello?
Shy, if you had a choice between steak and bologna, would you eat a bologna sandwich or a steak?
I eat steak.
You motherfucking right. But when you were 3 or 4 years old?
Oh my God, it's a bologna sandwich. It's so good. I'm always going to love bologna. My bologna has a first name. It's Oscar. My bologna has a second name. It's Mayer. Oh, I love to eat it every day. And if you ask me what I'll say...
Don't fuck me, guys. I watched a lot of TV when I was small. Fuck y'all. That used to be a commercial, so fuck y'all. But one day, you're going to get a steak, and it's going to change your interpretation of everything. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So you don't taste what it really feels like.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. A woman is going to come back because the old fairy tale that she lived in is something she doesn't want to be in anymore. That's the pain, not the physical pain. Guys, Shy, am I the only one on YouTube that tells you I will tell a woman, if a woman says, don't hurt me, what the fuck do you think I'm going to tell her?
I'm going to hurt you. I'm going to hurt you.
I'm going to hurt you, right. I'm going to tell her I'm going to hurt her. But I didn't say in a physical. I'm not going to do physical harm to her. I'm going to hurt her because one day she's going to think her pussy carries weight and she might challenge the throne. She might challenge the crown. She might challenge my standard. And then I got to let her the fuck go. And guess what? That pain of not having me around is a pain in which they don't even know about, gentlemen. Does that make any sense? See what I'm saying?
Because it's coming from a person who don't need her.
Right. Wait, what? If my girl texts me about an Amazon cart item and I answer and I ask her to call later, but she says she's upset about the messages from the other night, how do you handle that? Bitch, give her some flowers. Hold on, Shy. Look, hey, look, I'm gonna tell you what to do, motherfucker. Hold on. I'm dead serious. This is what you do. Get some flowers, get a dozen roses, get a teddy bear, and apologize, say I'm sorry, and ask, can you get your panties back on? Because you ain't got no fucking game. I'm not going to give you that answer, motherfucker. You don't have no game. So look at what you're saying. Guys, I'm going to show you this shit. You think I'm going to give him the game? Look at this bitch ass shit he's saying. He said my girl texts if my girl texts about an Amazon cart item, all right, and I answer and ask her to call later, but she says she's still upset about the messages from the other night. How do you handle that? Motherfucker, go bring her some flowers and take her to dinner and give her anything she wants. You ain't ready for this game. How fucking dare you to ask me that shit? Do you see what the fuck I'm saying, Shy? Do you see what's wrong with the humans? Yeah. Just keep chewing. Look, young man, look. Keep chewing the grass, dog. You ain't built to be a man. All you got to do is say, I'm sorry, meet on aisle 9 and get some Tampaxes, dog. Because that's all you built for. You ain't built to be no man, dog. Fuck out of here. Go ahead, Shy. I'm listening to you, man. What's up?
Yeah, so to weaken the grasp of fear is it to repeat doing the same thing that your mind is telling you not to do, and then
no, what I'm saying is this: she has never met a man who doesn't worship her. She's never met somebody who doesn't tell her she's beautiful all the time. And when she meets that person, he expands her reality to a point where it breaks. The reality and the algorithm break because it expands outside of the construct of the thirsty, desperate male. Does that make any sense?
Right. So the life that she's used to with the desperate male, it's shattered because she finds something that's special, that finds themselves special, but she can't.
Well, no, it's the pain of realizing that the old tricks do not move everybody. It's the pain of finding out that her pussy, her charm, her ass, and her titties is what? Without character is cheap. And when that realization, she wakes up and realizes that I ain't shit and I'm really not what I thought I was, man, that's not a good feeling. That's not a good feeling. Women, it's a hard pill to swallow for a lot of women. You see what I'm saying? They can't handle that shit. But here is what a lot of guys go wrong because they are performing. They're saying the perfect line because they worship her ass and titties. They're texting at what they think is the perfect time. They're trying to make her laugh. They're flooding her with attention. And they think they're providing a value, but they're like some desperate salesman that's trying to sell you Tupperware or some shit like that at a corner store. Like, Shy, you ever go to the mall and someone has a clipboard and walks up to you and you like, oh
And I walked
shit.
out the
Yeah,
direction.
you like, oh shit, here we go. Cause they smell, say, how you doing, sir? And you like, oh fuck no, I know they about to sell me something, right? Right. What happens, what hooks her in starts when the script that she trusted stops working on you. That's the first fracture. This is what draws her back. This is what no one tells you. When she expects pursuit and she gets a weird thing called patience, Shy. Woo-hoo! Do you know patience? Oh my God.
Like, you mean sexual patience or just
No,
patience?
let me show you. Let me show you. This is beautiful. All right. So, do you know when a human tells a woman, I'm going to be patient? You know why she laughs at that?
Because he's lying.
Yes. Because she knows he wants to fuck, but he pretends to be patient. Okay. Does a lion have to tap you on the shoulder and say, hey, buddy, I'm a lion, right?
No.
So why would a man tell a woman I'm going to be patient? See, that's the lie. She knows it. She's heard it so many times. She'll say, yeah, I just want someone to be patient. Girl, I'll be patient. See that? That's the lie. Okay? See, the problem that she doesn't understand, see, when she expects to be the sun, right? That's what she expects. Her ass and her titties right now, gentlemen, every woman out there, because of the humans, make her think that she is the sun. And y'all are the little planets that's revolving around her motherfucking ass and titties, right? But when she meets a man, she expects to be the sun. But what do you think happens when she realizes she's standing in another man's universe? Oh my God. Do you understand? That's what wakes her up. That's what unearthed the thing that she has buried deep inside of her. That's when attraction stops being entertainment and starts to become this thing called sexual tension. You see what I'm saying, Shy?
So the sexual tension starts when her reality is shattered.
No. Get your crayon out, guys. Write this down. It's very deep. I don't want to drown you. Check this out. All of this is not going to happen as long as you lie to a woman. But lying to the woman, Shy, is not the problem. I'm going to say it again, Shy. Do you hear what I'm saying? Lying to a woman is not the problem. It's about refusing to lie to your motherfucking self. That's the problem. And as long as you keep lying to your fucking self, you're going to continue to keep lying to that fucking woman. And you're going to keep orbiting around her son. Because the average human meets a woman and immediately starts shrinking and lying and manipulating. He edits himself. He shortens and manipulates his standards. He performs. He turns her, he becomes a fan to her. Do you see what I'm saying?
So it's the lie that he lied that he has.
Because his lie is the truth. She completes me. I tell you what, I had a client, right? He came to me, it's like decades. He came to me a while ago. He like, Steve, you know, there's this woman that I really, really want, man. She works at the shoe store in the mall. And man, I'll do anything to fuck her, man. I really, really want her. I had to get him out that Tampax shit. And I told him, I said, once you get laced with this game, you ain't gonna want that woman no more. Steve, come on. Hey, Steve, stop. She's the one for me. She's the end all be all bullshit fairy tale story. Does that make any sense, Shy? So he became a student of the game. He learned the game, and guess what? He got that pussy. He fucked the chick at the shoe store, right?
Right.
So one day, he decided to reward her behavior because he knows that, you know what she likes? She likes those Nestle Toll House. Have you ever seen a Nestle store, a Nestle Toll House store? It's like a cookie store and shit. They got these cookie stores. It was a cookie store, like Nestle Toll House cookies, right? So he decided to reward her behavior one day by going in the Nestle store and buying her a cookie. And guess what he came out with? He came out with a cookie and also the woman across that counter who he fucked after that as well. Because he thought this woman was the end all be all, because that's what y'all humans think. Until he learned the game and he's like, you know what? Hey, check this out. I'm going to fuck my woman and I'm going to fuck this woman. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to tell the first woman, guess what? I'm fucking with another woman, and she still stayed and fucked with him even though she knew he was fucking with another woman. That's the game. Because you know the other woman first, you know what she thought? She thought she can walk away, and she did. In a fit of jealousy and hurt. Oh, I can't believe you would cheat on me. Oh my God, it's so bad. It's over. I never want to talk to you again. I never want to see you again. We're done. Hey, now watch. Did he say, oh, baby, I'm sorry, baby. Please forgive me, and I'm sorry, and I'll work. You think he said that? You know what he said? Take care. He said, take care. And guess who the fuck crawled the fuck back? She came back. Because when he learned that, when he got the kissing 101, the fucking 101, the 5-play, made her come and all that other shit, she had no choice but to come back to that dick. But she came back on whose terms? Was it her terms or his terms?
His.
You motherfucking right. That's the game. Because he got her obsessed with a person who never forced her to do anything. But she felt something that was unfamiliar. And that was something that she could not. Remember the loop. Remember I told you, Shy, in your human mind, you got to close the loop. You got to finish the story and all this other stupid shit. Yeah. She couldn't finish the loop because it was an open loop, because it was unfamiliar to her. Her mind, it was, I get mad at him. He'll apologize, bring me flowers, and beg for me to forgive him. He's like, hell, fuck no. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
So the loop of him. So when she felt something, she don't know what she's feeling, but
she can't because it's unfamiliar. That's the point. If women are familiar to the 98% of the guys that's trying to sleep with them, then anything below that is unfamiliar territory. Yes or no?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to use Gina. I was about to use Monica. All right. So I meet Gina, right? Gina, you know, all right, let's say Gina, you've been talking to Gina. You been saying, Gina, baby, Gina, you bad, baby, let me take you out to dinner, girl. Gina, I give you lobster, I give you shrimp, girl, I give you everything, baby. Gina, man, I love you, girl, and you're so special to me, Gina. And then Gina will text you here and there. Gina, why you mad, girl? What I did wrong? Gina, I'm sorry. Gina, forgive me, please, baby. I love you, girl, and I want to lose you, girl. And you know, you probably cry a little bit to Gina, or you buy her more gifts and shit, and she's like, right? Then Gina meets me. No, Gina, hold on. Gina, I'm talking to you. Hold on, Gina, follow this game, girl. Hold on. I'm talking to you. Listen. And then Gina runs into me. Now, Gina is going to roll up on me like this. I'm Gina, and I'm pretty. And I'm Gina. And I'm not saying, now look, I didn't say Gina's a gold digger, because Bina is the gold digger. That's Gina's twin sister. Gina's twin sister is a gold digger. Bina is the gold digger. Gina's just like, you know what? I just don't trust boys. I just don't trust men. Right?
All right.
Then Gina run up on me. And Gina and I are talking, and she like, all right, well, who you seeing? I'm seeing other women. Then why are you talking to me? Because Gina, I can. And if you have a problem with me being honest with you, Gina, then let this be our last conversation. You know, I'll leave you alone. I just want to let you know what's up. Now Gina could talk to me, come back and talk to me, or she'll come back and talk to me later. But whatever it is, I'm going to break her algorithm by breaking the fantasy that she's been using to coast her whole life. Women like Gina and her twin sister Bina, they probably got a nice little body, got a good looks to them and shit, and they can get free meals. If Gina wanted to get a free meal, she could get one. If Gina wanted to get her rent pay, Lauren, every woman in here, I'm just saying Gina right now. But if any woman in this world, Shy, can get what the fuck they want. If any woman if they want to be married, there's a guy that will marry them right now. If they want to live with someone, there's a guy to do that. If they want a bill paid, they know that. Because I keep telling you, they got stripper and whore in them. They know how to use their sexuality. Doesn't mean they're all doing it, because I'm not saying they are doing it. But what I'm saying is that that's what's going to make her fuck with me. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the first cut against her mental feelings, against the illusion that the human has created since elementary school.
And that's she's special.
Well, yeah, but I never. I'm not going to talk down to her and say you're not special. But I'm not going to treat her special until she earned special. You see what I'm saying?
Right, she got to prove something.
See, I understand how women operate because I understand the game. And every woman that walks into the dating world is going to carry a hidden architecture in their mind. Okay? Every woman out there, they're all the same. Every woman has their own stories, their scripts, their fantasies, their fears, their beliefs, their morals, their judgments, and everything in between. And also their assumptions that have been handed to her long before I even met the woman. They all are like that. Okay? And some of these, watch this, Shy. Some of these came from movies, Walt Disney, The Notebook, We Channel, Lifetime, Hallmark. Everything, man, women have been fed so much bullshit, but it also comes from music. You know, hey, wait, the guy.
Hey, baby, I want to love you.
Wait, who is that pussy ass? Bruno Mars.
I love you, girl. I'm always gonna love you, girl. You are all so special to me.
I don't know what song we sing. There's some fucking
the Catch a Grenade.
I don't. There's some Bruno Mars bullshit. I'll do anything. Like I don't know what the fuck. Whatever. Like the Bruno Mars, Keith Sweat. You know.
Ain't nobody. I'm Keith Sweat, and I'm gonna cry for you, girl. I'm Keith Sweat.
I'm sweating you and shit. They always had these motherfuckers. So there's a lot of motherfuckers that sing that shit. Women love that shit. Women love to just sit back and rock to that motherfucker singing that lovey-dovey bullshit to them, man. They love that shit. That's where it comes from music, right? Comes from media, comes from music, right? It comes from those places, right? And some of that shit came from other women, okay, who were just as confused as she is, okay, and the same, okay? So they're getting it all over the place, yes? Does that make sense?
So they're getting a lot of information that's
I don't know. I heard.
That's
Wait,
a confirmation of what they believe.
Isn't this a song we talking about? He'll take a train or some shit for the chick and shit. If I was your man,
yeah, he catch your grenades. I know he's lying about that. Ain't nobody about to catch your grenades. I don't give a fuck. You kill my kid.
Oh my god, that should be killing myself. No, women, dog. You gotta listen, dog. If y'all never heard of Keith Sweat, guys, y'all gotta go back into the 90s, man. Keith Sweat was boy, Keith Sweat was this riding that pussy, dog. Boy, Keith Sweat was saying all that crazy shit. But what I'm saying is that's how they learned. You see what I'm saying? So they took all that stuff, yes, and then they created their reality, right? You see what I'm saying? So that's what created her system. And all of these things were made of conditioning. Now, what reinforced the condition, it probably started in elementary school. Most young girls start off as tomboys, okay? Most young girls like to play with boys, get in the mud, and just do a bunch of guy shit, right? Until that one day she like,
Mommy, I don't understand. Why did Billy give me a balloon for Valentine's Day? I don't like boys.
And you know what her mother gonna do? She like, and then that's when her mother magically is gonna give her the stack of magazines, 17 and all them little girly ass magazines and shit. Take her on a field trip. Maybe they'll start off with braces and shit. And then, that's how they do. They start off with the braces and all that other shit. Mom set it up, fixing her teeth up, showing her makeup routines, getting her hair and being all girly and shit. And then mom gonna slide her some game and shit. These girls get game and shit. But that is why that helps a man with game. Because every woman's reality is a false interpretation of a lie. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. So the lie is that she thinks her pussy is special.
Oh yeah, your mama ain't lie. But no, what'd you say now?
Yeah, I was just saying that the lie is that her pussy is special.
Well, no. Of course, they reinforce her pussy is special. Do you know these women wake up every day and everybody's talking to them? good morning. Do you know how many DMs are they getting if they're on an app or if they're on IG or Facebook or Snapchat or Instagram? Do you know how many motherfuckers are trying to tap that ass? Every day when they go outside, cat calls, whistling, honking. Everywhere they go, they trying to tap that ass. So she knows that she's walking and holding on to something. There's a power somewhere because all the boys want her milk. I keep going back to the milk in the schoolyard and shit. Wait, is it the boys at the milk shark? Wait, they want my milkshake. The boys at the I forgot the song. Y'all know the milkshake song. Fuck y'all. They want that milkshake. The milkshake. Remember her milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. I think it's something, whatever the fuck. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So then her illusion is going to say that in order to get this pussy, in order to get me, a man has to prove himself like that sucker on Walt Disney. They've got to perform. And then she says that the consistency of kissing my ass has to be so much, then I'll decide if I'll do anything. Because she's available on demand. And she thinks reassurance equals love. So she starts pouring out validation, she starts pouring out validation like a broken faucet. And she does all of this because this agreement, she thinks, okay, well, of course she's allowed to call the rules. Listen, every woman can call the shots because y'all are running behind her pussy. So she's a shot caller. Yes, women are shot callers. Y'all motherfucking think y'all are shot callers. No, these women are shot callers. Because they shot calling what the determination is of not her pussy, but if she's even going to read your message, she calls the shots. And whatever she says goes in her reality because she's a shot caller. And that's why y'all cave to the woman, and that's why y'all turn her off. Okay? Because what you do is you become another shadow on her wall. Because I keep telling you guys, these women are stacking up walls. They protecting that pussy. Oh, they building walls. Oh, they stacking those walls up. You think you just can't walk in and get my pussy, my ass, and my titties, bitch? You better go slay a dragon, motherfucker, if you want to get this pussy. But what happens with most of these guys, Shy, because they don't have the game, is they become a shadow on the wall. Familiar, predictable, easy to categorize. Food. Ladies, I'm not here to bust you. Dinner, 486. Shoulder to cry on, 248. Mr. Fix-It, 564. You see what I'm saying? Pay my rent, 896. Make me feel good, 2,585,000, blah, 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 blah. They will put your ass in a category, but all of you are under the umbrella of her control. You're easy to control and easy to replace. Oh my God, ladies, I ain't trying to bust you. I'm not trying to bust you, ladies, but I'm just telling you, Shy, listen to me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then the motherfucker with the game. Hold on, Shy. Hold on. The motherfucker with the game, okay? All right. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Wait. Shy, see? Shy, y'all see what I'm saying, guys? Everything's a lesson. Shy, you want to tell me what his problem is? You ready? You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. I got a question, Unc. I'm 20, but I only get success in person. I want to improve my text game. What is the problem with him, Shy? What do you think?
He's a common denominator, so he can't really.
If you can't do one thing, sir, if you can't do one thing, you a lying motherfucker. Sir, you are the common denominator of how you communicate. Phone communication, texting communication, talking communication. And if you can't do one thing, you can't do anything. So that's not going to happen, dog. It does not work. How you do one thing is how you do everything. You see what I'm saying? And that's the problem. So you can't do one thing. So you making excuses that you can't do this thing. And that's what the problem is. You can't do anything, sir. That's the problem. You can't do anything. And as long as you feel that you can't do anything, it's not gonna work. All right. That's the truth of it, man, okay? But I appreciate what you're saying, okay? I appreciate the question, but it just doesn't work that way, okay? And I hope that you take a moment and soak up this game. But Shy, getting back to you, Shy.
Yeah. I hear you say that you got to listen with your eyes, your ears, to use things that's around you, whether you're talking to a woman to use to your benefit. So,
man, hold on, dog. Hold on, sir. Come on, dog. Listen. Look, sir. Hold on. Time out, young man. Can you please take the Tampax out of your fucking panties, please? Please, can you look? I'm not trying to be mean, young man. Listen to me, young man. Look. I'm gonna tell you, this might hurt, dog, but you ain't that motherfucker. You can't fuck. You're basic. You're bland. You're boring. You're weak. You're soft. You're emotional. You're feminine. And look at the bitch ass shit you saying right here. Look at that shit. And then Shy.
yeah.
You ready for the cherry on top? You ready for the cherry on top?
Yeah, I'm ready.
What do you think the cherry on top is? The emoji. He just gave me an emoji, guys. Let me educate him on that.
Man commandment number 2, emojis. Women use emojis to describe femininity and thought. If a man uses emojis, he may have a little sugar in the tank. If you're going to use an emoji, use the 100 emoji to define and describe what you think or how you feel about a statement. Only cupcakes use emojis. Soak up this game.
The fucker putting emojis and shit. This is what I'm saying. Now I see why women don't want to fuck with you, because you act more like a woman than a motherfucking man, dog. And that's the truth. That's the truth. No disrespect, but nobody want to fuck with you, dog, because you're not masculine. But Shy, getting back to you, dog. So Shy, check this out. So problem is with y'all guys, to make a woman chase after your dick, is that y'all gotta understand, when you become a student of the game and learn street game and not book smarts, you do something different. You do not insult her. You do not stand outside and yell at her and scream that she is wrong. You do something more sexual and more powerful. Because a woman has never been around a motherfucker that's rooted in his own motherfucking reality. That throws her off. He listens to her, but I don't bend. That's why she feels seen, heard, and understood. Because I listen, but I don't bend. And I see her testing me. I don't play games with her fucking tests. And whatever she expects is none of my fucking business. She's not talking to me. I don't give a fuck about what she wants. I don't give a fuck what she desires. I don't care. I don't. Because everything that she's expecting is none of my business, because I'm not trying to get to know her. So why do you think I care about, she wants a nice guy, a kind person, understanding, that wants to take his time and get to know her and all that stupid ass bullshit that she's saying? I don't want to hear that shit. You see that?
So, in fact, you're not too worried about.
Hold on, time out. Why do you think? Wait. Why do you think the advice isn't Shy? Does he actually think I'm joking? Do you hear what he's saying? He think the advice ain't real? She said, young man, This is why you're never gonna win, dog. You think I'm fucking with you when I tell you can't fuck? When I tell you you're not authentic? When I'm telling you you're soft, emotional, and effeminate? You think I'm joking? Dog, you got a lot of bitch in you, son. That's the real advice. And like a woman, if you don't fucking like it, I don't give a fuck. But that's the truth. You're not that motherfucker. You got a lot of punk in you, kid. Nobody want to talk to your weak ass and shit. Talking about ways of real advice. See that? See what a fake person does? A fake person can't handle what real? Real what, Shy?
They can't handle the truth.
They can't. That fake people can't handle what's real. He's so fake. He's so fake. You know what you want me to hear me say? Oh, it's the woman's fault. It's not your fault. It's her hypergamous nature. It is because she's modern. It's because she's for this. Say, motherfucker, well, you got the wrong place. You got the wrong place, man. So let me keep going. But what I'm saying, Shy, is that when you get this game, is that the moment she recognizes that I refuse to become another obedient shadow on her wall, her inside system breaks because she starts feeling sexual tension between what she believes, Shy, and what she's experiencing. Remember that space, Shy? Remember I talk about the space? I create space, right. The space is from what she believes, from what she's experiencing. And that right there is going to break that. Do you see what I'm saying? This guy, hold on a second. This guy says, why do women ask for nice guys? Well, who gives a fuck what they ask for? Because y'all guys are not nice people. You humans are not nice. Y'all are not nice people. All you humans know, as I said before, you know you shouldn't lie to a woman. And you know you shouldn't manipulate a woman. And you know you shouldn't pretend to be a nice guy. But yet y'all do that. That's why they asking, because y'all are the most disingenuous, lying motherfuckers on this planet. And yes, they're asking for someone nice because y'all lying motherfuckers are not nice. What is it okay? Would it be nice for someone to sell you a car and it's a lemon? Then why would you think it's nice to lie to a woman, manipulate a woman, deceive a woman, play games with a woman, and pretend that you really want to be interested in her? That's why they are asking for nice guys. Because the majority of y'all guys are here are not nice. Hold on. So the friction is her not seeing what she expects because she can't see what she doesn't know. Remember, Brandon, when you expand what she doesn't know, she's going into the unknown. See, the only thing women expect from the humans is a kind of reaction that they get from the same sucker, another shadow on the wall. She expected emotional leakage like Tampax moments when y'all have these effeminate conversations with women, pretending to be nice, wanting to hang out with her, wanting to know her aspirations and her fucking dreams and all those lies. But the thing was, Shy, before I let you go, thing is she expected a fan, but found a man for the first time. And that's when her algorithm starts to not only fracture, it then cracks. And it is those cracks that make her come the fuck back. It is the cracks that makes her come back, Shy. Does that make sense, brother?
So the break in the reality is she coming back to try to rebuild or fix the pieces?
No, because the loop is not closed. How can she needs an ending. The loop has to close, but when the loop doesn't close, she's got to find out why it's not closing. If the loop closes with 98% of the guys out there, and then she meets the one where the loop doesn't close, she's drawn in, not from the surface, but through her femininity. Remember, her femininity wakes up. Remember the protege, remember? The killer, the assassin, she had a loop. I'm going to go and kill a bunch of men, right? Right?
Yeah.
And when she met that character, right? The loop didn't close because women are used to closure. They're not used to, okay, how can the loop close when the loop, ready? Watch this, gonna fuck your heads up. When the loop expanded. Oh my God, come on. Think about what I just said. How can the loop close when the loop expanded? It can't ever close. Remember I told you, Shy, once it expands, right? It can never go back into its original form, yes?
Yeah.
So if she has a loop and you meet her with the game and you expand something in her, how is it going to close? She doesn't know that. She doesn't know it. Once it expands, it cannot go back to its original form. Do you see what I'm saying?
Are you saying she don't have multiple loops?
No, because that's what unlocks the emotion, her primal and her femininity. That's what wakes her up. As long as she's in control of the loop, she's sleeping. As long as she's in control of the loop, she doesn't give a fuck. As long as she controls the loops, it's her world, her way, her pussy, and I get to call the shots. I'm a shot caller. Does that make any sense?
Right,
But when you guys stretch the loop and expand, the loop cannot close. She needs closure. What do you think the romance novels give her? Closure. The fucking Hallmark fucking Channel movies, closure. So she's indoctrinated to understand closure. When it expands, she's gotta close that loop. Do you see what I'm saying?
So she's looking for the happy ending?
No, she's looking for the control. She's saying, why is this motherfucker not kissing my ass? He's not lying to me. He's not manipulating me. He's not trying to tell me what I want to hear. This motherfucker hasn't even called me sexy. I can't smell fear, anxiety, low self-esteem, low self-worth, desperation, neediness, or creeping. I can't smell anything on this motherfucker. Who the fuck are you? What the fuck are you? You see what I'm saying?
All right, something that she don't know.
See, guys, you buy women shit and fix things for women without getting any pussy. She can like you, okay? And you may be appreciated. Guys, you will get a top titty hug. You know, lean forward, titties down, and you get to rub on her titty a little bit. She might touch your arm. Hey, guess what? She might even say, oh, you're sweet, okay? But let me tell y'all a motherfucking something, man, that y'all understand. She ain't saying that shit to us. We don't get sweet and kind and thoughtful and caring and understanding. I'm jealous of you guys. We get asshole jerk, asshole jerk, cocky, conceited, arrogant, narcissistic, thinks he's God's gift to woman, motherfucker, and fuck you. That's what we get. But they're doing that while we're fucking as well. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Right.
See,
right, because they can't get the control.
Right. The thing is, they lose control. Y'all guys don't understand how this shit works, okay? See, you guys damage and confuse. It's going to get deep here. Don't drown, gentlemen. You want to know why you damage and confuse? Because you manipulate and lie and deceive. That's what damages and confuses the woman. And that's why she's bitter, mad, and angry. And that's why she acts like a fucking gold digger around you motherfuckers. But when she gets around me, you want to know what I do, Shy? I don't damage. I don't confuse. You know what the fuck I do that makes it run back to this dick?
You leave?
No, I reveal. Remember, Shy, I open her up. Hey, Shy. I show her that she ain't fucking as special as those, or as her ass and titties think she's special. Cause I will walk the fuck away from her ass and titties. I don't give a fuck. And I reveal. Not try to hurt, but I will hurt her. You see what I'm saying?
So you're the truth. So you're like the truth.
Oh, you motherfucking right, I'm the truth. Because a woman who has spent years believing that she's the prize runs into a man that says you ain't shit, not in a mean way. It disrupts things because she's so used to getting what she wants when she wants without even doing anything until she meets a motherfucker that says, you know what, I'm not here to play games with you. I don't even know you. I'm not even looking for a relationship. And matter of fact, I can't even give you a relationship. I'm married to the game, baby. I'm loyal to me first. I don't give a fuck what you think. And that's not being mean. You see what I'm saying? Because women are used to pussy and emotional leverage. But when they meet a man who is willing to leave before he pleads, it's something new to her. Because a woman who has built her sense of self-worth off of the shadows of the suckers waiting on that wall breaks down. Everything crumbles. Women don't understand that. You see what I'm saying?
So they don't understand the man that's not directing, but letting them see a mirror.
No, stop. It's not letting her. No, hold on, young man. No. No, Al 7. Hey, June, excuse me, June is Al 7. Hold on, 4854. Let me give you correction, young man. You don't have to let her hear you talk to a woman. Which you understand because you don't have no game. She should feel that you have other women, motherfucker. That's the unlockable. Why the fuck are you why would you throw another woman in another woman's face? See how cruel that is? You remember, Brandon, you see what I said? Cruel and damaging. Why the fuck would you put another woman on why would you do that to a woman? You see that bitch ass shit? You shouldn't have to do that to a woman. She should automatically feel and know that, you know what? This guy is fucking other women. But see, this motherfucker right here, see, you're cruel. You're the reason why they come back to this dick. Thank you for your work, human. Wait, Shy, any other questions? Gotta continue.
No, that's all the question I got.
All right, I'll throw you back because I got to give you all this game and lace y'all with how you hook this woman in to make her come back to that dick. Guys, lines are open. Let me grab this call real quick. Fess, what you got, dog, as I continue this motherfucking-ism?
What's up, Unc? I just got a bunch of questions for you about what you're talking about. So, first question is, you just explained how a woman has never experienced you before.
Fuck no.
Wakes up their primal, right?
Yes.
But
yes.
If their primal gets woken up for the first time with you,
no. It's not first. It's not first. No, Fess. I'm not I'm not the first, Fess. Every woman can turn the primal switch on when they want to bust a nut, Fess.
Okay, yeah.
And then they can turn it off when they want to go back to being a regular woman and skipping and doing what women do. I'm saying when she meets me, that shit ain't cutting off. There is no off switch with the motherfucker that has the game. She can say, you know what? I want to bust a nut. Bust a nut, turn off. Hi, yeah, I'm a good woman. But she's like meets me, I'm going to bust that nut. Let me turn this. This motherfucker don't. It doesn't turn off. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm saying but then what?
Why would they ever risk losing that man by challenging him?
They're not. Okay, think about this. Think about a woman. Fess, give me an age from 19 to fucking 70. I don't give a fuck. Just give me a number.
25.
25. So all of her fucking life up to 25. Since the day she started crying, she got what she wanted, right?
Yeah.
So she has trained these suckers out here, and TV has helped her. She doesn't have to give her pussy away because she's got stripper in her, right, Shy? She's got stripper in her. And what do I mean by stripper? Stripper means that she ain't on a pole and showing titty. She just knows how to play the chess game well enough to make you humans feel special by complimenting you punk motherfuckers. She knows how to hug you or touch you, put her hand on your leg, and you think you're gonna get some pussy. She is very cold and very calculated. Shout out to the women. That's the truth. That's all she knows. And the reinforcer are the 98% of the humans that are constantly kissing her ass, constantly buying her flowers, offering her dinners, offering her time. What the fuck has she done to deserve that shit? What has she done? Nothing. Right, dog. She hasn't done anything. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is when she runs up on Diamond Dick, what throws her off is this weird word. And you know what that is?
No.
Honesty. Oh, shit. It is so simple as complicated, young men. Honesty. Truth. Clear. Transparent. That's it. Y'all can't understand that shit because in your world, you'd like, wait, you mean if I was honest with her, you mean I can fuck? I didn't say that. I didn't say you could get some pussy being honest with her. Because why is that bad? Why is that bad what I just said, Shy?
Well,
I mean,
it's
Fess.
not.
Why? No, it is bad. Why?
Well,
why is it's bad?
no,
Why?
it's bad, but
No, tell me why it's bad. Because the guy's saying right now, wait, you mean to tell me all I gotta do is be honest with her and I can fuck? Why is that bad?
Because you're still manipulating. You're just being honest to get
because
something
you're trying to find a loophole in the system to get some pussy. You're not being transparent because you have honor and dick integrity. You're thinking that, well, fuck, if I just tell her a fucking lie by being honest with her, I can get her ass cheeks. Doesn't work that way. You see what I'm saying? That's why.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right, I'm listening, Shai. What you got?
Right. So next question is, you said a man, by how he moves, creates a space in between what a woman's reality is.
Believing and expecting. I believe in and expecting. I mean, it's not experiencing. Not, it's believing and experiencing. Excuse me.
Okay.
So when she's like this, right? She's like here, right there. But when she meets a man, I expand. And when I expand that, she can't close that loop. This closes the loop. She can close the loop. But if she experiences me by how I make her feel with me, then I am the only one that she is going to experience me. And the loop, as when the loop expands, it can never close again.
Right,
she can never go. No, wait. With me. Okay, this is how it works. Okay, Fess, you'll be the cool one. I'll be the fucking bitch and the weak motherfucker. So Fess, she meets you, it expands. But when I send her a text message, it goes back. When you send her a voice message, it expands more. But when I send her a message like, hey, how you doing today? It closes. You send her a voice message, it expands even more. I send her a text message like, how you doing? You see what I'm saying? So she's going to expand for him, not them. This is not a one size fits all, motherfuckers. It doesn't work that way. It only works for the motherfucker that has the game. That's it. That's how it works. You see what I'm saying?
Right. And that's why she has to come back to you because
No. She didn't have to do a motherfucking thing. She's gonna come back because the feeling that she gets talking to me feels so good to be heard, seen, and understood. Okay, gentlemen, again, the best way I can describe it to you guys, because I'm a crackhead. Think about what heroin and crack, the high that they get, right? Right?
Yeah.
So they get a high beyond the high that they get, right? It's a high, right? A huge dopamine rush, right? So when that high drops, when the high goes away, dissipates, it drops, yes?
Yes.
So between the high, right, and coming back down to reality, isn't there a space of, well, I don't need it. I'll try to control it. I don't need that. I don't need that pipe right now. I'll control it. I'll exercise. I don't need that pipe. I don't need that pipe. I don't need that drink. And guess what? I don't need that dick. I don't need to hear his voice. I don't need to feel his words. I don't need that, right? Until they do, right? Gentlemen, look. And I don't joke about alcohol, people that have alcoholics, because I am an alcoholic because I drank me. But a person can go to Alcoholics Anonymous for 25 years and get 25 coins. And all it takes is one drop of alcohol to bring his ass back. Do you not understand that? One drop. Hey, look, one drop. What the fuck do you think happens to women when guys, look. Ladies, try not to do this. You're going to do it anyway and fail. This is what a woman's going to do. Woman's going to be like, you know what? I miss him. I think about him and all this other stuff, right? And then her pussy going to be like this.
No, girl. Hold tight. You know how it works. You hold that pussy out and he's going to message you.
1 week later.
Well, I mean, you just hang in there. He's gonna message you. I mean, he's probably doing something, but he's gonna message you, girl. Hold tight.
1 month later.
Okay, let's game it out. Let's just take your butt cheek, grab your phone, turn it on, swipe it, put the code in, find the app, find his name, and let's accidentally call him. Accidentally. It's going to be an accident. But promise me that you're just going to say, I made a mistake and I didn't mean to message you. Or if you don't want to butt dial him, we can do this. We can pretend like we're talking to another guy. And we can say, oh, yes, I want to go on a date. And say, oops, I didn't mean to send that to you. Oh, silly. I'm sorry. But promise me that you won't do anything else.
Right? You hear that fast? Y'all can laugh. I'm dead serious. And you know what she says to her pussy? Shit, girl. Girl, I got this pussy power. Man, I got this on lock. Pussy, say one more time.
Girl, please don't do it. Just look. I know you want to hear his voice and everything. All right, okay. Look, we can either butt down him, make a mistake. Look. You can use that emoji right there. You can say, hey, look at this emoji. Isn't it funny? Hey, what have you been doing? But listen to me. Don't go past that point. You can go into the liquor store, but don't drink anything in there. You can go to the weed store, but don't smoke and take anything in there. Look, just window shop. Don't say anything. Just say, "Oops, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to message you. I'm sorry."
And you know what happens, brother? They're gonna say, yeah. Then the moment, hey, they were like, hey, you were like,
"Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to message you."
hey, what's up, girl? Hey, what's up with you, sex? It's been a minute.
Oh, well, I haven't been doing anything. Stop! Shut the fuck up, bitch. I haven't been doing anything. What have you been up to?
Nah, I just been chilling everything. You know, it's really good to hear. I hope everything's been well with you. You know, you talking that shit to her. Man, guys, listen to me. Listen to me, gentlemen. Wait, Fez? Because at that moment, that pussy starts to get split splash. Because then she starts to remember the way he used to talk to that pussy, how she used to play with that pussy. He even made her taste her pussy juices at some point. And man, she like, man, I got to get back. Or she's like, fuck you, man, I got to get back. And then she gonna say, you know what?
Can I ask you a question? I mean, I was just wondering. I mean, did you ever think about me or miss me when I was gone?
Nah, hell no, girl. You know I don't think about you like that.
See, you're such a dick. But you know, I just want to let you know that I kind of sort of missed you.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? But see, you see what I'm saying? That's what they don't understand. See, they want to come back, but they know that, look, if I talk to that motherfucker, maybe it's his smile, his lips, his eyes, his dimples, whatever that thing is to make her feel. Man, if he does that, like, don't look in his eyes. I mean, hey, look. Hey, Fest, this is how someone do watch Fest. Like I'm looking at the camera, like say we're looking at each other. They'll do everything like, look.
Don't look in his eyes. Don't look away. Look away. Well, yeah, I'm fine. I've been doing, I've been knitting and hanging out and everything, and just doing whatever it is I do.
Don't look in his eyes. Because when she looks in his eyes, it's like Ratatouille, man. They feel so motherfucking connected, man. When they get a little bit of a man, it's so hard to walk away. Hey, Fez, how do you walk away from my scent if it's in your pillow? It's not even in your pillow. It's okay. Y'all know when y'all spray the cologne, Fez, you know that shit goes through the pillowcase and onto the pillow sometimes. And what do people do? People will take the pillowcase off and wash that, but they won't wash the pillow. And sometimes they'll grab that pillow and go, oh my God, I miss him. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying, dog?
Or they'll go in the shower and they'll remember what you did in the
shower.
Oh
man, hey, dog, that's the master of the bedroom. How can a woman, hey, dog, she got to wash her ass, but how can she wash her ass and she be like,
man, I remember what he did in the shower. I remember him watching me play with myself.
How is she eat her favorite food without thinking about me? I give her that drug, man. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
See, that's okay. What's your next question?
Yeah, well, it's just like, and when they come back, you didn't even throw it in their face that they were
No. Here's the thing. See, this is ease in their mind. See, a lot of women feel like because they've been with a lot of punk ass motherfuckers, like
Yeah, like, why'd you come back? I mean, like, you wanted to leave and everything. You left me. You left me. Like, why did you leave? I mean, if you really cared about me, why'd you come?
She don't want to hear that fucking shit. What's going to fuck? No, I'm serious. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Human. But let me tell you something. Yeah. When she comes back to me, what fucks her up is that we've never meet. It's like nothing ever happened. She's like, what the fuck? He ain't even bringing shit up. He's just moving along like, no, the fuck is going on here? You see what I'm saying? Because a man is not rude. I'm not trying to get an ego boost. Guys, listen, y'all need y'all to understand something. It takes a lot for a woman to crawl that pussy back. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. Listen, gentlemen. Women don't have to do a fucking thing, but when you that motherfucker and she comes back to you, you don't tear her down. You don't laugh at her. You just move it forward. You just move it forward.
Right.
Because it takes a lot. Man, y'all understand. I'm talking about somebody that doesn't have to do a shit. Watch this.
You know what? I don't like you. The end. Wait, who is that motherfucker? What? Wait, who is he? Shit, I'm taking file, rip it up, light it up. I'ma burn that bitch. I don't even know you no more. Wait, who's this on my phone? Who the fuck is this?
Man, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about women don't give a fuck about you. They will cut your nuts and roll the fuck out. And gentlemen, lay in a bed and sleep so well they could put their thumb in their mouth like they're a little baby while you guys are crying on the other end, hoping she'd get back to you. She don't give a fuck about you like that. So it takes a lot of women. You see what I'm saying? Okay, wait.
Yeah,
all right, good question. So you said, okay, yeah. Okay, watch this. She can bring it up. This is a great fucking question, young man. She'll bring it up because watch this. Fess, why do you think she has to bring it up?
Because she has to close the loop, so she wants to.
Hold on, my dog. Wait, hold on. Let me go ahead and buy that for $1. Where the fuck is my guy at? Wait. Hold on, Fess. I'll give you a slow clap. Fuck it. I'm gonna give you a slow clap.
I ain't got no problem with that.
That's the fuck I'm talking about, Fess. Exactly. Because in her head, she needs closure. She needs to know why. Why did you leave me? Why did you walk away? Now, look, if she brings it up, then I'm going to let her know why I rolled the fuck out. And the only reason I rolled the fuck out because you told me and showed me by your actions that I don't need to be around you because you wasted my time. That's straight the fuck up. I'm not hanging. Look, you either going to be worth my time or wasting my time. Fair, nothing in between.
Mm-hmm.
And if she needs understanding, it's a great question, 45. Great fucking question, young man. Yeah, I will tell. Hey, look, if she needs to, that's not closure, that's understanding. Because she can't close with was it expanded. But that's a great fucking question, 45. Great question, young man.
Right.
All right, what's your next question, Faz? What you got, brother?
Right, and even when she comes back after you walked away from her, it's not like she's getting back on your roster because she's
no. She's back in my graces, but she still got to work. But she's still gonna feel good. Do you know how good it feels to hear my voice in the morning? Now, guys, y'all call it narcissistic, but the women know that. No, you see what I'm saying? I'm not being narcissistic. I'm only talking about me. Oh, they love the way it feels. Because you know what they say? I missed you. I missed this time we used to have. I missed your voice messages. I missed your videos. I missed the way you used to talk to me. I miss the way you used to make me wet. I missed the way you used to make me play with my pussy, baby. I just miss you. And you know what, Fess? You don't laugh at her. You say, cool, hey, listen, I appreciate your, I love it when you open up like that. I really love that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But then what's the difference of how when she comes back, her being in your good graces versus when you say,
it
"Oh, you're
depends
giving
on
her free fuck
the
now."
disrespect.
Okay.
It's a
Okay.
level
Can you
of
explain that?
disrespect. Right. Look, every woman that goes doesn't get to come back. That's the risk that she has to take. So I just decide if she's worthy or not, and that's it.
Okay.
That's all. It's just what listen, gentlemen, that's not me being a dick, because they do that to y'all guys the same way. When y'all beg women back, they just like, maybe, maybe not. I don't care. We'll see. They do the same thing.
Right. Okay. Now, my next question is, I've heard you mention how women will test you and women can also question you. What's the difference between those things? And like, do you charge them in both of those scenarios?
Wait, if a woman does what?
She will test you, but a woman can also
No. She
question you.
has
So
to. She has to test me. She has to,
Right.
because I'm too good to be true. I'm being dead fucking serious. A real motherfucking man will get tested like a motherfucker because you are too fucking good to be true. Let me get this straight. This motherfucker ain't lying to me. He hasn't manipulated me. He hasn't played games with me, but he makes me feel special, seen, heard, appreciated, understood. He makes me feel all these things. This motherfucker ain't asking for my pussy or anything like that. Man, let me test this motherfucker out. They gotta test you. They gotta test you.
That's what you say.
Right.
That's when you say they bite the gold, right?
Right. They have to, because we're too good to be true. And I'm dead serious. No, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Nah. Motherfuckers ain't like this. So watch this. So when they test, it is at that point what fucks them up is that we don't get mad. All right, I'll give you an example. I had one years ago. You still with me, Fess?
Yeah.
I had one years ago that we started talking everything, and she started talking about other guys. It's fucking, I love it. She started bringing up other guys. And I told her, don't ever bring up another guy in my face like that again, or this will be the last time we talk. Do you understand? I wasn't mean, just said it like that. And she said, well, I just need you to understand. Fast, I even remember in the 12th grade, I was fucking with a chick in college, right? And she thought, because I was in high school, she thought she was running shit. So you know what happened? She tried to test me, right? And I told her, I forgot what the fuck she did, but I told her, look, you ever do that again, we're done. Do you understand that? You can't talk to me that way. Watch this, Fess said, do you understand? Fess, Fess, you ain't my patoo. I'm serious. No. Fess, watch. And she thought, because she thought she had the power of the pussy. She was like, you know what? I'm gonna smoke this motherfucker out. I ain't gonna talk to him for a few weeks, right? So she calls me. She said, hey, it's me. Fess, you think I said hello?
No.
What do you think I said?
I don't know.
I said, do you understand? I'm serious. I swear, Fess, I swear on all I am. I don't give a fuck about her miss you and all that shit. I said, do you understand? Because Fess, we can't move forward until we have what? Understanding, right? And if I ask for understanding and I let her slide and don't get understanding, then that gives her what? A loophole.
Yeah.
Until she said, I understand, and then we can move forward.
Okay.
Because I can, I'm not her father, or I'm not her boss, but if she wants to be my woman and wants to fuck with me, then we have to have understanding that, look, either we talked about this before, and I let you go because We had a conversation, and you said that you wasn't going to do whatever, and you did that thing. So I didn't get mad at you. I just let you go, because you showed me that you don't want to fuck with me. And if you don't want to fuck with me, I'm not gonna get mad. If you don't want to fuck with me, that's cool. I mean, Fest, to a point, Fest. I got the great one, Fest. I love Fest. I don't even love you know the one I love the most? I make him cry. This is the one I make him cry. This is the one I make him cry. Ready for this one? They go with the jealousy. I love a Fest. The one I love the most is when they try to make me jealous. Fest. Here you go, Fest. You know what? Hey, you know what? I don't have to deal with this. There's a lot of guys. You know what? A guy named this guy named Fest wanted to go out with me. You know what? I think I'm gonna go out with him tonight. Oh, really? Really? Oh shit, let me play the music. Oh, I love it. Oh, guys, I love it when they say going out on a date with you humans. Oh, let me turn the music on, Fest. Oh man, I love that shit. Fest, hold on. Oh my God. I'm like this, baby. Hey, baby, let's do this. Baby, look, check this out. Why don't you and I go live right now? Oh, what, you want to play my pussy? No. I want you in your t-shirt and your pants. I want you in your bra and your panties. And what I want you to do is I'm going to pick out the outfit I want you to wear on your date with Fest. I just got one question. Is he an ass man or a titty man? Because we got to game this out, because if he's an ass man and you got something that slid right here, that's not going to cut it. We got to bring that up a little bit. And we got to make that ass pop. And do you understand? A woman can't even understand what the fuck I just said right there. You see what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
Like
wait. Not only, because what? No, Fest, watch. Hold on. Oh, Fest, I love this. This is how a breakup make him cry. All right, so Fest, so she do all that shit. And she's like, okay, well, I'm going to have a good time with this guy. Cool. Hey, Fest, I'm playing my video games right now. That's all I'm doing, guys, just playing my video games, right? But now let me show you how women have game. Now, hold on, ladies. Ladies, I got to blow up your spot, ladies. Hold on, ladies, I'm be kind. I'm not going to tell you to get anything, but ladies, cover your ears. I'm about to blow up your spot right now. All you ladies, cover up your ears. I'm about to blow up your spot. Fast, let me tell you how women do it. Someone call their girlfriend.
Hey, girl, look. I don't know about this guy, but check it out. No, fuck him. No, fuck him. Fuck that asshole cocky and see. Who the fuck is he think he is? No, fuck him. Nah, girl, No, he won't play no game with me. No, fuck him. Do you know what that bitch had the nerve to do? That bitch had the nerve to try to get me to motherfucking... You know what? I'm having a good time, girl. Oh, I'm getting lobster. Oh, yeah, girl. But hey, check this out. Hey, if I call you, just give me the call, okay? I'll let you know, girl. All right. Nah, fuck that motherfucker. Nah, he ain't shit. Fuck him. I'm done with him. I don't like that motherfucker anyway.
Right, Fez? Right? All right?
Yeah.
All right, then she goes on her date. Takes her to Chez Francois. Hey, Chez Fez, valet parking. They even open the door. She's like,
ooh, yeah, the finer things in life. Ooh, I think I can deal with him.
Oh my God, there's someone playing the violin and everything. They have the nice fresh cut bread, different slices of bread and everything, Fez. They look, every time her water gets a certain height, somebody comes out of nowhere like he's coming from a vortex and fills her glass up, Fez. Oh my God, she's feeling like a
princess.
Right, Fez? Right? right?
Right.
Opens up the menu. Opens the menu. The menu's like, hey. Get either lobster. Lobster bill. Man, oh my God. All her dreams are coming true. Oh my God. This is it. This is what I've always wanted. Fuck Steve. Right, Fess?
Yeah.
And then it happens.
Well, what do you do for a living? When was your last boyfriend? What are you looking for in a relationship? What college did you go to? What are your favorite books you like to read? What do you like to do in your spare time?
You know what she's saying? Fuck! She's like, fuck! and Fess, I swear, Fess, watch what she say.
I've got to go to the ladies' room. I'll be right back.
She's like, that no good fucking Steve motherfucking bitch. Fucking, I can't stand that motherfucker. And then guess what, gentlemen? She calls up her girlfriend.
Girl, I just don't understand. Why is he such a fucking dick? But wait, aren't you on the phone? Wait, yeah, Chez Francois, the lobster, yeah, but girl, he drying up my pussy. I ain't gonna fuck that motherfucker. Girl, just call me and give me about 3 minutes. Just ring the phone, okay? 3 minutes. Bye, bitch.
All right. So then she'll go back to the table, right?
Yeah.
Well, you know, I got my bachelor degree at Yale, and I got my doctorate at Harvard. And, you know, I've got this ring. Oh, no, I'm not going to answer it. No, lovey, go ahead and answer it. I write right here for you. Well, we have this caviar, and can we get some of the bubbly? Yeah, some of the bubbly, the crystal. Get the good stuff. Yes. And
And guess what, guys? Watch. You get on the phone. Watch this shit. Watch how women do this shit. Women know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Hello? Mom, I'm on a what? Zombies? Dragons? What? Shut the fuck up, Fess. Monsters? But Mom, I'm on a date right now. I can't. What? UFOs? No, Mom. Mom, no. No, Mom, I'm on a date.
Right, Fess? And Fess, and what is that sucker going to do? Oh my God, what's wrong? Nothing, right? Oh my God, do you have to go home? I'll be the perfect gentleman. No, look.
I don't want to. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cry. Can I excuse myself for a second? I gotta go to the ladies' room.
Oh no, please. Wait, just come back to the ladies' room and we'll order something for you to go.
Oh, you're so sweet. You're so kind.
Mm-hmm.
You're so sweet. And you're so kind. And you're so honest.
I can't even say this shit without laughing. Anyway, so she goes to the bathroom. And guess who she calling?
You. What do you want?
Bring. Hold on, wait. You know how it is. I don't even know how. My master. Excuse me, Master Williams. You know my phone rings and everything, right? I answer the phone. What's up?
You get on my nerves.
What's going? Hey, what are you doing? Shouldn't you be? Hold on. Shouldn't you be on your date? Right? What are you doing? Why are you talking to me?
I can't fucking stand you. Are you hungry or not? Because we gotta talk. I need to talk to you. Can I come over late? Are you hungry? What do you feel like eating?
Well, where are you at right now?
Oh, I'm at Chez Francois.
Oh, yeah. Hey, look. I don't want any lobster. Hey, look. Can you give me a ribeye with that nice garlic butter? I want a medium well. I want a little bit of lobster cheese macaroni. And because I have to have a green because I'm old as fuck, I would either go with Brussels sprouts or spinach if you can, please. And give me some of that yeast loaf bread. I heard it's pretty good with some of that melted butter. Get that on the side, please.
Oh, you're such a dick. All right, I'll be over.
And guess what? She will fucking make that order, bring it home to me while I'm fucking her on your fucking meal. That's how that shit go, dog.
Yeah.
You think I'm playing? Women know what the fuck I'm talking about. They just don't want to admit that
I
shit.
I believe it.
Yeah. What's your next question?
Okay. Yeah, last question.
Yes, sir.
You said women aren't addicted to man earlier. They're just addicted to the feeling they get.
No. Okay, a woman will never be addicted to me like she'll never be addicted to you. Because, okay, remember, logic is where she has the most control. Pussy control from the surface is logical. She's not gonna ever be pussy whipped from a logical standpoint. But when I get a piece of land and I become a land owner and I tap in, I give her Steve Mart on one side and I tap into her femininity or sexuality and her emotions, that's the thing that draws her back in.
Right. It's like you said, like they get addicted not to the man, but the feeling that they get when they're with the man, the person they become, right?
Right, because anything that threatens, remember, women got ego, man. They think they got pussy power. Okay? And anything a person does that goes against her pussy power is going to make her feel some kind of way, right?
Yeah.
But what happens is that if you trigger her emotions by making her smile and making her laugh, make her blush, make her think, make her react, and tap. Okay, remember your drug, right? What the drug is in her fingertip, Fess. Her fingertip. See, guys, the drug is in her fingertip. Why am I telling you it's in her fingertip?
Because she can masturbate to the thought of you.
No. I said her index finger. No, the drug is in her index finger, gentlemen. Why do I say her index finger? The drug is in the index finger. Why do I say that, Fess?
She can call you with it.
Nah, Fess. Pressing all day. Her phone. What is she doing?
Oh, pressing play on the audio.
Ooh, and what else she pressing play on, Fess? The audio's in what?
That pussy?
No, audio's in what, Fess? What comes after the audio? Yeah, motherfucker.
Okay.
Because she saves the audio, she saves the videos, and all she's doing is taking in my drug here. This is where the victory is at. Because she's like this. He'll never know I'm listening to his audios. But Fess, there is another thing, Fess. It's not just my audios. It's not just my videos, Fess. Fess, what happens when she tells you, hey, Fess, I want you to listen to a song that I like to play every time I hear you, right? Right? All right, let's say she's painting her fingernails, right? She's painting her fingernails and trying, she's doing girly shit, right? And then the DJ come in, that motherfucker, he be like, hey everybody, this is DJ, whatever the fuck, and we got this track. We got a brand new track, I don't know, from Kanye or so it could be Kanye, Drake, Bruno Mars. I don't give a fuck who it's from. and they start, and they hear the song, right? And let me find, hey, Fest, you know the song. Let me play the song. Wait, where's the song? Hold on, Fest. Let me play the song. Hold on. Okay, here this. All right, Fest. Hear the song. Ready, Fest? She paint her nails, and she hear this song right here, Fest. She don't even. It's the first time she hear it, Fest. Watch. She paint her nails. Watch how they do it. Watch it.
Yeah, you're not coming over if I'm not gonna come. This isn't a slumber party. I'm not here for booty crumbs. Don't ask how I'm doing, like I'm your cupcake Tampax friend. There ain't no maybes, no pretend. I'm trying to put your face in a pillow instead of being your punk ass friend. Ooh. You know I'm trying to tap on that round booty. And if you're not down, stop texting, this is where it ends. I'm not that one. You can't come over, baby, if I'm not gonna come. Mm-hmm.
So, Fess. So then you know what she'll do? She'll text you and say, hey, there's a song that reminds me of you. I like the song, it reminds me of you, right? Right, Fess? And if she likes a song, when a woman finds songs and those songs remind her of you, you see what I'm saying? They love those songs, you see what I'm saying? So she's not gonna not play that song. It's a song she likes. Even though it may remind her of me, she's still gonna play it. Because, gentlemen, when you start to do what you're supposed to do, every genre of music, she's gonna have a song for you. There's gonna be a happy song for you, I miss you song, I'm horny song, you piss me off song. They're gonna have a bunch of songs for you. So they're gonna tap 3 times over. Audio, video, 4 could be the text. So they're gonna have those things, man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. That's all my questions. Though.
All right, Fess, we'll throw you back in. I'm going to continue a little bit more, guys. We're chopping up this game. Thank you, Fess. Guys, lines are open. But, guys, soak this game up. I need y'all to get your crayons out. Let's continue on how you get a woman to fuck with you. Guys, soak this game out. See, the thing is gentlemen, it is something beautiful when you can show a woman that she's more than her ass and her titties. Guys, do you know, since women can recall, do you know women's biggest complaint with the average guy? They always say, damn, am I just more than ass and titties? When is there ever going to be someone to learn and know me for my character? I'm more than my ass and titties. Is there ever going to be a guy out there that will learn more about me? See, the thing is that when you had a game, you give the woman a sexual enlightenment that breaks her illusions without even chasing her. Hold on, let me break that. Let me get this call real quick. I'll break that down. 253, what's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
Oh, my name is Alexander.
What's going on, Alex?
My question is, it's on like acceptance. So when you're, I guess like when you're trying to love yourself, are you accepting yourself?
Sir, listen what you're saying. The fuck is try?
I mean, I try.
No. You just expose yourself, motherfucker. Come on, dog. You stop trying to be. Listen to your language, dog. The fuck does a man try? The fuck does that even mean?
Yeah.
So you've already failed because you don't love yourself, so you can try to love yourself. Fuck, what a yoga. Look, you know I'm a geek. Hey guys, y'all gotta watch War Machine. All my geeks out there, y'all gotta watch War Machine on Netflix. Guys, the mountain scene is the shit. If any of y'all see War Machine, just put a 1 in the chat. My God, that mountain scene I watched that over and over again and laughed my ass off. But anyway, Yoda told Luke, there is no try. Do or do not. Period. There is no try. Okay?
Okay.
All right, peace, man. Come on, dog. Y'all got to get this game. But yeah, hey, man, I tell y'all, man, that War Machine, when they rolled down that hill, man, they got all the way fucked up. Erico 909, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Yes, sir. This is Matthew. Steve, I was asking because there was something you said earlier, not too long ago, and I wanted to know: is it because women believe that their truth is the pussy power?
No, they're allowed to have a truth of pussy power. But Matthew says the guy that was supposed to go on a date but canceled it because the woman was kind enough to tell him that she was running late. So do you see that person put power into the pussy because he started to act like one?
Yes, sir.
See that? That's how it works, buddy.
Okay, so it doesn't matter what they do. It doesn't matter their truth.
Well, no, their truth. Look, a woman's allowed to feel valuable. I'm never saying a woman shouldn't feel valuable, but she's a nothing and a nobody to me. And I'm not tearing her down, but I'm not gonna prop her ass up either.
Right, until she deserves it, until she shows her worth.
Right. She's got to earn me, but they don't know they have to earn me until she starts feeling me in a certain way where she's going to want to earn me. If that makes any sense.
To want to earn me.
Yes.
Is that when it comes to want to earn me? Is that something you can talk about here, or is it on a phone call in the back?
We got to talk about it on the back, but yeah, it's levels to this, but it's levels. But we'll talk about it on the back end. No Diddy, just holler at me and I got you.
Yes, sir.
I respect, brother. Great call, brother. Great call. All right, so guys, here we go. So anyway, like I was saying, guys, let's talk about this sexual enlightenment. Because, man, sexual enlightenment sounds soft when weak men say it. It sounds like candles and journals. It sounds like bubble baths, guys. It sounds like all that shit. But in the motherfucking game, gentlemen, sexual enlightenment is brutal as fuck because it means seeing what was hidden and feeling what was avoided. And it means that a woman begins to realize that the patterns that she trusted are no longer leading her to the power of the pussy. Gentlemen, power of pussy. Hold on a second. God damn it. What is your question, man? What's up?
So are we supposed to change into someone that we can accept, or are we?
What do you mean change into somebody? Why do you keep saying all this feminine ass shit? What do you mean change into someone, dude? What do you mean? Dog, get off your lazy ass and get on your pathway, dog.
All right.
Come on, man. You man, just hang the phone up. Come on, man. Shit. Anyway, back to y'all guys out here. Gentlemen, gentlemen, there for all my sports aficionados, all you guys out there, I don't give a fuck if it's football, basketball, baseball, hockey, or soccer. Okay? I don't care if it's any of those sports, because all those sports are around the world. I don't care if y'all out in another country, I don't care what it is. Hold on, 661. Hold your thought, 661. Hold on a second. I don't care. Okay. I don't care what it is, gentlemen. There's going to be a day that your favorite athlete is going to not move the way he used to. And he's got to face what is called a retirement, that his body, maybe in his mind, he thinks he's in his 20s, but his body is like he's in his 30s and he can't move the way he can move. And we've all seen our favorite player retire in a sport that we love. And that person that retires has to come to the realization that, you know what? I just ain't got it no more. And that's in the same level of a woman who comes to the realization that her pussy is not as special as she thinks it is. Caller, what's up with you, sir? How can I help you, man?
Yeah, it's Emmanuel. Yeah, so I had a question about something you said earlier. You said when you start to learn the game, you stop seeing women, dating, and sex as a hunt for validation. So my question is, what does it then turn into instead of validation, or is it a hunt for
It comes
validation
into
within myself?
Well, no, it comes into evolving. I evolve. This has nothing to do with women. It's about
Yeah.
me. It's about me learning what was hidden from me since birth. Period. That's it. Y'all, it's just it's been hidden. It's supposed to be hidden. But I learned that I'm not what my parents created. My teacher, my pastor, even when I was going to fucking CCD, or my mom made me go to Baptist, God fucking mom made me go all through that shit. But I'm none of those things. I'm none of those things.
So sorry. Yeah, so basically you're hunting for more of you or more.
No, not hunting. I put on my Indiana Jones. I dig. But I told you what you see here is the same thing you have, but you don't realize you have it anymore. But I'll be the only YouTuber to tell you that whatever that thing is that you have got you to the egg. And that's the source that I'm trying to tap you into, because you didn't have conscious thought. You don't remember getting to the egg. You know you got to the egg, but you don't know what drove you to the egg. But when you came into the reality, it opened up a door of conscious thought and subconscious. So you started to bring in things, and you started to figure out what you thought you were, or you were told who you were. But then when you did that, you buried that thing, because that thing didn't have conscious thought. You don't, guys, y'all don't understand. There's levels to this. I'm not gonna get into quantum physics and shit. I'm not getting into all that shit. I'm just saying this shit there's so many things that y'all don't know. But what I'm saying is that you get into where you got, you didn't even realize you got there. You don't remember it. You just don't remember it. But what I'm saying is that I know I know 100% that you've got it, because if you didn't have it, you'd be dribbling down your mom's leg. No disrespect, but so you have it. It's just somewhere along the way you gave up on it and buried it, because then you started to have what is called conscious thought. You started to view the world through a lens. The world was like an open area, and then you whittle it all the way down to a little small little lens, like the size of a needle. You took what was big, and then you shrunk it all down to some of the size of the needle to look through that little hole right there. And that little hole is like, who am I? That's the problem. You were being indoctrinated at that point.
Yeah.
So, and then, yes, what's up?
So from what you're saying, that means I was born.
We all were.
Yeah.
Me too. We all were. But I'm not, guys, I'm just like you. We all were born into a reality that is an indoctrination. It's not a reality of freedom. We are told what to do, told when to go to bed, told what to wear, told what to watch, told who we could hang out with, told how long we had to study, told how long we were in trouble for, told what school class to go to, told what time to get to the bus, told what time to wake up, told what time to get to church, told who to pray to, told who to worship, told how many times we have to pray, told when to pray. We've been We've all been told shit. But nobody told us we can think for our fucking selves because we're told things. But that's how the world works. We're told things. That's it.
Okay, so basically that reality that we were all born into, well, the one I'm still in, so that's basically me. That's why I look for validation, because that's all I was taught.
Right. But the thing is that that's why you have problems with women as well, because you are not enlightened or awakened yet. You're still sleeping. When you tap into the source and wake the fuck up and awaken or get some kind of enlightenment, what's going to happen is when your behavior quietly destroys, what's going to happen is your behavior is going to fucking destroy her assumptions. Because what's her assumption? My pussy has power. I get to call the shots. I have pussy power. He's going after my titties. He's got to take me out to dinner. He's got to buy me this. And I'm not going to go drink coffee. I'm a real woman and a real man. You know, all that silly shit that they say. I'm going to destroy all that shit easily. Easily.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, most guys chase because in your reality, as I said, because of school, you think effort is what proves value, right? Your effort in studying proves that you get A's. Your effort in being a good son proves that you're gonna get, your parents are gonna be kinder, nicer, and allow you more leeway the more you follow instructions than the motherfucking knucklehead that tries to buck against the parent system. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the person that's in the good graces of the pastor, they get to hold the trays in which they pass the 10% around. You know, everybody gets a fucking cookie or a reward for doing something because they think that effort proves value. But that's why they lose, because they think more calls and more effort proves that I care. The more I explain, it's more honesty. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
But I see what you're saying, because that same thought process doesn't work with women, because it's just it's gonna come off as thirsty kind of, because I'm just
women
for validation.
Women do not play y'all. Okay, here's the problem. The best way I can describe the problem is the colonial war between the British and the colonials. You remember that in history?
Yes.
Okay. You guys are the fucking British and women are the colonials. When the British used to go to war, they would march together. And when they were at war, they would stop in front of whoever they're stopping in front of. Ready, aim, fire. Bang, 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 right?
Yes.
And then they would wait for the other group to ready, aim, fire back. Boom, 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 right?
Yeah.
So what they did when they went to the Americas, that was already there with Moors and shit, but I don't want to get too deep. But when they went to the Americas, right?
Yes.
And they were fighting the colonials, they were playing by the same rules. They would march, ready, aim, wait, stay still. Why are you moving? Why are you ducking? Why are you dodging? Why are you in the bushes? That's not the rules of war. You are supposed to stand still. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you guys are playing by the wrong rules, because in the scenario I'm talking about, Hallmark, fortune cookies, De Beers, K Jewelers, flowers, restaurants, chocolates, balloons, and whatever the fuck you buy her, tells you've got to be a gentleman and you got to feed her fucking ass. You got to take her out to fucking dinner. You've got to feed her, you've got to impress her, and all that silly shit. You don't have to do a motherfucking thing at all. And you know, what was my first lesson in that? 1984. So I was 13. What was my lesson? Purple Rain. Gave me a few lessons, right?
Yeah.
The first lesson was take me with you. And the second lesson was that motherfucker looked at the guitar and she bought him that bitch. That's why I never understood why my mentor got free shit. But I understood it when he made me watch Purple Rain. Because I was like, remember, I was a Michael Jackson fan. I had a glitter glove and everything when we were breakdancing and shit. So don't judge me. But I was more a Michael Jackson fan. But he made me go sneak into Purple Rain. I couldn't watch that shit. I had to sneak in that motherfucker. But when I saw it, like when he looked at the guitar, he didn't ask for it. He just looked at it and left. And then when she, I think she got some money, but she pawned it, I think her chain to buy him the guitar because she wanted him to have it so bad. She pawned her own goddamn chain just so she could buy the guitar to bring it to him. And when she, y'all got to see that fucking clip. Man, when she brought that guitar, she was she was so excited. She was excited. She was giggly and laughing and just, she couldn't wait, and placed the shape, the box in front of him. And while this motherfucker is slowly opening it up, she rips it open because she's so excited about the gift. She can't wait to show him the gift. See what I'm saying? That's game right there. But take me with you. You say, listen, I don't care where we go. I don't care where we go. Oh, wait, I don't care where we go. I don't care what we do. I don't care, pretty baby. Just take me with you. Meaning that when you're that guy, women don't give a fuck which, like I say, remember, Big Dog, how I experienced it. Now, remember, I saw that like at 13, 14, right? Right?
Okay.
But my experience of it was when I left my parents' house and got my own place. Because when I got my own place, I couldn't afford a washer and dryer like you little fucking knucklehead ass motherfuckers have in your house and shit like that. I couldn't afford a washer and dryer, right? So I had to go to the washateria. When I had to pay my bills, I had to go to the grocery store at the counter to pay a bill or get a money order from the counter to go and pay my rent. I'm just showing y'all what it was like in the 1900s.
Yeah.
Or I would go shoe shopping or looking at my, you know, I'm a gamer, so I was going to I think back then it was Babbage's, guys, okay? So for all you guys that know about GameSpot, it was Babbage's and K&B Toy and Hobby, and it was Toys R Us. And then Blockbuster came in to sell games, but those are the three major places that you could go to look at video games. So I would go to Babbage's and things like that, looking at games and shit. Now, when I would do that, a woman was like, hey, what are you up to? I'm going grocery shopping. Oh, why didn't you ask me to come? We can make a date out of it. Why don't we go? You know, that's, you see what I'm saying? You're washing the clothes. Can I come? If it was washing your clothes, washing your car, women just don't give a fuck what you're going. Like for instance, I remember I was going shoe shopping. Maybe probably a year ago, right? Yeah. And I told someone I was going shoe shopping. They wanted to come with me just to go shoe shopping with me. Just on video, man. Just go on video to watch me shoe. You see what I'm saying? So they do that a lot because they just want to be a part of your world. They want to see what you're doing and how you're doing it. And that's the connection, young man, that happens when you have the game.
Okay, so basically, instead of you putting in effort for her primarily, you put in effort for yourself.
You motherfucking right. Why wouldn't I? The fuck would I put it in her for? The fuck?
Yeah.
I always put it in myself, okay?
Yes,
so the
sir.
thing is, see, women know how shit goes, okay? But you're not just breaking her old rules and destroying her mind, you're fucking changing her reality. Because a woman's rules still run today, gentlemen, with suckers. But when she meets Diamond Dick, okay, you become the evidence. You do, nobody else. That our old rules did not run on everybody. Do you see what I'm saying? When she pushes for instant validation, you stay measured as a man. When she throws out the bait, remember guys, be careful about women that fish. Y'all are so busy looking at the bait, y'all don't look at the hook. When she throws out the bait to see if you perform, you stand on your square. When she expects you to panic because she pulled away, she stopped talking to you, you stay rooted in who you are. Okay, if I'm chopping it up with a woman, right? And she doesn't talk to me, okay. All right, now watch this, very important. So a woman that says, I like you, I care about you, you mean the world to me, right?
Yeah.
And her actions and her effort don't line up with that. I don't pull away from her, I remove her out of my life. You see what I'm saying? Because she's a waste of my time at that point. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't panic when she pulls back. I just accept what is in front of me. I accept that she's a grown-ass woman. She doesn't have to do a motherfucking thing. That's the truth. I can never assume or expect her to do anything. You know how we are, right? I can only accept her for what she is around me. And if she's telling me she cares about me, but her action, her effort are not in line with what she's saying, I'm gone.
Yeah.
I'm out, right? Right?
Yep.
And that's not a gimmick. That's what happens when you have the game. And that's why it lands and it fucks with them. Because women are so used to men pretending to be strong until pressure shows up. And when pressure shows up and your tone stays even, right? Remember? What's my remember my do re mi fa sol.
Yep.
Do re mi fa sol. See that, gentlemen? Do re mi fa sol. Meaning what? I'm not gonna raise my voice past that point. Hey, if I'm not that guy, I'm out. Take care. Hey, look, take care. It's cool. Peace. That's it.
Yeah.
Or say nothing. It's still silent. It's not. Why are you doing this? And why are you doing that? Why would you do this to us? I can't believe that you would do this. Man, get the fuck out of here with that bitching. Because if you have to raise an octave to try to get your point across from a piece of pussy, then aren't you the pussy at that point?
Yep.
That's the problem, man. Y'all get all mad and angry. You guys, do you think yelling at a woman's gonna change her fucking mind? Fuck you. She'll laugh at that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And the reason why you're not invested in the outcome is because basically
I am the outcome, brother.
You are the outcome.
Right. Remember, I am the outcome. Like Mickey, what did Mickey say to Kim? I see me in you, right?
Yes.
Right. He's the outcome. Did he not expand her sexual palette?
Yes, he did.
Right. The outcome.
With the ice cube.
Right. Right. So the reason I'm the outcome with a woman is because of how I make them understand me better by having my cologne and all these other things that I want them to have around me so they can feel me in a whole different way.
Okay. So since you're the outcome, that means the experience depends on you anyway. So you don't care who it is, which woman it is, because you know it's always going to be a great experience.
So
Yeah,
you're not bothered by
no.
whether
Guys, I accept there are 24 hours in a day, even though I don't believe in time.
Okay.
I accept rain, winter, spring, summer, and fall. I accept water is wet. I accept the sun comes up and goes down. I accept all that shit. And I also accept that if a woman is not interested in me, then I will accept that and then walk the fuck gone. I'm out. I will burn. I burnt dog. I burn the bridge. I don't look back.
Yeah.
I accept that. Listen to me. Hey, look, I accept she's allowed not to be interested in me. She's allowed to talk to other guys if she wants to. She's allowed to see other people. That's none of my concern. I am not her father and I'm not her owner. Whatever she does, I have to accept. Because if I don't, young man, she's going to recognize the sucker only rotates through the same emotional script. But when she meets a man that refuses to be a puppet to the script, she starts feeling the friction. And she starts feeling mad and pissed off and angry and jealous and territorial. That's what you want, friction. Because friction is where evolvement, growth lives at. That's where it lives.
So you're saying it's friction because
because she's not getting her way.
The algorithm.
She's not getting her way. Her way is saying no, and you do what the fuck I say, human. I'm not a fucking human. You can't talk to me that way.
Yeah.
Listen, wait, I'm not sure. Take care. I don't know. Take care. I'll think about it. Take care. Listen. Hey, look, I'm busy and I'll get back to you later. And don't get back to me at all. Take care. Because I expect you to honor your fucking word, man. Because if I'm honoring mine, why would the fuck I allow you not to? Think about this. If I honor me and honor my word, because if I tell a woman something, I'm gonna stand on that shit, right? Okay. So let me get this straight. So if she's like, okay, look, check it out. I want to see you at 2:00. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, cool. We'll lock it in at 2:00. And then I get a client that I got to talk to at 2:00, right? He calls and wants us to book a call at 2:00.
Yeah.
And once I find out, I'm gonna be honorable enough to let her know business before pleasure. I got to take care of the business. So check it. Once I'm done, we probably have to move it to either 2:15, 2:30, or 3:00, depending on the client, right? How long he wants to talk to me. But am I not? But I'm keeping her in the loop. I'm not just gonna say I'm gonna talk to you at 2:00 and then disappear and go away. So I'm training her how to treat me. So if I'm doing that, I'm not saying she has to do it, but she's gonna tell me who she is to me if she doesn't meet me at that level. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, leading by example.
You motherfucking right, leading by example. Right. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that I'm the fucking leader in this shit. So I'm going to teach you how to be around me because I got to train you because she's ignorant to a man. These women can show up. They think they can show up whenever the fuck they want. For the humans, they can, not a real man. But the one thing she can never say he likes me because he texts fast. She can't say he values me because he folds and shit. And she cannot say she controls me because I control him because he fears losing me. She'll never, ever say that shit. She'll never say that out of her mouth. Because listen, when she wants to go, like, okay, watch. Marcus, hey, what's up, baby? You know what? Can we talk? Yeah, what's going on, baby? You know, I really care about you, and I just want to let you know that I really, really care about you, but I need some space. Why? 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 What did I do? Fuck out of here. Now let's flip this shit. Let's flip this shit. Steve, what's up, baby? Can we talk? Yeah, what's good, girl? What's up? Well, you know, I don't like how things are going, and I don't need. Okay, cool. Take care. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Excuse me? No. Hey, look. Hey, baby. I really appreciate the time that we had. Hey, look. Hope you find what you're looking for and take care. That's it. It's not gonna be like, why? Well, why would you leave me? Fuck out of here. And that's what fucks them up. And you watch what she gonna say. You know what they'll say? See, this is why I wouldn't have my space, because you never cared about me. No, it's not that I cared about you. I care enough about myself not to put up with that bullshit. If you want to stay, stay. If you want to go, go. But if you ever throw that space shit in my face again, thinking I'm gonna move something or be different, this is gonna be the last time. See how you talk to her? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yup.
Wait, this guy says, you said if you're training a woman to be around you, what do you do? No, women don't upset me. Okay, a woman cannot upset me, sir, because I don't expect anything from a woman. I don't understand. She's just gonna show me if she deserves me, not upset me. Because, young man, it's a good question right here, young man. But what I'm saying is that action is truth and effort is everything. If her actions and her effort are not in alignment, or excuse me, out of alignment, because she's in alignment with the average human. But when she is out of alignment, I can only accept what she is and how she moves. Words don't do shit. But if her action and effort, and she ain't showing me she's a boss bitch and needs to be on my level, then I will kindly remove myself, either letting her go or just going away. There's nothing that needs to be said. I just leave her alone. Because doing anything other than that is being dishonorable to myself. And I'm married to the motherfucking game. Caller, what else you got real quick? I gotta continue the show. What's up?
Yeah, that's pretty much everything. I appreciate it.
All right, man. Let me continue this game and show y'all how to break a woman and get her ass back to you. Let's get this game. Lines over. Y'all soak this game up. That's why, gentlemen, like this young man asked a great question. What's your name? I think Cash. Cash, great question. But Cash, check this out, young man. I never argue with illusions. I'm always going to outlive them, brother. You have to let your sexual composure embarrass her chaos. Let your patience embarrass her urgency for you to take the knee. That's why I always tell you, get your puzzle pieces. I tell y'all, no one else tells you on the internet. I tell you, get your 100-piece puzzle set and throw it in the trash can and start putting your puzzles away. Because if you don't know patience, you can't be in this game, gentlemen. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? I let my standards embarrass her. Okay, listen, please understand this. I'm not trying to tear her down. I'm not trying to bring her down. I need y'all to understand this level of game. I'm going to embarrass her illusion of this mythical fantasy called entitlement that the humans gave her. You see what I'm saying? I hope y'all understand what I'm saying. A woman has spent years, gentlemen, believing that all relationships have drama in it, because that's what society needs, y'all. In order for society to go along, they think, oh, there's no perfect relationship. People fight and people argue and couples disagree. That's what makes them love. Man, fuck you. I hear that stupid shit. Man, I was watching, I don't know what the fuck I was watching. I tell you what I was watching on Netflix. It's, hold on. I tell you what I was watching. It was on Netflix. I was watching called the fuck was that fucking movie? Fuck, I tell you what it's called. You know, I'm geeky sci-fi shooting and shit. I tell you what it's called, guys. Give me a second. It's called the fuck is it called, Steve? Fuck. Oh, and it's loading up right now. It's called logging in right now. It's called I just got done watching it. Fuck, where's it at? Okay, Unfamiliar. It's called Unfamiliar. It's 6 episodes. It's on Netflix. It's called Unfamiliar. And you know I love that drama, espionage shit. You know I love that shit too. So it's called Unfamiliar. So the dude's chick was bitching at him the whole time because he had a side chick and a baby or some shit like that. She was bitching at him the whole time, right? Right? Come to find out, she was fucking around behind his back. So instead of that motherfucker charging her ass to the game, he let that shit slide, man. Fuck out of here. And see, that's what I'm saying. A woman who has been taught that beauty should buy unconditional devotion will always get rattled when beauty opens the door, but character and how she follows fucking directions decides whether she stays in the castle. Oh my. Say it again, guys. I don't want this going over your head. To all my kings and my emperors, let me say it again, gentlemen. A woman who has been taught that beauty, gentlemen, should buy unconditional devotion will get fucking rattled when beauty opens the door, but her character and how she follows you will decide whether she gets to stay in your kingdom or not. Game. Because a woman who thought a man's job was to orbit around her will always start to rethink things when she meets a man who stands on his principle, his laws, his rules, his code, and be married to the game. You have to be married to the game till death do you part. Okay? What happens is that she has to make a decision whether she is going to fit into his world or there's the goddamn door. And these are not loud lessons, gentlemen. These are deep, deep ass lessons. And they land very hard because they are felt and not preached or talked down to. I don't talk down to a woman, and I don't fucking do that, okay? I don't talk down to a woman and make her feel like shit. But I heard her. Oh, I heard her like a motherfucker. Because without me, she is in pain because she has felt like it felt how it feels to be with a man. Oh, she's gonna be in pain, man. But let's keep things honest, because I'm being honest with you. Because this is going to make her angry, gentlemen. Because y'all have to write this down. The illusion of pussy power doesn't just leave quietly. If all her life she think her pussy is fucking special, you think she's just gonna pick up and just say, fuck it, I'm gonna follow? No, she's gonna fight. That part of her and that illusion is going to fight for a desire, for survival, gentlemen.
It hates being exposed, but it also hates finding out that it doesn't hold the power that it thinks. See, women think they got power in pussy, yes? Because how they make men do shit. But when you wake her up from the fantasy and show her she ain't shit, not in a mean way, but her pussy ain't special, that I can walk away from your pussy and not give a fuck about it, she can't gentlemen, the greatest thing that I can explain to y'all is that I know most of y'all know about the UFOs now, but guys, did y'all know that there was a time that the government hid UFOs from people and told people they were crazy and told people the shit that you seeing in the air, that shit ain't real, you're hallucinating. Until what, a few years ago, they finally confessed that there's more life out there. But gentlemen, y'all have to remember the reason why they have to be careful about that shit. Because gentlemen, you got to understand, if the Americas are built on Christian values and shit like that, you got to be cautious about that. You got to be careful. Because if they gave that information out back then, what would do those who believe in religion? It'll make them question shit. But I'm not getting into religion. I'm just letting y'all know how deep shit is. So if I've always told there's no such thing as UFOs, and then the government one day says, yeah, hey, check it out. Yeah, there are objects out there. There are identified flying objects out there that we don't know about. And we have footage of it and shit like that. It is a mind fuck. So that's the level of what pussy or pussy power feels like when you show it, it's just not important. It's an illusion. And sometimes when her illusions crack, sometimes she's going to fight harder to keep it alive. But sometimes sometimes she'll talk to extra guys, gentlemen. Sometimes she'll be open to going on dates with other guys because you cracked the illusion. She's got to find someone to fix that glass, and she needs to find somebody else. Okay. No, sir. No. I am no. I'm just a man. I'm just a man. I don't discuss political affiliations, secret societies, or religion. I just say for you young men out there, be who you are. The reason I don't want to talk about me, because I don't want you to follow me. Y'all don't need to know. Remember, I know things that you don't even know that you don't even know, but I'm not here to indoctrinate you young men on anything. That's not what this is about. I accept y'all for whatever. If you pray or you don't, or whatever you are, that's not what the game is about. I don't care what color you are, race, religion, height, anything. I don't care about that. But I'm just me. That's all I am. I'm just me. But what I'm saying to all you young men out here, this is where most men collapse, because they take the test personally. When a woman says she needs space, they take it personally. When a woman says, I met a new guy, they take it personally, and they start trying to prove themselves. They start to negotiate their value and their worth. And the second that you do that, her old illusion is going to build itself back up, but you are going to tear that bitch down. You are always going to break a woman, gentlemen. And I don't mean break her in a rude, mean, harmful way. You're going to break her because her illusion of thinking she's special breaks with you, because she's not special. Special is what special does. So if you hold the line, gentlemen, okay, with the game, not with your feelings, not with your assumptions, not with your judgments, not with spite, but just learning who you are. what's going to happen is she is going to start to recognize and see a different side because she's expanding and elevating with you. Remember this saying, you take a wild horse, put her in. The only way you can calm a wild horse is put a calm one in the same stable. It's the same thing as far as the game. And that is something different because what she's really confronting is a man, and she's wanting to know, can I inspire you? But when you are inspiring me, that's rare. And that means when I leave you, I lose the inspiration. You see, rare things are always going to be studied. Remember, women are analytical. They got to break that down and try to break you down, but you can't break somebody that's limitless. All you young men out there, guys, if it's nighttime, just look out in the sky. That's you. You go on forever. You are limitless. So how can she break you down? But when you box yourself in, she already knows you, understands you, and actually controls you. Rare things get remembered. Rare things get compared against every ordinary thing that comes after them. That is why the hook gets deeper when you do less chasing and more standing. She begins to understand that your attention is not random, it's selective. And your interest is not needed, it's your choice. Your presence isn't begging for admission, it's offering an experience that she may or not be eligible for. That is the awake. That's how she awakens. That's how she opens up. From the street side of the game, not a speech. You don't talk down to her. You don't beg her. You don't try to change her mood or anything like that. Okay? You have to be the experience, because the only way you can change the pattern is you must be a pattern yourself. And a man who turns her assumptions into questions, a man who reveals by contrast that the old illusion and the old games from the humans were built for weak people. She's going to start to feel you, not me, but you, gentlemen. She cannot fully enjoy the old setup anymore because everything that she sees, this is how cold it is. And guys, this is why they're going to get mad at you. They are going to leave you. They are going to break up with you. They're going to need space. Whatever her thing is, she's going to go. But she's going to hate you for seeing something that she cannot accept herself until she sees it for herself. And when she sees a man, she's been to the top of the mountain. But when she leaves a man, she goes back down to the mud. And when she's down in the mud, she hates the man at the top of the mountain because she finally wears the glasses. You know that they live, you put glasses on her. And when she finally sees the glasses, she's going to get mad at you because the chase of the thirsty human feels cheap. It cheapens the experience because it wasn't that way with you. Because with you, she had a taste, not her, but her emotions tasted something heavier, something cleaner, something harder to find. She tasted discomfort for the first time in her reality. A reality once felt doesn't leave at that point because her emotions are tied into you guys out there. And this is why it is very, very, very important that y'all learn this because, see, the beautiful thing about the game, I'll do a little bit more, guys. All right. The beautiful thing about this is the comfort that we put her in through free will. They don't know this. Guys, I keep telling you, there are things women know, but there are things they don't know. And then there's things they don't even know that they don't even know, but they don't know free will because they've never been with somebody to give them free will, but also give them comfort. And that is why she is only going to change when she feels safe enough to let go. That's why I always tell you you've got to be that journal. That's the connection. Let me grab this question. I got you real quick, 9308. Call it. What's up? What you got, brother? What's up?
Hey, Steve, I wanted to ask you because I can't remember where I heard it, but these, like any relationship is not supposed to be permanent.
No. Relationships can be long lasting. See, okay, as long as your relationship with yourself is long lasting, then you can have great relationships with women. You can have great relationships because there are no problems, there are no issues, man. It's just fun. See, what happens is this. Okay, so a woman that has a good relationship will get around her fucked up ass friends. Then her fucked up ass friends will indoctrinate her with going back to the relationship and fucking the relationship up. Right? That's how her friends are.
Right.
But a woman that gets around a man that has a game can get around her friends that try to tell her, well, why you let him do this and you know what she gonna do?
Ignore
Don't talk. No, not ignore. Give her. They going chin check her. Don't talk about my man like that.
Mm.
And if you bring this conversation up again, I'm gonna have to kind of push back on our friendship. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's the difference. But go ahead. I'm listening to you, man. What's up?
Okay. No, I just I needed to hear that because I don't know where I heard it, but I was thinking that all relationships are not supposed to be permanent. Like, yeah, you're gonna have your good times, and then they're gonna have their
Well, no,
emotional
no, no,
moments
no,
where it's
no,
like it
no,
don't feel
no,
right.
no, no,
So
no.
they
That's
have to leave and come back.
no. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. The only relationship, there are two relationships that matter to me. It's a relationship I have with myself and my family and bloodline. That's it. My legacy. That's all that fucking matters to me. Because I got to make sure that I know I'm on my way down. I'm going towards my death. I'm on the other side of the mountain at 55. Well, 54, but I'm 55. So I'm on the other side of the mountain. So I know I don't have long left to live, but I've got to pass off the information as long as I can, as long as I can breathe until I move on. I've accepted. I'm on the other side of the mountain. I'm not on your side of the mountain. You're going up the mountain. I'm going down the mountain.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
All right. Any other questions?
No, that's it, Steve. Thank you.
I respect to you, man. Great fucking question. Let's continue, guys. I got questions right here. He says, no, sir. As a man, we don't manipulate, deceive, lie, play games, dirty Mac, or trick our money. We don't do that, okay? I listen, but as I said before, it's gonna fuck y'all up. But I don't mind buying a woman a gift if she is worthy. So being worthy, that means I'm in the green. So I'll give you an example. So if a woman is buying you shoes and colognes and shit like that, okay, let's say a woman spends like $500, maybe $1,000 on you, and you take her to dinner, you're still in the green. So if let's math it out. If she spends $500 on you, and you spend $100 on her for dinner, just hypothetically, you're still in the green. You see what I'm saying? If she's spending $1,000 on you, and you spend something maybe like $300 on her and buy her a gift for $300 or $400, that's okay because you're still in the green. You're not tricking. Tricking is when you're in the negative. Tricking means you haven't done anything for me, but I'm spending all this money on you. But here's the devil's advocate. But they're saying, well, Steve, are you tricking to buy a loaf of bread? Are you tricking to buy ice cream? Are you tricking when you buy her coffee, tea, or something like that? No, it's not tricking because I'm not using it to get something from her. If I'm going to get ice cream on the corner of your face in a pillow, your ass up in the air, I would like her to accompany me. I'm not tricking. because I'm not using the venue as a catalyst to get something on the back end. It's tricking when you're using your money to get something else from her. So that's when it's tricking. Okay. But let's keep going. He says it's cool to learn from two coaches. I had one online day counselor like April. Well, sir, I can't tell you what to do. You have got to do what you do because we all cross-pollinate. Guys will come to us and go to Lucario. Guys will go to Lucario, come to me. Guys go to me, go to Zag to Fifth to Lucario to Miles. So y'all guys hop and skip and jump. Whatever you want to do, you do. I can't tell you. I'm not your father. I can't tell you what to do. But let us continue this game. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, that's the kind of comfort is rare to her. Because most guys are effeminate, emotional shapeshifters. They feel good, they act strong. They feel insecure, they start chasing. They feel ignored and they start overthinking. They feel challenged and they start defending themselves. They feel excited and they start revealing everything too fast. So y'all have to understand everything is a little bit different in everything, guys, when it comes to the game. And what I'm saying to you guys out here, comfort starts when she realizes that you're not fragile. And that's the real hook. That you broke the illusion. But after that, the illusion cracks. You don't become petty. You don't become vindictive. Guys, a woman is allowed to see and date and be who she wants to be, but don't be petty and don't be vindictive. Now, women will be vindictive, man. They will do some vindictive, but I know y'all saying, well, she's doing it. But we're above that. But we've got to show her how not to be because we're not going to be. Because the moment you do something effeminate over a woman, then that means she has more power over you. And comfort is going to start when she's going to realize that you're different. And she's got to understand who you are, why you are, and what you are. And that's what's so beautiful about the game. But I'm not running behind no woman and I'm not begging her to be. The fuck would I do that for? But, this is why so many guys have problems because of what they are seeing. Before you ever get to the dangerous man, before you become irreplaceable to a woman, okay? Before you become the person that a woman cannot stop thinking about, we have to clean this part of ourselves first. We have to expose your disease and your sickness. The disease called thirst, desperation, neediness, low self-esteem, low self-worth, manipulation and excuses, those diseases, the sickness, before you can talk about the cure. Because the average guy is not losing because women are complicated. Y'all guys are losing because y'all are broken. Y'all don't know who you are, okay? And you want to be chosen more than you want to be clear, okay? And sir, please don't come in here lying, okay? Wait, hold on, excuse me. Sir, I appreciate that you're here, but you ain't a student of the game, so please shut the fuck up. I hate when y'all do this. Come on, don't do this, man. Stop acting like you're more than you're not. You ain't in the motherfucking game. So stop saying that shit, dog. See, guys in the game, you don't have to tell a woman I'm the experience and shit. I'm just saying it to you guys. This is barbershop talk. This is me teaching y'all game. I don't walk up to a woman and say I'm the experience and I'm sex and all that shit. When you are that shit, you don't have to tell people. See, the problem with your statement is you're the guy that's lying to yourself. So please shut the fuck up, man. Let me continue this game. See, gentlemen, the beginning of the game and learning the game is not when a person says, I see it now, because you see it. Gentlemen, you know you're not supposed to lie. You know you're not supposed to manipulate. And you know you're not supposed to deceive. So regardless of what you see does not matter. Okay? You have to come to a point of saying, look, how bad do I want me? And how bad do I want to understand me? Because if I've got to cheat and lie to a woman and manipulate her just to get her, what does that say about my integrity? And if you don't have that integrity, gentlemen, it is actually going to turn the women off. And that's why what I show you guys is so important, okay? And I say to all you guys out here, we've got to move into the man who doesn't chase connection, because you are the connection. As we're going to discuss real quick, we do about another 20 some minutes. We'll do this real quick. We go over because I love talking about this shit, man. I love the game, man. So much game. See, the thing is, before you can understand the game, you have to understand who's playing the game. And most of y'all guys think that the dating game is man versus woman. That's too shallow. And that's why y'all lose, man. Most of y'all think the whole thing is about attraction, looks, money, status, looks, max, and going to the gym and being a certain height or saying the right line at the right time. The real levels of the game when it comes to the streets is deeper than that, because it's about position, gentlemen. Position. And that position is one question that one has to ask and be honest with. Who's sitting on the throne? Who's sitting on the throne? Who is reaching and who is receiving? Who is leading and who is emotional and who is effeminate? Guy has a question right here. He says, if a woman contacts me first, but after seeing messages from my phone, she says she's still upset about the other night and doesn't want to talk, is that the right response? Sorry, I keep telling you, just tell her you're sorry, buy her some flowers. Look, just tell her you're sorry, buy some flowers, and make sure when you guys have your period, you just bring a calendar with you and make sure you set your periods together. And make sure when you get your medi-pedis and everything, that when you paint your fingernails, that y'all like match up and shit. I'm dead ass serious. Y'all think I'm joking. I am dead ass serious. Make sure you wear the same outfits and make sure when y'all cramp together, y'all have the same ice cream and shit, motherfucker. So get the fuck out of here with that bitch ass shit. I hate talking to bitches, dog. God, I can't stand you, mother. Man, you humans, man. It's so, man. And I don't even talk bad to women. But, man, listen to your bitch ass, man. Motherfucker, just look, just go get some panties and a Tampax and a bra, and you'll be fine, all right? Just do that, because that's all you're going to be, is a bottom bitch. You'll never be seen as a man. Man, guys, look. We'll do 25 more minutes. Y'all got a choice. Y'all could be like this if you want, or y'all can learn the game. Because these are the humans that women deal with on a daily basis. Lying, disingenuous, weak motherfuckers. All right? You know what? You got a minute to call in. I got to kick you the fuck out. You got a minute to call in. That's a bitch-ass question. You got a minute to call in, or I'm going to kick you the fuck out. And I'll tell you why. You better come on. You got 45 seconds. You better call in, or you got to get the fuck out. Because I cannot have any estrogen. Did you cut 30 seconds? You better call the fuck in. You got to get the fuck out. All right? Y'all see why I'm about to kick him out? He doesn't want to learn shit. You know I'm kicking him out? Because this motherfucker is wasting our time. No. He's got to go. Goodbye, sir. I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. Get the fuck out of this room. Gone. See that? And you don't think I'll do that to a woman? Gone. Gone. See, gentlemen, the game is not about playing games with women. The game is actually showing a woman that she can stop playing games and we can start building a connection. You can stop hiding behind your makeup. You can stop hiding behind your fears. You can stop hiding behind your anxiety, your low self-worth, your low self-esteem, and how you think about the world, and actually get to know me. And gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. When you watch a woman take the bricks down, brick by brick, because she begins to trust you and feels that, you know what, for the first time, I can be myself. For the first time, I can let my hair down. For the first time, I can talk about me and share me to somebody who is not going to put me down, is not going to laugh at me, is not going to throw anything in my face. And you know it fucks them up. Guys, the biggest fuck up, write this down, guys, it's cold. The biggest fucking fucks their world up is when they leave, break up with you, or decide to find somebody else because they can't have you. It fucks them up how you can just easily cut them the fuck off and go away. You're not going to message her. You're not going to reach out to her. You're not going to get angry with her. You're not going to throw her shit on the internet. You're not going to post her pictures online, and you're not going to show your fucking loser ass friends. It fucks her up to a point that makes her want to come back because she, for the first time, is so used to, I love you in the beginning, but no, fuck that. If I can't have you, I'm going to fuck up your job and I'm going to tell your parents and I'm going to show all this stuff. And this is what makes women come back, gentlemen. Because they don't understand that with a man, they're not on the throne. You see what I'm saying? The game is not just about who likes who. Okay? It's about who values who more in the wrong way. It's about who gives away authority first. It's about who starts to negotiate against his fucking self. It's about who is mentally kneeling before anything real has ever been fucking built. And most you guys are doing exactly that with women. Y'all see a beautiful woman and instantly, guys, you become agreeable, available. You edit yourselves. You manage your words because you're afraid and you hope that you don't mess it up. See, when you had a game, they're not just a man, okay? You have this game, all right? When you have it, gentlemen, and learning it, there are going to be 3 players in this game in every interaction. 3. It is the man, it is the woman, and it is the man's self-concept of his reality. And the third one is the killer, because the third one, okay, is why men fold, why men trick, deceive, beg, barter, get mad and get upset, because their self-concept, they don't even know, they don't even have one. They don't have a self-construct. They don't have a reality. But see, when you get the game, you learn about that. And that third player in the game is why one man becomes addicted to a woman while the other man makes the woman lean and become addicted to him. Guys, when you display femininity, you're going to run behind femininity. That's just what it is. And your self-concept is always going to hurt you and harm you, gentlemen. But the only way you're going to wake up from the game is learn the game. Now, guys, we have gone over 6 hours. I got to wrap this up because I got other things I got to do. But gentlemen, this is why until you open up, learn the game, you'll never understand it. But it's up to you to do what you want to do. I cannot ask, beg, or force you to be that man. Only you can do that. And when you learn the game, everything's going to change for you guys, all right? So, guys, we'll drop some videos for you and stuff like that. As always, we'll go live Friday morning, and we'll keep the game lined in, man. Let me go ahead and roll this out. Doug E. Fresh, talk to him. We out.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.